Alright, welcome. This is... What is it? What are we at? Spring? No, winter. Winter 2014 anime retrospective featuring part of Critical D.
3/4.
3/4 of Critical D.
Brian's too busy being at Target. And not watching anime to be here today.
Yeah, right. So...
Poor Brian.
I think this season was overall good.
It was a good season. There were good shows I loved.
Overall good, yes, but in terms of new shows only, though, like...
I think still decent.
In my opinion, there was a lot of continuations that carried it.
Well,
let's be
there's
real.
one in particular that carried it. But
there were three that
my
carried
favorite
it.
show carried it.
As did mine. So
There were three that carried, in my opinion.
Now, this season, a little bit the previous season, and now the current season have a very high focus on magic shows.
good for that, I guess.
Japan, I mean, last year we had a lot of like mech and sports.
And Chunibyo.
And now we have a lot of sports too, but we've had magic for the last 3 seasons. It's really heavy.
Yeah.
I think we saw like Moe stuff. Like Moe was huge like maybe a year and a half ago or so.
It's coming back.
It's coming back, but it's like now it's like magical Moe. I'm down with that. I don't care.
Sailor
But
Moon.
the thing is, like, I don't get my like 5 slice of life shows per season. I found 1.
I found 1, 2, and that was on.
Well, see, I got one mecha show this last season, and it's not even saying much because it's not really. It is mecha, but it's not really.
And we all got Future Card Buddy fight.
Great.
Dun-dun. I'm just kidding. No, I was watching that.
But
I wanted to.
last season I got my baseball anime, so I was happy.
True.
So that was good.
Did you watch Major?
I didn't watch Major.
No, one else.
It's like 7 seasons. That's a lot of fucking anime.
Yeah, but apparently, from what I heard, it's really good.
Yeah, but also season 1 is fucking long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the one that was written by the Death Note author, One Outs, that baseball anime.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's really good. I think it's only 1 season.
All right.
But
Let's jump
I guess we can kick. So, okay. No, I'm doing a question for you guys first.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to hear everyone's. Before we start off,
Yeah.
What you think is the best anime and your favorite anime. And we've done this question before.
Right.
Now we're going to include shows that both started and or ended.
Do you want openings and endings too? Just because why not?
Sure, I guess it won't take long.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean we've had this argument before. Like, what do you consider in a season or not? Let's do anything that started and or ended.
Yes, I do that every single year. So that's par for the course for me.
So let's just go for it. Whatever. All right, Mike, start us off.
Kill la Kill, best show of the season. Kill la Kill was my top 5 of last year, along with Psychopaths, Serenading Service, and all the rest of those. And also, it got better this season. So again, it's top rating for a show of the year already. Again, which is impressive. But actually, more about time than anything else, because it happened to split between those 2 years. But there's a reason again why I write anime depending on different seasons, because they are different in the back half. Like again, Asakara, it's a different show in the back half.
I mean, I guess I could make an argument saying that's not true for a show like Kill la Kill, because although the second season
even Golden Time's different
was
show in the
crazy.
back half.
That show was kind of
In the front half, there wasn't a lot of ghosts.
But like Nagi no Asakara was the one where I conceded to you. All right, Mike, I fucking get it. It's not even the same.
But
show
no,
anymore.
yeah, Kill la Kill is just fucking outstanding. It is an incredible show. I thought it was going to fall off. I thought I was going to fall out of love with it because I might get sensitized to its crazy.
Right.
But it kept doing it, and that
So
was great.
you think it's both the best and your favorite show?
No. Favorite is No-Ren, without
Favorite
a doubt.
Okay.
No-Ren was just razor sharp in his cleverness. I'm not surprised. I was taken aback by that. And
It was definitely funny.
it's my favorite comedies since Serenading Service, which is, I think it's on its level. It's not on this level. Serenading Service is a better show.
It is.
But
Yeah, it is.
I gave them both a 9, but Service is a higher 9 than No-Ren. But No-Ren is really good.
This is the season where we started a petition of please put decimal points in my
Yeah.
anime list because I'm running out of numbers.
Yeah.
They don't rate it very well anymore.
Well, it's hard because you have if you just look among one value, you would realize that there's a lot of them in there where you're like, man, I liked this show a lot more than this, but I can't rate it higher because I didn't like it more than this show.
Yeah.
But I can't rate it lower because it was better than this show.
And I have to wonder how on IMDb and Metacritic how they rate things out of 5 stars. That would bug the shit out of me.
Here's the thing: 1 star is 20, 2 stars 40, 3 stars is 60. On like that. 4 stars is 80.
All right, if I was allowed, yeah, okay. So,
but
by
do
that
halves.
same measure, if I could do my anime list 1 through 100, that essentially solved the same problem.
It's the same thing.
I would do it. Yeah.
Like a percentile.
Yeah,
sure.
I guess, but yeah.
Or grades with the pluses and minuses.
Favorite show. Awesome characters in that show. I love it a lot. Also, my favorite character in that show, Becky. Because Becky's rad as shit.
I mean, I do have some things to say about that show, but when the time gets there, we'll get there. So, Norin, definitely great.
Openings was hard for me, honestly. Between Hamatora and, like, Kill la Kill. Honestly, in openings. I can't think of anything else that really came to mind. Kirk was in there, too, I guess. But endings is really easy. Magical Warfare.
Right.
That was really great. But the best song of any show this season was in Kill la Kill of Don't Lose Your Way.
Don't lose your way, man.
Right. Yeah. There we go. Matt, what about you?
You know, it's funny because I do have to kind of admit that when Kill la Kill first started, I gave it a lot of shit. Because when people... I think one of the things that turned me off to it is somebody said, hey guys, get a load of this animation style. And I thought they were being, like, sarcastic as in, holy crap, this is shitty. When I looked at it, I was like, oh god. And because of that, I didn't want to watch it. And then, you know what, then I said, you know what, okay, I'm not going to let that one aspect, just turn me off to it. But then when I saw, I think it was, I wasn't paying attention.
If that's the case, we should watch some Akanohana.
Ugh, no.
Oh.
But I saw like one scene, and it was like really...
The internet agreed with us on that one, Mike.
A few things me and George agree on with anime. That's crazy.
I didn't know this, but I guess the manga or whatever, Akanohana, isn't actually like in that art style.
No, it's actually like a manga style.
Okay, yeah.
It's actually more chibi than anything else.
Yeah, the way they just drew that was gross, though. But no, like this show, like I gave it a chance, and then like I when I was paying attention, I just saw like some silly dumb shit, and I didn't care, and I was like, oh, okay, it's one of these shows, all right, whatever. And also because like people around me, like one of the things that turns me off to a show a lot of times is when people around me don't shut up about it. Like I admit JoJo's is a really good show, and I didn't see that because a certain somebody wouldn't shut up about it 24/7. And I couldn't ever escape, and I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get into this. So that was one of the reasons. But recently, actually, just this last week, I actually just marathoned all of Kill la Kill in like 3 days, and I realized it was actually a really good show. Like I actually ended up giving it a 10 on my anime list.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible.
Yeah. So I'd have to say, like, in terms of entertainment value and enjoyability, I have to say it was probably the best.
Not favorite. I think I know what it is.
My favorite was Kurgo's.
Of course it was.
There's no question.
I have something to say about Kurgo's. We'll get to that.
Yeah, Kurgo's ending really grew on me, the second one.
Yeah, the ending theme was pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of
the problem is the opening songs blend together because they're all the same band.
Well, the thing is, like, if you listen to all 4 of them in a row, they actually are different. Like, even it is the same band.
Yeah.
But
we're
some people gripe about Grand Rodeo because they say all their songs sound the same, kind of like Dragon Force. But
kind of like Linkin Park. No, people say that about Linkin Park, and it pisses me off. Like, have you actually listened to the songs?
Yeah, I mean,
like, I don't. Yeah.
So like the thing is, like, if I have that set up on my iPod, like, purposely, so that like I listen to all of Kurgo's openings all in a row.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they are actually very different. Now, I will have to say that the 2 openings from this season are way better than the 2 previous. And actually, that's my favorite opening, is the first opening of the second season, Other Self. I really like that song.
Is that the one 60 frame per second? That was a crazy-ass opening.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
I love that opening a lot. And, like, the animation, the song, and everything. Ending, you know what, it's probably born to be.
Yeah, that was really good.
And I mean, the other song that came on her single with that is also really good.
Yeah, I need to sort the shit out later.
But anyways, if I had to pick like a close second, though, it'd probably be Kill la Kill's first opening, actually.
No,
Because I really like Aoi Air.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's good. She's good. Ruben.
Is that who sang the Kill la Kill opening?
What do you think, Ruben?
See, the first one.
Which I didn't care for.
She sang the second Sword Art Online opening.
Yes.
Which I liked better than Lisa's.
Whatever.
I'll just quickly say opening ending first. My favorite ending, same as you guys. Mahou Sensou ending.
I think, Ruben, what about Nagano Sakura's ending by Yanagi Nagi?
I didn't care for it that much, but on that same note, my favorite opening was Nagano Sakura's second opening.
It's good.
Ebb and Flow?
It's good.
Yeah, Ebb and Flow. Holy shit, that song grew the shit on me.
Yeah.
My favorite anime, which is much easier to think about than the best anime, is Strike the Blood.
Really, not Saki.
Saki is great. the thing is, within the last 2 seasons, between last season and this season, the only 10 I've given out was Strike the Blood. That show has everything I kind of want in a show. And they did something in the last arc that just blew me away. And since you guys aren't going to watch it, I'll tell you about it later. But anyways, I love that show.
I got all the way to the end, just so you know.
Did you watch that thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
so I probably know what you're talking about.
I love the show. That show. It reminded me of one of my favorite series, which is the Index series, the Certain Magical Index. It had a lot of the same themes, but the art was fantastic. And I love the designs, the art. They did this 3D looking shit.
It was like
sometimes.
a weird AI. I noticed that it was like a weird coloration.
And they did it to enhance the feeling of certain scenes. Like, shit. I don't want to talk about too much right now. What I think the best show is, you see, I want to say Kill la Kill. I want to say Kill la Kill is the best show. But was it really? Like, it was absurd. It was out there. It was overall the best show, like, I guess, to the public. But
what do you think?
It was a train wreck. Like, it was it was like watching a train fall off a bridge. You're like, this is the best thing in the fucking world. But does that make it the best show?
I wouldn't put Trainwreck and Kill la Kill in the same fucking paragraph, much less same sentence.
Okay. I guess I kind of said that wrong.
You mean like Dora was just an amusement ride?
The writing...
It was a roller coaster?
It was a roller coaster.
You think too much about it, it falls apart, but man, is that fucking shit fun?
Yeah, sure, like that. Okay, a roller coaster. It was like a roller coaster. And the roller coaster didn't even know where the fuck it was going.
Is that all you need? Isn't that all you
need? But
need?
It's like, it wasn't brilliantly written.
I kind of thought it was.
It wasn't, like... I don't know.
The thing is... What does Strike the Blood have that Kill la Kill does not have?
Well, Strike the Blood is biased, and that's why I said favorite show, not best show.
Okay, what's the best show, though, to you?
Well, the thing is, I feel like I still have to say Kill la Kill, because I can't justify anything else above it. But I feel kind of bad calling it the best show. As much as I do love the show. Don't get me wrong, I love the show.
You think it's overrated, then?
I don't think it's overrated. I think it's like, when you qualify a best show, in terms of writing, art, music, pacing, style, everything. Like, sure, it fell in all that. So, okay, it did all of that, but the writing, like, it wasn't like Humanity's Decline writing. Very brilliant writing. Mm-hmm. Like, very creative writing. Or Monogatari writing. But nothing else beat it.
So I said, you want to say quoi? That's a little bit of something. Pushing it over the edge.
Yeah,
basically.
I feel like I'm going to say it's best anime. I want to say...
It's not gonna be hold up after the year is out.
I mean, like I think in terms of like what you're going for, I mean maybe the only thing I can think of that would even come close is maybe Kuroko's.
I didn't even think about that
because of the
Kuroko's is another beast.
I don't think I could ever give a shonen show like best show of season because
it'd have to be pretty.
In the end, it's just willpower and timing. My dick is bigger than yours
and timing.
And that's not really brilliant. I mean, any of us have the talent to write Kuroko's. Any of us would make Kuroko's differently.
Yeah.
Mainly Mike.
I make it better.
But, so, anyways, after that, I will give it to Kill la Kill. We'll get to
these things in detail later.
I'll give it to Kill la Kill, but I'm not going to like it.
Okay, so...
Right. It's by process of elimination because there's nothing better.
Do you think it'll be top 5 of the year by the end of the year for you? Because I think it will be for me.
Top 5 of the...
I don't know.
Well, then again...
You think it has that kind of thing?
But that's the thing. Are we counting it for this year?
I am. I don't know what you guys are
because it's in the contention for... No, it's not, actually. It's not.
I say make your own rules. I don't care. I put it in my top 5 2 years in a row.
I mean, if it, I feel that if it, if it started airing or finished airing in whatever year, then I think it's valid.
Because, like, Mariniki, we came out in fall. I put it as top 5 of that year, and I put it in top 10 of the next year. That's just me, though.
Well, because and that's why that's the confusing thing.
Persona 4 is the same way.
It just really depends on. Well, Persona 4 aired the same season as Mariniki.
And it finished in the next year.
Did it?
Yeah.
And it finished. No fucking way.
Wait, that can't be right. Okay,
Persona was later.
I'll look it up.
Was it later?
Look it up. You keep on talking. Okay.
But anyways, see, and I guess that's a confusing thing. I guess it varies from person to person, like what you consider. Do you consider the same? Just 1 year, like the year it started or the year it ended. Pick one or the other.
Well, if we're going by random curiosities, then it had to have ended in the year.
Persona 4 aired October 7th, 2011. Mirai Nikki aired...
It had to be before that.
October 9th.
2
days before. I guess, yeah. Same.
God. That's why I said I knew.
Mereniki
that's why I remember.
Ended April 15th, 2012. Persona 4 ended March 30th, 2012. So they both came out the same
What a strong season.
Yeah, that's
those two shows alone.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was a really good season.
Wait, 2011?
2011 when it aired.
So that was also Madoka.
No, Madoka was summer. No, what was it? 2011? No, it was 2011.
No, it wasn't. I'm looking up right now.
The Tsunami was 2011.
Was it 2010? I think it was 2011.
I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure it's not.
It was 2011 because...
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking of Angel Beats, High School of Dead, Durarara, 2010.
So you're saying we had Persona, Miraniki, and my third favorite show of all time, Madoka, in the same season?
No,
not
Madoka, same year.
Madoka was not fall of 2011. It was summer of 2011.
Madoka aired...
No, Madoka
aired January 7th, 2011.
Yeah.
Ended April 22nd, 2011.
Right. So it was the same... Well, it was the latter half of those two seasons.
Sasaki Roha, the same year as fucking Bunny Drop, same year as Blue Exorcist, same year as C.
I'm not talking about year, but just a season.
So
that the season of the second half of Miraniki and Persona had Madoka as well. Boy, what was I even doing in my life at that point?
No.
Madoka aired January 7th, 2011.
Right.
Persona 4 Miraniki aired in October 2011. Not same season.
Oh, I thought you meant October 2010 bled over.
No. I thought that season, the best season that year was spring, because it was...
Madoka.
No. Madoka was winter.
I know. Madoka.
Are you talking about 2011 still, or are you talking about
2011.
Okay.
Spring. Hasaki Roha, it had Bloodseed before it got garbage. It had Blue Exorcist. It had Bakatei Season 2. It had C-.
Wasn't Tiger and Bunny in there too?
Tiger and Bunny as well, that same year. That was a great year for anime.
But it didn't have Madoka.
It didn't, but,
All right, well... all right, anything else you guys want to quickly touch on before we start here?
Not really. Let's...
all right, so let's start off with the struggle. The struggle continues. First up, we have Seitokai Yakuindomo Bleep. I loved that name, by the way, how they just put Bleep as the name for the sequel.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I watched the entire first season.
Right.
I thought it was garbage. Straight up. I thought it was a bad show.
All right.
And I watched it coming into this with really fucking low expectations. And I was pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. More than I thought I would, anyway.
I remember you were gasming over the freaking intro sequence with the CG little
budget
ball thing.
It looked really good.
Oh god, that was hilarious.
I mean, it has the same from over and over again. Yeah. They kind of build up the scene, starts off something rather mundane. The girls' minds fuck it up.
Right.
Straight guy to something else.
And Takatoshi's like,
yep, stamp, move on.
Hey, that's great.
It works out.
I'll keep watching.
I'm surprised it works out so well, but yeah.
I won't stop watching it. I watched this show and I'm like, even with the censoring, how did they pass this off in Japan on TV? Everyone knows what they're saying. Well, everyone knows.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
it's just like when they edit out stuff on our TV, like, we know what they're saying.
Yeah, a little bit. They're like waving like freaking pixelated dildos and shit around.
And then there's all this weird aside where it's like this weird like fucking butt vase that has some flowers in.
Yeah.
And he just like, I don't know what happened. The
yogurt cream.
He spilled yogurt on it, and then he has to clean it up, and then the newspaper chick walks in.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be going now.
I love, Dried Squid and Takatoshi was a little mini-series I had in it. Yeah. And he just kept running into dried squid, which obviously smells like you know what. Yeah. And so, like, you just, I love it so much. Yeah. I also loved, what's the blonde rich girl name?
Wait, the little short one?
No.
Arya.
Arya's little, can you guess what it is? And she's like, this like pixelated like thing. You're like, Takatoshi's like, that isn't what it obviously looks like, right? She's like, a dildo! Yep, it was.
Arya voiced by Satomi Sato, who was Nagisa in Free.
Oh my god.
Yeah, really? And also Chitanda and Hayoka.
Dude.
Yeah.
Get Chitanda.
Wow. She bitch got range. Also Ritsu and Kaon from that shit, which I am. So.
See, I left it with the one where the Suzu, the little short one, walked in.
Manami.
That was when I lost the
Remo.
But all those little things. Well, and I mean the photographer chick makes me laugh every time because she always shows up when you least expect.
She's really awesome. Who voices her?
Tata, right?
Yeah,
like, she's a really good voice actress.
And I love the fact too that like when they animate her, they just animate her without a mouth.
Yeah, most of the time they do.
She's really good.
Like, I don't know. Like, this show, I will never get tired of it.
See,
The thing is, like, they're not fooling anyone. Like, this is their second season, but their OVA season had 8 fucking episodes, so might as well be their third season.
Pretty much.
And it's still going. There's a 9th OVA planned for sometime, I think, this month or next month. It's like...
Is it really?
Yeah. So I was like, I don't know why they don't just call it season 2 and 3.
Man, did you watch Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta?
Yeah.
The same chick who voices the new paper chick voiced what's it? Yuri?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, Shiro Yasha from Monachitachi, you know what that is. She's some chick with like
Sure, Yasha?
Yeah.
She's the god that like teleports him around, the little midget one that likes that casts a spell on Usagi's fucking skirt so you can never see under it.
Mm.
Oh, that.
Also, apparently she's Kuroko in Railgun.
Oh, what's her name? No. What's the actress?
Satomi Arai.
Yeah. Kuroko's my favorite. She's a great voice actress. Damn.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah,
good.
she is.
So my rating for the show is exactly the same as it's been for the last season and OVA season, which is basically just like a B+.
Yeah.
B might still not really my thing,
Actually,
but I thought I'm pretty good.
I can't get bored of the show.
Actually, I think the first season for me was like a B, and this one's like a B+. This season was a lot funnier.
Yeah, I gave the first show like a D. This is a lot. I don't know what happened. Maybe time just made me get less bitter about it.
Okay. To be fair, they've introduced more characters in like since then over the
I
OVA
think it
and
could
stuff.
be a working thing. We're like working. Season 1 was like fucking cares, and it got better and better. It could be the same thing with the show. It just got better.
Yeah, I mean they introduced the student council of the president of the other one.
She's awesome.
She's
awesome. She's so dumb.
Her like cousin or whatever marries Takatoshi's cousin or something, so they end up being like brother and sister-in-law or something. So she's like, sorry. He's like, Onee-chan. But I like that. I mean, they also introduced who the hell was it? They introduced another character. Can't remember who it is, but I guess you think maybe the variety of characters might have just helped.
That might have been
it.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you kind of get annoyed after, like, they're going to do this thing, they say something stupid, he says something to straight guy, stamp, move on. But they keep it going, they keep it pretty fresh.
Some of those stamps made me laugh, too.
Yeah, some stamps are good.
Alright, Mike. Go with our Saikin Imouto no Yousu ga Chotto Okashiinda.
What does that mean?
Lately, my sister has been acting strange.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to finish that show against my will. That show is garbage, I'll tell you why. How much did you guys watch that show?
Okay, I watched in the first episode the point where, like, it showed the chastity belt, but half the screen was blocked off.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck it. So I got that far.
Okay, so it was like...
Apparently she had to take a piss or something, she couldn't.
The girl, Michiki, is the stepsister. I say out loud to make sure there's not blood related. It's cool, guys. She can fuck her. It's cool. Of the main guy, I don't know what happened. Like, his mother remarries, and now she's his stepsister.
Of course.
So they moved into the same house, of course. And she's coming back from school. She goes across one of those bridges we have to go cross above the expressway, and it's like she sees this angel, but then she kind of loses consciousness and falls off the stairs. She ends up in a hospital, whereas like he comes visit her and says, "Hey, you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I think so." Then all of a sudden, she kind of jumps out of bed and kind of jumps him and hugs him. That's kind of weird. And you find out later that spirit possessed her and did it herself, because apparently the spirit is like a childhood friend of his who got in a car accident and died, but her spirit is still unsettled because she never got to love him.
Right.
So what happens is she puts a chastity belt on the chick.
Yep.
Basically says, now we're stuck together. Here's the thing: you have a little meter on chastity belt. It's gonna fill up whenever you do like stuff to kind of win his love. And once you fill up that chastity belt, I can move on. But if you don't, the thing is, they go to like this weird like shadow realm with stairs to heaven. And the thing is, if she doesn't make consistent progress, the stairs will fall off under her and they'll both die.
Oh my god.
So, first episode is pretty much she has a chastity belt and the spirit possesses her body. she just starts kind of getting on with herself.
Yeah, I think that was the point where the whole screen is blocked off, so I Alt F4'd.
And then the spirit comes out of her body, starts feeling her up. Then it becomes an arrow gay, where you don't see anything, you see just text. Which, to be fair, clever touch. Clever touch. Okay, so basically this entire thing is about, we need her heart to go doki doki, you find out later, to fill up the meter, so she can move on. Now, this all already happens, is that, do stuff to get doki doki heart, fill up the meter, move on. So, again, that's episode. At this point, I'm like, this was a 3. It's so fucking bad. So, she filled up the meter. She's like, meter's filled up. Moving on now. It's been fun, but now I gotta move on. So, that happens. The girl wakes up, like looks at herself. There's no chastity belt left. It's like, all right, okay, time to be a person again. So she goes through the day, goes back to the same staircase she fell off of. Then she sees like feathers fall from the sky. She looks up. Spirit's back again. She's like, I thought you moved on. She's like, let's go for a walk. They go to the shadow room, and they go to the door of heaven. She's like, won't I walk through? Won't I die? She's pushed through the door. Oh god, here he goes.
Wait. Who? The
spirit?
Girl or the spirit?
The spirit pushes the girl through the door. Like, you gotta see something.
Okay.
They go through the door. They go through the door to heaven. The door end up on an island. The door. There's a sign on the ground, and the sign says second floor. And you look up, and you look up in the sky. There's another fucking door. And she's like, well, I'm not in heaven yet, so guess what? Chastity belt goes back on. And I saw this, and I said, 2.
Dude, oh man, I can't wait for these Blu-rays.
Oh god,
that show is garbage. I give that show an F. That show's an F. That is a garbage ass show, and that ending made me bring it down a score. That's a fucking waste of my goddamn time. I know. I'm like, no, they're not. And the belt comes back on. Here we go again.
Oh my god.
Fuck that show. Fuck that show. God damn it.
What studio did it? Project number 9? So some no-nut name people.
I have no idea who they are.
Well, I wonder if they
let me
see
what they've done.
I wonder if they make enough money to go for a second season. That sounds hilarious.
Apparently they did Kyuubi.
Oh, that's right, they did. Actually, I remember looking up the studio when the season first started. I'm like, who fucking made this shit?
That's like, I had to see what happened because I wanted to see how it would end. Mm-hmm. And I regret it. So, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna find out how that show ends in the second season because fuck that dumb shit. So, yeah, whatever.
If it ever comes along, maybe I'll watch the first season. I'll let you know.
Tomo's to watch it, tell him to let me know what he thinks. So
right.
What he thinks.
All right. Next up, we have Witchcraft Works. I think I'm alone here.
Yeah, that's you.
I think you are.
I love this show. And this is the only other show I would consider best show next to Kill la Kill in terms of just meeting all the criteria. I think it was better written than Kill la Kill. It had beautiful animation. And it was one of the few shows that meshed 3G and anime so fucking well that you could barely tell half the time.
It's a poor-ass start, though.
And, the start was...
I thought it was poor.
But the plot as it goes on was really interesting, but at the same time, the show touched on plot, but it mixed plot and episodic plot, I guess you call it.
The chick who voiced the main girl, what's it, Ayaka Kagari. The voice actress name is Asami Seto. She's younger than us. She was born in 1993.
Oh.
She's 21 years old. She voiced Chihaya in Shy for you. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
The characters are all very likable, and the show mixes comedy and seriousness in such a great way that it doesn't feel awkward when they transition from tones. So it really just did everything so well that I was so surprised. I actually wasn't planning on watching this show. The synopsis seemed really stupid. I actually started watching it from a recommendation from a friend, and all of a sudden it was contention for favorite show if Strike of the Blood hadn't made it.
Yeah, this chick has roles. She was the rival leader in C Cubed for the airsoft gun.
Oh yeah.
She was Konokonatsu in Tari Tari. She was like Lafinity, the girl with the light blue hair in Grange.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah, she is. She was Shoko and Valvrave. She has roles.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Also, so she would transform depending on like various circumstances throughout the show.
Mm-hmm.
She would essentially power up, but sometimes she would transform under different circumstances,
Power
like
was
gain
fire,
different
right?
powers. Yeah, but she would like her transformations be based off of like currently what's going on. So like at one point she fuses with Medusa and transforms. At one point she gains the power of the sphere inside the main guy. Her name's Evermillion, and she transforms. That she always looked different when she transforms. They made like new art for her every fucking time, and I thought that was astounding. How like she had so many different looks, and I loved it. I was like, it was always fresh. Like she always looked new, and I thought that was really cool. But just everything was so damn crisp. And I was like, where's the production values in this show so high? And I'm like, I didn't even fucking hear about it until this time. Like, no one ever mentioned the manga for Witchcraft Works. Like, I didn't know it was coming out until I was like, oh, it's coming out. So I was just very surprised. I loved the characters. The plot was really good. They had a couple of twists that I didn't see it coming really good. And just all around solid. Definitely, I think the dark horse of the season.
Now
I gave it an A, straight up.
I don't have Dark Horse, which is weird for me. I usually
I
do.
have two, but this one was a stronger of the two.
But I wouldn't think I'll count now in Dark Horse, really. I don't think it is. But
Probably not.
yeah.
Like a show that was on no one's radar and just ended up being really good.
Yeah, none come to mind.
I don't think I had one either.
Yeah.
I definitely had quite a few disappointments, but, you know.
Yeah.
I would recommend Okay, by the way, there are 3 shows this season that had very similar themes, of the theme being magic, and
Nobunaga.
one side of the magicians wanted to be at peace and help the humans, and the other side of the magicians wanted to destroy the world and fuck the humans.
Wizard Barristers, Magical Warfare,
And
and this
this.
one? Okay.
I thought that was kind of funny, but this show was the best, easily out of those things. Oh my god.
Yeah, 4.
No! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Magi, also. Fuck the world, fuck the humans.
Yo.
Help the humans. Although, I mean, there were so many other, like, smaller conflicts in that show, too. Like, everyone's at fucking war with each other.
Oh, well, yeah.
So there was, like, everyone who wanted to kill each other, and then the one power that just wanted to destroy the world. So, I'd recommend this show for anyone who likes magic shows. Anyone who's a fan of Shauna or Kage no Stigma will like the show. Or if you're just a fan of badass lead characters, because Kagari's a badass.
Yeah, she seemed cool from what I've seen.
Good animation, and some mythology as well. And witches. The ending's a little catchy. Witch activity. So, good shit. Let's move on. Space Dandy. Space Dandy.
Space Dandy. He's a dandy in space.
Yeah.
Now, I think that showed the best for this episode of any show this season, because it was just incredible.
I don't think so, but go on.
Great, outstanding lead character in Dandy. Really, really good. They really blew their load in the first episode with all the different. You watched it, Matt. Like,
yeah.
With all the different like animation styles and like their encounter with the monsters on that world.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. With me in this show, this was one I was really looking forward to because, like, people were all telling me, oh, you know, it's the same guy who did Cowboy Bebop, you know, and I really
Watanabe.
and I really like Cowboy Bebop, and I like sci-fi and space, so I thought, you know, I'm gonna really watch the show. But the thing is that all the different unique, like, aliens and worlds that they went to, and all the different, like, situations that they got themselves into, was the only thing the show had going for
I mean, they had really cool different styles for those aliens.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, its creativity was top notch, But that's about all I can say. As far as like raw entertainment value, there were more episodes where I was like scrolling down to like the bottom of my screen, like looking to see my progress bar to see like, okay, how much longer is this episode?
I think it was half and half. I think it could have been less stronger than actually.
There were some episodes I really enjoyed, but then there were just some that was like
good.
Like the one where they were on the plant world. That episode almost put me to sleep.
Oh god.
But the one when he finds out that little girl who could switch minds.
Well, yeah, and
that was the
great.
best episode of the whole series.
It was,
and literally the only one where I like thought to myself, actually no, sorry, there was two where I actually was like, oh, that was a decent 20 minutes.
Oh, did you finish this episode?
Yeah, I did.
The one where Cutie just drinks coffee to try to give that coffee maker chick.
Oh,
that was pretty good.
I guess,
also, like the part when they go to what's his name, Meow's homeworld.
Okay, no,
meets his family.
That one bored the shit out of me.
I liked it a lot.
That one bored the shit out of me. The one where, I guess my other decent episode for me was the one where he races the prince. Like
that was
I thought
pretty cool.
I thought that was
that was very Redline-esque.
But the zombie one where they all turned into zombies was boring as shit.
That was boring.
And
though I enjoyed it despite of itself.
The episode where he raced the prince, I enjoyed that episode, and at the end they're just like, fuck it. I was like, what? Like, can't you just have a normal episode? Like, one normal fucking episode. He races, he finishes, he wins or loses, shit goes on. You don't have to make him like, and then Dandy fell into another dimension and split off, and then narration for the next fucking 5 minutes. I'm like, I don't care! This is stupid hipster! This show is so damn hipster, it killed me.
It's pretty hipster, but I am down with this hipster now.
Like, I feel like the entire Snap just fucking turned it up, blunted it up, and just went to town on everything.
I mean, to be fair, there's no continuity between the episodes except the first one, where Meow comes on board, and that's really it.
Right.
But, I mean...
Which helps and hurts it.
But, the problem is the only characters it really focused on was the three on the ship.
Meow, Cutie, and Saint Dandy.
Yeah. So, I mean, I wanted to see, the fucking, freaking gorilla guy, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
I wanted to see, why, they didn't explain, why he's, after Dandy, or who the guy he answers to, what his whole goal
That guy
is.
looked like Byragan from Bleach when he's in his fucking...
I mean, we are getting a second season.
Yeah, I know.
It's happening next season, not this current one.
But I was going to say, I mean...
Also, want to know, the chick who worked the desk at the animal center. Remember he met her in the bar once? She just kind of whooped everybody's ass.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to know more about her, too. Scarlet, I think her name is.
Yeah.
I wanted to know more about her. I wanted to see her do more things.
Also, maybe Danny gets with Honey? You never know.
But
though I do love boobies. Boobies is great.
That's a funny idea.
Yeah. But... Like I said, it's that's the creativity and the uniqueness.
It's outstanding.
And the really out there part of it is the positive thing it has going for it. But I can't really say much for everything else. It was essentially for me a letdown.
The problem is, I went into this show thinking Space Dandy was going to be more of a Kelpie Bebop-ish character, and episode 1 I found his character kind of endearing. I actually don't like Dandy himself. I want Bebop again. And that's what I thought I was going to get.
Where it's kind of like a Han Solo type character.
A serious, a guy with a fucking brain.
Yeah.
Not a brain in the titties.
Not a bumbling idiot.
Okay, I'm glad to see a guy who wants to get some with a girl. I understand that. But don't make him, a bumbling idiot or just some guy who's
he's not a bumbling idiot. He kind of gets shit done.
He's just...
But it's always in a roundabout
It's roundabout way.
Sorry, you know what? He's exactly what he is. He is a surfer. He's like a fucking California, 19-year-old surfer.
Have you seen his
bro.
key? It's a fucking surf thing.
Yeah. I'm saying he's exactly what he is. He is a surfer bro.
And a sweetest pompadour, too. So
I hate that hairstyle so much.
I like it in this show.
So, for me, I watched it and I was like, alright, whatever, okay. It's, zombie episode came, I'm like, I could drop it right now. I could just drop it. I'm like, I'm gonna keep going. And then I think the swap brain swapping girl was right after.
I think right before that.
Right before.
It's around the area.
Yeah. That show kept me going at some point. And then the racing happened, and then the downhill spiral started with the Vestians and the pant people.
I thought that shit was kind of alright.
I couldn't stand it.
I was cool with it.
I liked the Star Wars reference where they were like, You know, like the freaking Tatooine.
Oh
in the first Star Wars movie.
The Sand People.
How he like looks up and knocks him out.
I know.
Exact same way in Space Dandy.
I know.
Actually, Space Dandy, I can't remember them all right now. Like I could have remembered it back when I was actually watching it, but the show actually paid a lot of homages to Star Wars and referenced it in like very subtle ways. I think Watanabe is probably a fan of Star Wars. I mean, he has to be. Cowboy Bebop, Space Dandy, all space aliens. I mean, but I hated that episode.
Mm-hmm.
And then right after was the Plant Planet episode. And I was like, as soon as they did the whole like LSD trip thing, I was like, I can't do it. The show is hipster levels beyond my
that episode was bad.
I can't fucking do it.
The show is mixed of good and bad. It could have been best show season. It could have been there, but it's just like I like the part where we can just kill everybody off and just say fuck it. Next episode we're back.
And I think it's really funny that. You know, all the people that, you know, on Facebook that actually did watch the show and that are calling it the best show of the season are fucking hipsters.
I mean, it's not, but it's still pretty good. Its style is so great that it kind of covers some of its flaws.
Style can only carry you so far. Like, right. Kill had style. But it didn't fucking bore us to tears.
Yeah, it's just like this show is too... This show can be special. It can be special, but it's too inconsistent.
Like I said, it's what I said earlier in like all my posts and all my opinions about this show. It gets points for being unique, and that's about it.
What grade would you give it? I'd give it a B. I give it a solid.
Like a C plus probably.
Okay. D. I like it a lot better than you guys do. So.
Also, Cutie, the girl who voice acted her, it was her first role, and she has a new role this season.
She was good as Cutie.
She's a newcomer.
She was good as Cutie was a good character. So.
I can't remember what she was.
The vacuum robot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was her first role, her first big role, and then she's doing a role this season, and I think it's also slightly big.
She was in Hunter x Hunter as a extra.
Yeah.
So
if you can look up, I don't think her list is very big.
No, it's three. It's Space Dandy, Space Dandy again, Hunter x Hunter.
Okay. Well, I know she has a role this season that just hasn't been updated yet.
Yeah, she was born in 1992.
Are you on Ami List or Ami News Network?
Ami List.
Check Ami News Network because I know they update a lot more there. Okay, so if you like hipster space sci-fi shows and surfer guys, you would like this show. Also, if you like a complete lack of continuity whatsoever.
On Ami List, they have each artist has her own like website. She has an unfortunate website name.
Who?
This chick's Uki Satake.
Uh-huh.
Her website name is lespros.co.jp. And I'm like, that doesn't look right.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's not what you think it is.
Uh-huh.
Very pretty this model though, which alright. She's cute. Cute girl.
Alright, moving on then we have Noragami. I forget, do you have Noragami or no?
I didn't watch Noragami. Okay. I didn't watch
I get it confused with Hamatora all the time.
No, it's just
I watched the first episode of this and
it's whatever.
Well,
it's whatever.
Actually, no.
Which one's it about? Is this the one where the detective they're investigating?
No.
Okay.
This is the one with the guy who claims to be a god that like goes and like he has like a weapon that's like a soul, but then like he loses it and like he needs to find another one and he tries to collect those little like coins to get a shrine so he can actually become a real god. Mm-hmm. It's okay. So
cool premise, but
yeah. But the thing is
he's gotta click the red coins, get the star. Okay.
Yeah.
Like the problem I had with this show from the get-go is the fact that, like I said, like for a season that's very heavy on like magic and things being silly and things not making sense and just things being dumb. Like this girl, like, she got hit by a bus, right? And then she gets up. And I'm like, what?
Yep.
Okay, so you're not going to be real, all right. But then, like...
Oh, the synopsis already tells you it's not going to be real.
Oh, yeah.
He has a god sword.
But, no, but she, gets up and then she turns around because she wonders where all these people are looking at. And then there's her body.
She's a spirit now.
Yeah. And then he's trying to get her to be his new weapon. But the thing is she's...
So it's Soul Eater.
She's a ditz, and his character is very extremely Naruto-ish, and I was very turned off by it. It's
a shame too because it is a Bones production.
Yeah, and the thing is it wasn't serious. It was silly. Yeah. Every time they get to a serious moment, then they do something incredibly silly and dumb. Okay. Like there was one where she was like he was
kind of Naruto-ish. He
was like, hey, like get over here, I need your help. She was trying to like hop over a fence as a spirit. She could just phase through the goddamn thing. What does she do? Like then it just like it shows him like trying to do something like serious. I'm like, oh, they're gonna do something, and then it like pans over to like what she's doing, and she's fucking like hanging like half like over the fence trying to get over it, and I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Done. The show's dumb.
All right. Well, I guess none of us really watched enough of it to grade or anything. But
it's retarded. The only good thing about it is that he was voiced by the same guy as Araragi and Levi.
Oh.
That's the only cool thing about it.
That's a poor use of talent, but
poor use. All right. Next up, Buddy Complex. Matt, have fun.
Oh, good God. This is another Sunrise original. I liked Valvrave, except for like they explain stuff at least, but. I think that it's a bad idea to make you watch 13 episodes and then not have things still unexplained and then make you have to wait for the second season for them to for Sunrise to just dump it all on you in the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, that's playing with fire.
Is it continuing on this season or
next season?
Oh,
there's going to be a second season.
Space Andy? Okay.
So like the thing is like okay, so long story short. This dude goes to high school. This mech comes down and destroys everything.
Oh, right. We watched the first episode in JMS.
And then this girl comes and saves him.
Right.
Sends him to the future and says, this dude is waiting for you. He gets there. He's in a mech when he gets there, and there's already a combat going on. And then he's just like, turns on the radio randomly, and he's like, hey, I need to find who Dio is. And then, like, he's one of the guys fighting. He's just like, how do you know me? And blah, blah, blah. And then they do the stupid... It's called a... I forget what it's called already, but it's like they link and they share knowledge. So like they
well, avoid... If we're going by FF14 names, we use Link Shell.
Okay, well, anyways, it gets around...
Side note, I don't play that game.
It gets around the Deus Ex Machina of how can this guy pilot a fucking machine.
Oh, so they just kind of like link their Game Boys together. And
right.
But when they do it, like their mechs, like they like have their like these wings like open up and they have like these little like colored like particles coming out of it and they go faster and shit. Well, anyways, the scientist person who designed the thing was like saying how their levels were like off the charts or whatever. They've never seen like a perfect match.
Of course they were, yeah.
Now because they call it it's coupling.
Coupling.
It's called a coupling.
That's an actual term. Okay.
So, and what's done is that there's these dudes, and I'm like, okay, wow, Sunrise, you are clearly, like, trying to get girls to watch mechas.
Yeah.
Because they call it...
Universe!
Now, then the whole twist of the show is that when he gets in and boards their ship, they throw him in the brig, they interrogate him, and then they're like... They do all these tests on him, and they can't find any data on him. He's like, yeah, I came from 75 years ago. Why don't you believe me? So then he just travels on them with the ship because he has no choice because they're constantly being attacked. Sounds familiar, right? Anyways, he forms like a bond with this dude or whatever, and their levels get even higher, and they just start battling, and they win every fight. There's a mech fight every episode, and I do like that. Now, the whole twist of the story is the girl that sent him to the future is on the other team. And is the one constantly attacking them.
Does she play for both teams?
So he's just like, oh, hey, I know you. And she goes, who the hell are you? I don't know who you are. And then he gets out of his freaking cockpit, and like when she was like falling, and forces open hers. First thing she does is pulls out a pistol and tries to shoot him. And I'm just like, and then this whole like Dio, he's just like, what are you doing, you idiot? Blah, blah, blah. And then towards the end of the show, like it's a lot of this back and forth. Like, wait, I know that's her. And then these guys, but she's part of the enemy team. And then she starts having doubts because she feels like she knows him or whatever. And then they get both shot down and stuck on an island together. And then
hot,
yeah. Her clothes get wet, and
of course,
yeah.
Yeah.
She holds him at gunpoint, and ties him up.
Oh.
Then there's a
she's into that, alright.
Then there's a cave in, and then she has to.
Wow, this sounds like the end of Kokia season 1.
Then she has to untie him to let him out, so that they can get out. She passes out because they run out of air. He actually gets out, uses the radio in his mech to call for help. Then she lets her use the radio to call for her help. They both get into respective ships.
Now, if this was Mahou Sensou, he could have just brainwashed her to his side right then and there.
Oh,
Duh,
yeah.
right, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But, so, this whole time, you're like, alright, when are you going to explain this whole time thing, and who the guy was that came and attacked him in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's more BS. Their mobile suits get stolen. They go and they find these old ones that were the prototypes for the coupling system. Him and this guy Dio get in it, and then they go and they get into combat with the newer ones that they got stolen, and then they both go into coupling, and then they clash with each other, and then it forces like a time wormhole thing, and I'm like, oh, that's
One might
how
say
you
they
did
are
it.
opening a tear.
I'm like, that's how you did it. All right, but then the whole season ends with just like her actually trying to save him, and then like. They go to Alaska that has a massive weapon. Gundam Seed. And then they avoid it, and then what he does is they through this whole time thing, while they're all linked, he realizes, wait, I've seen this before. Wait, she's going to stop me. No, I can't let her do that. Because then what happens is Dio, the other guy, sees all the things he saw, and like seeing his past and all that shit, and then finally believes him. And then, like, he like, changes, like, a cycle. Like, they throw in that they've done this, like, 100 times or something.
But,
Oh my
God, it is just Bioshock Infinite.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck!
So they opened a tear, and one of them has seen it happen 100 times.
Oh God.
So
He had to bring them the girl like Way to the Dead.
Essentially, like,
Okay.
God, like, okay, I'm not gonna say the show was written well at all.
Because not.
Well, all right, Matt. I think this is the best way. So, since you're always watching the mech shows every season, compared to the previous ones, such as Majestic Prince and Valvyrai's Liberator, how would this show rate compared to
this show is better than Majestic Prince in terms of, like, at least, like, each episode making you want to watch the next one. It had more mech fights. Like, I did like that a lot. Majestic Prince made me sit through 24 episodes with only about 8 of those episodes having a mech fight, including the last 2 of them, or like 2 of them being the last 2 episodes. And a lot of it was just character and development, and I didn't care because the characters were stupid and poorly written anyways.
Right.
The main character he's not like Naruto, but he's like... the best way I can describe him is...
Ichigo.
No, like...
Can we tell the 3 archetypes of, like, badass? So, like, Naruto, Ichigo, Luffy. Who does he fall under?
It's too bad you didn't play Final
Vegeta.
Fantasy 13.
Vegeta.
You played Final Fantasy 13.
I did.
Okay, he's a lot like Snow.
The black guy?
That's a problem.
No, that's Sense.
That's a problem.
He's a lot like Snow. He's always thinking like that there's a way
Think
to
we can
get
do it,
through
guys?
everything. Yes, he's like that.
All right.
But he's not unrealistic about it.
Okay.
So he's not Naruto.
All right.
But overall, though, like, I mean, it's worse than Valvrave, I think. Valvrave, at least, like, everything fell together, and it fell together cleanly, and
Right.
I didn't have questions until, like, the very end, like, the last
Well, then
5
again, I
seconds.
mean, you are going to get a second season of this, too. So.
Yeah, so, like, Valvrave was also a Sunrise original, but,
Was Majestic Prince not Sunrise?
no, it was not. It was, I actually forget who did.
Boners?
No, I forget who did it. It wasn't Sunrise, though.
It wasn't Pro IG, was it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So what would you rate Buddy Complex just on a
Like,
grade scale?
At right now, because it left off on a cliffhanger, like, everything I've seen so far, probably like a B. Like a solid B. It's worse than Valvrave. Like, Valvrave, at least, their mech battles were 60 frames a second. And were... I think the system that they used for all of their mechs was better than this one. Because this one focuses on 2 people using a coupling system that can only last for 300 seconds. And then after that, it shuts off. So it's like the Trans Am system in Gundam 00, where you get a boost of power for however long, and then after that, it's just piss poor.
Right.
Like, worse than before you went into Trans Am. So, and the thing is the other character, this Dio guy, he's like that, the solemn, like, disgruntled person whose like father, like, disdains him because, like, he didn't protect, like, the city that got attacked by the enemy or whatever, and his like sister's, like, in a wheelchair and disabled, and, like, his father, like, and his mother died in that whole thing, and so his father basically blames his son for it. and he accepts it, and he's mad about it, and he feels like he shouldn't he doesn't deserve to be in the presence of his sister because of that, even though his sister forgives him and still loves him, kind of like what's her face from Code Geass.
Nunley.
Yeah, kind of like that. So you can see the studio is very
right.
All the things are very similar.
Maybe
They're
the
very,
same writer.
So in Gundam Seed, there was an Alaska base that had a massive weapon in there, and then what do they do in this show? They go to Alaska and find this massive cannon that has I think they said I don't know, it had the equivalent of 10 nuclear bombs or some shit.
I'm sure it did.
And then
they were bombs.
Yeah.
Blow the Earth out of orbit a little bit while you're at it.
And they fired it on this guy's fleet and wiped out half of it. And,
Yeah, we did.
And you want to know the dumbest part too? The fucking lamest part is the fact that it made the same sound effect as the Genesis thing from Gundam Seed. I was like, God damn it! Come on, Sunrise.
I think it's pretty impressive you remember the sound effect from a show that came out 10 years ago.
I've seen Gundam Seed 3 times through.
Okay. Well, let's move on then. Did any of us watch Nobunaga the Fool?
Yep.
Who?
Me.
Not enough to really see anything about it.
Was that a mecha? It was a mecha.
Not really.
Well, alright. Satellite did
Satellite did it, and it was a very poor show.
What was it about? Because I still to this day have no idea what it's about.
So think feudal Japan and Renaissance Europe representing two different stars or planets that are right next to each other, and there's this massive elevator that goes in between the two. And I kid you not, Renaissance Europe and feudal Japan, but just throw in the stupid mech.
Okay.
That's all it is. It's literally Oda Nobunaga and his whole conquest thing, and Hideyoshi, the freaking other guy that takes over his little thing.
So are they taking over each other's planet?
That's kind of
Is it Europe versus Japan?
They kind
Did the show end?
Yeah. Oh no, it's still going.
Great.
It's 24 episodes.
I'm sure it is.
I stopped watching it.
Yeah.
Did you? Okay.
I didn't finish it, but I got far enough to tell you that it's bad.
Okay. Well, grade.
They worse than fail.
The epic fail.
Worse than
Epic
fail.
fail?
It is terrible.
It really that bad?
So it's a critical failure.
It is
critical.
It's like Mike. It's like
I saw a new. Okay, thing we should do podcast.
Okay, Mike. It's this is how it is. It's you getting a critical failure in Mass Effect and you lose your save data.
And it corrupted? God damn.
No.
That's bad.
This show is fucking terrible, and I have to say,
I'm pretty sure not as bad as Imouto, but alright.
and if I'm going to give something biggest disappointment of this season, it's this.
Okay.
Because I was really looking forward to this, and it was a letdown. It was fucking terrible.
All right, let's move on. Saki Zenkoku-hen.
That's you. I'll be over here. No.
The national arc. There's not a lot to say. I'm not gonna take a long time. You watched the whole thing, Matt. This is the effective third season, spiritual second season.
Mm-hmm.
So I covered Okashiinda 2 seasons ago, I think, or 3 seasons ago. 3 seasons ago.
It's been a while.
Saki's first season went through regionals, stopped at the beginning of nationals. Okashiinda did a 1-episode montage of regionals, started at nationals, went up to the quarterfinals, I believe.
Top 8.
This started at the beginning of nationals and then got to semifinals where they
Top.
were. Yeah, semi.
It's top 4.
No, they're in top. They're actually in top 8 right now.
No,
Yeah, top.
Yeah, at the
4.
end of the season,
That's right.
it was top 4.
That's right. I remember because I'm thinking they can't make a whole season off of one game.
Yeah, because it's Senryama, it's Achiga, it's
Kiyosumi
and Miyanaga. Not
Shirai
Miyanaga.
Todai.
Shirai Todai. Yes,
Yeah.
I was saying her name. Whoops.
Yeah, Miyanaga's her. Anyways, show's just as good as ever. I love it. It's an A show. Bullshit mahjong never changes.
Rinshan Kaiho.
Bullshit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Rinshan Kaiho the game. I feel like Hanamura's boobs just keep getting bigger. One scene they'll be somewhat normal. The next scene they will be absolutely ginormous.
Oh, are you talking about Nodoka?
Yeah, Hanamura Nodoka. It's really funny. But the thing I liked is the last fight, the last game in the quarterfinals, Saki in the 5th players match. Saki was with the Shrine Maiden, who was calling down the gods.
Oh, right.
She was with the blue hair girl who was just the average good player, and she was with the creepy tall girl who chased the Richis, and like you have the shrine maiden who's calling down gods, and the girl who has a lucky days, so she's just fucking drawing everything she could possibly want no matter what, right?
Yeah.
And the blue hair girl's like, I just gotta fucking survive. I'm just an average player, I just gotta survive. And Saki's like, Rinshan Kaiho, con. By the way, I was like, hey Dora, don't worry about it. And then at the end of it, Saki goes up to the captain Maki, and she's like, I don't think I could beat that girl again if I play her again in the finals. And she's like, who? The Shrine Maiden? She's like, no, the blue hair girl. I forget her name. And you're like, wait. So Saki saw some like hidden power in her, just the average girl. So it's like, what the fuck is she gonna pull out in like the quarter in the finals? Because she didn't show anything. She was just the average smart player, and Saki's afraid of her. She actually legitimately thinks she cannot beat her, and she didn't even bat an eye toward the Shrine Maiden or the tall lady. Mm-hmm. She didn't fucking bat an eye. She's like, I got them, whatever. You know, you can have Yakuman hands. I don't give a shit. But show's great. It's great. If you like Mahjong, then you're already watching Saki. So I don't know why we're talking about this a show. We'll move on. Tonari no Seki-kun. What was it? What's the translation for that?
Master of Killing Time.
That's not what the translation is, but it's close. I mean, that's what they call it. So
yeah,
whatever.
that's what they
That show was fucking clever.
Well, directly.
I saw 2 episodes in club, and I didn't dislike it. I just didn't care to watch it more.
I think it's a pretty fun show. And the good thing is it does not say it's welcome. It's like 7 minutes per episode, which good for that show because I can't see it going any further than that. I mean, God doing dumb shit in class. I'm down with that guy. I don't care. Just whatever. If someone wants to watch it,
so what's the deep plot?
The plot is that there's this girl who's next to this guy who just does a bunch of dumb shit, like make these weird, like, fake wars with some kind of playing chips, or almost setting fireworks in class, or creating weird. What's the game that has like the black and white chips?
Othello.
Playing that and making like weird fights out of it with bears. It was dumb and great.
Now the guy doesn't speak a word, right?
No.
Okay.
It's always a girl doing commentary.
So one might say she's literally the only voice actor in the show.
Well, there's a teacher who talks.
Oh, okay.
So there's like 2.
I might breeze through that at some point. I didn't dislike it. I actually, the reason I didn't watch it is because I literally forgot it existed until like 2 weeks into the episode of the season, and I'm like, oh, I'll watch it later.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun though. I think give like a B-. It's cool.
Matt, you didn't watch any of it?
I just watched what we watched in club.
Yeah. All right, who wants to get on to Forgettable the anime?
Oh, Super Sonico, the animation.
Super Sonico.
I'm getting tired of anime studios putting the animation after their anime. I'm getting tired of it. It sucks. It's not.
I don't think
it's not the Nintendo seal of approval anymore. It's just.
It's true. They can't call it Super Sonico though because that's already and they say they make it longer. Now here's the problem with the show. Any show that has to remind you what happened through the entire previous 11 episodes in the last episode knows the show's forgettable.
Yeah.
And it has a problem.
Now, I said this. You're bound to have told you this, Matt. I'm of the opinion that Super Sonico is the biggest sex symbol in anime.
Yeah, you
agree, disagree.
Probably.
The biggest...
Because Ruben said Yuko from Gurren Lagann might be bigger.
I didn't say that.
Oh, was it? No, that was Moses.
It was like Moses or something.
Yeah.
Like...
They sexualize her a lot in the show.
Sex symbol? I mean, what do you define sex symbol? Like,
has the most hentai. Pretty much. Or like the most like sexy figurines, basically, as well.
The most overly sexualized symbol.
Yeah, right.
I can see that being at least up there. If not
and they toe the line in the show, for the most part. Like, there's nothing outrageous, but...
Well, she does have the biggest booty in anime.
She has the best ass in anime. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. She has a black girl's ass. I love it. I mean...
I just want to let you know, when the episode where she had the bikini, that ass crack could not be contained.
Ridiculous.
That ass could not be contained.
Like I'm surprised an anime character built like that is as popular as she is. I'm not thought that people like be, what the fuck's character? She's so fat, fuck this, whatever. But it seems like Japan kind of accepts her for that, which I'm always surprised by.
I guess someone had to do it, and
I thought like more like the Miku type body type is more what they're down with. But
I mean, I I don't think Miku's necessarily popular because of her figure. It's because of Vocaloid and what she is. I mean, Super Sonico is popular.
Is built for sex appeal, pretty much.
I mean, Super Sonico is a music idol in the same regard Hatsune Miku is. They just don't have a whole program revolved around her.
Right.
So I mean, there are Super Sonico albums, and one thing I like about the show is every ending had a new song.
And it's also like weird CG stuff happening too, really different animation style.
Yeah, sometimes it looked awkward though. Like this show didn't do the CG anime thing like fluidly, like Witchcraft Works did. White Fox, they did Steins Gate,
Jormungand,
but they didn't have to use CG a lot in those shows.
They just kind of sleepwalk through this entire show.
Yeah, and like they knew the show was not anything special.
I mean,
they must have because the whole reason I was looking forward to this one too is because White Fox plus Nitro Plus. I thought, Steins Gate.
Yeah.
Maybe I knew it wasn't going to be anything like Steins Gate, but I thought maybe it'd be on the same like quality. And I'm like, well, in terms of animation quality, sure. But the show just didn't do anything, and I couldn't finish it because I was so bored.
I find it impressive how it kind of put the line between being like this weird, sugary, innocent show, while also kind of being blatant about Sonico's gaudy sex appeal.
Yeah.
It put the line pretty well.
All the characters were like
built pretty deep.
Nico-chan, you are fucking hot. We need you to put this on.
They are pretty hot. Even like Grandma in her prime is pretty hot too.
Foodie, I think her name was the short hair one.
Yeah, eating food.
God,
it all went to it went to her breast and her thighs.
Remember the drumming scene at the end?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Now I wish they would have gotten to the really more dumb shit about the show, like Sonico. Why the fuck do you wear fucking headphones? You come out to wear headphones? You just wear them because you think they're cool?
I'm pretty sure she came out.
It's your first name, Super Sonico, and I'm really sure it's what it is. It's just like I told you. I think her mom fucks some headphones, which makes sense in my mind. But it's just, I wish they would have gone more into detail about the dumber aspects of Super Sonico.
You know those little like private ear things you put in the ear, like the spy things or whatever.
Yeah.
She just stuck one up there and it grew into headphones. But no, here's the thing with Super Sonico.
Her fucking gaudy ass, like her like jacket had like the tail on the back. All her cats.
Yeah, the cats.
Cat drama.
Here's the thing about that show though. After I finished watching it, when I looked back on all the episodes and what I had watched,
it's not a bad show.
I actually liked it. Like the more I think about it, the more I like this show.
Like actually, Sonico is my back on my computer right now.
The only problem I have with the show is that for a symbol, for an idol and a symbol that's supposed to revolve around music, and it does. The show does have a lot of music. I felt the whole idol job thing, or not idol, modeling job.
Yeah.
That whole thing should not have existed. I like the manager. I like the manager guy. He's cool. But every time she was like, the plot had anything to do with her like modeling. Like, oh, we're going to Okinawa to do modeling. Or, hey, let's do modeling with the Power Ranger show. Or, hey, we need you to model for this clothesline. Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit at all. This is boring. I want to see her practicing music, doing music, whatever, go to school. I love the episode when she was younger, when she got the guitar from her senpai.
Yeah.
Learning music, practicing music. I love the murder mystery episode where at the end
she just slipped on like beet juice.
Yeah, at the end, the little detective girl was like, "I knew that you did it all along.
Yeah, that you broke the amplifier and you didn't want anybody to find out." So
yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. It was like it actually ended the episode in not a silly way. Like there actually was something going on.
Not jumping off a cruise ship.
Okay, that was a good zombie episode, unlike Space Dandy zombie episode.
I mean, here's the thing.
I thought it was funny.
I thought the modeling thing fit her perfectly. Because when I first learned who Super Sonico was, it wasn't because of her music, it's because of why are those figurines ass and tits so big? That's why I know Sonico from. Not her music, which I think it fits well more with the character, though she's a model. I think that fits perfectly with her.
She has headphones literally built onto her head.
I wish they would have gone into that. That would have been so nice. But it's just,
But you're right. It's a safe show. And, like, also, the episode where she takes that trip, like, just randomly
by herself,
trip somewhere, and she visits all the places, like, that was a nice, serene episode.
It was all right.
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah. Also, that final song she sang, Super Orbital, fucking good-ass song.
last episode was great. They reminded us what the whole series is about.
Fucking grandma's awesome. Grandma can fucking shred that goddamn guitar.
Oh god.
Though she is kind of pretty ditzy a little bit.
Oh, she's absolutely ditzy.
I'm surprised they have her in college. Thought they have her in high school.
Actually, I'm really happy because I want you to think about all the shows you watch.
They were in high school,
and how many of them take place in like the high school setting. Every time there's a college show,
I think it's two.
Norin, Super Sonico.
Is Norin in college? I think it's in high school.
It's it's agricultural school. I think it's supposed to be post high school.
Okay.
I
always think of Golden Time, and
Golden
that's
Time
really it.
Was good for college. I know, but that's the thing. I like seeing college because we don't see it enough. We see so much high school, and like I like high school too, but college adds a sort of freedom that they don't normally have in a high school setting.
Right.
Because in a lot of shows, like let's just take fucking like Magical Warfare for instance, like Magic High School. It's like they just completely disregard the fact that they had school at some point.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like this.
It happens so often. It's like there's school, but let's disregard it because of plot.
Yeah.
It's like in college, it's like, well, it's more believable. You don't have to go to class.
The chick who voiced Sonico, whoever the fuck she is, well done.
Oh, right. We found out who she was.
But they wanted to credit her because they don't want
Ayana something.
her face to Sonico. But yeah, like the show's not bad. It's fine.
It was better when I thought back on it.
Yeah, like I said, thinking back when I have fond memories of Sonico, he's my background on my computer right now, which I was surprised by. But
I think
it's fine.
I think if I watched the end of the season and then slapped a grade on it, I would have been like C.
If I watch it again, I'll be like, oh, I can't do this again.
No,
that show's a one-time watch. You can't do it twice.
But I think I'll give you either a B- or C+ at this point.
I think C+ is a really good score for
C+
it.
is probably good.
Yeah. Now Luca's got their time.
They were likable characters.
Yeah.
I didn't hate any character. So
No,
that's a plus.
they weren't bad characters. That's not for Luca anime. She's next in line.
Good luck with that. I mean, prying Sega's fingers off of their IPs is something else.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's next?
Who watched Nobunaga?
I watched the
I
first
watched
3
a bit.
episodes.
Yeah, I watched a bit of it.
What
it's
does
dumb.
Oda Nobunaga have to do this time?
Okay.
I'll let you take care of it.
This girl goes on a trip.
It's its own class trip.
They go on a class trip. She's kind of a loner. This one other girl comes up and talks to her, makes friends with her, or whatever. They get attacked by these stupid little monster things that come out of the ocean, and it reminded me of Pacific Rim.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
So,
When
who's Oda Nobunaga?
He actually doesn't really...
She's
not
her ancestor. She's his ancestor.
Yeah, she is an
We're
ancestor.
done here.
And she gains
Matt, I said
his ability.
we're done
and
here.
uses a machine gun. And there's Jack the Ripper and
Basically,
somebody else. And
All the people have their ancestors' powers, and they just kind of manifest them in weapons they can use to fight off
yeah. So Jack the Ripper is a knife.
the enemies from freedom.
It's yeah.
Oh right, my charger's at home. Never mind.
Jordan really likes the show, but it's dumb.
Well, damn.
I'm gonna send you a link. Because my computer's gonna die.
I could not finish the show because it was too dumb.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm not even gonna bother because.
Yeah, there's not much to say about it.
So moving on to
gun was bad.
moving on to a better show.
All right, so Toaru Hikuushi and Koiuta.
How was
now
that song?
they translate it as serenading a certain pilot, but I guess like the proper translation would be the love song to a certain pilot.
Yes.
Which is like, it's kind of the same thing, but not really. Who wants to go first? Because I have a few things to say about this fucking show.
I don't have much to say, honestly. It's just that they go to pilot school for like pretty much like it's like the Air Force because the country's in like a state of peace currently. But then the peace gets shattered, and then
Wow, I don't think you watched the show, Mike.
I don't need to know if I.
All right, let's go on to Mike.
I have no idea. What's
Ignore that synopsis. Let's go on with my Matt to the synopsis.
So they
That's how
go,
much I care,
they go
honestly.
they go to an academy for piloting on a floating island on a journey to the end of the sky.
That sounds better than what I said, apparently.
Now, on this big floating island,
The thing is, they needed to create a civilization on the island because the island's huge. It's like the size of a whole city.
Yeah.
So they needed people to go on this, And, it's like, well, there's no guarantee this island's gonna survive the trip. But people who have a little bit of adventurous spirit in them, like, fuck yeah, I want to go live on a floating island while it makes this journey. But, I mean, the number one thing people should probably learn when they're on a floating island is probably how to fly. So all these kids are in Flying Academy on the floating island. And yeah. Go on.
Main character as a past, he's the missing crown prince of whatever the name of that nation was, Ballesteros.
Yeah,
or some shit. Yeah. He goes under a different name because, like, I guess there was like a revolution.
His real name was Karlair.
Yeah.
Lair. And then
they changed it to Kal-El.
Kal-El.
Which is, yes, just like Superman. Kal-El.
Oh god, it was.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The S stands for swag.
Oh god damn it. Anyways, so it was because of the whole like wind revolution. Like, there's this girl who had the power to control the wind or some shit. So there was like this whole revolution. The people basically bowed down to her because she had this power, because she displayed it, and they were going to make him do it too, and his whole family, even though they were technically the like rightful rulers of whatever nation it was.
Yeah.
So then he got then because they refused essentially. His parents were executed, and so, but then
his dad was.
He
lived with his mom for a little while, and then they're like trying to piece her up.
And then, so he got they didn't know what to do with him. So then, what's his name? The guy, the
he just ran out of that scene was funny because the guard walks in, and then like kind of leaves the door open, and Kal-El's just like, bye. He just runs out and then goes to the main gate, and they're like, well, shit. I think it was like no one's supposed to know he's alive still. I think that's what it was, or something like that.
Yeah, they were trying to keep that under wraps.
And then this guy, the adoptive father, looks at him, and he's like, "Mrr." He's like, oh no. And then he's like, I'll take this kid to be my own. And it's like, sure.
Yeah, and he was a pilot and a mechanic and whatever, and he had 3 daughters, and so he was kind of like their little brother. Whatever. So he goes on this whole thing, but he remembers the past though, and the fact that there was that one girl that had the wind power that he was going to get revenge on, and he knew that if he went on this floating island, he would get it.
Yeah, she was essentially the queen of Empire.
Yeah,
the figurehead.
Yeah,
so she was gonna be on there.
So when he gets here, it's training and all that, high school, whatever. 16, 17-year-old kids learning how to fly. While he's out and about, he bumps into this other girl, and then they kind of make friendly with each other, and then he finds out that she's a noble and that he actually cannot go where she was staying at the part of that whole thing. So then he goes back, and then...
Yeah, like, him and all the kids are living in the dorms. And the reason why he doesn't recognize her is because even though she's in the academy, she's not living in the dorms because she's living at home because she's a noble. And then the twist, of course, is that she is the Wind Princess.
Yes.
And she lost her powers. Fast forward to the end of the episode, she gets her powers back. But
she does.
herp-a-derp. Here's something about this show. Now, again, I'm gonna reiterate. I love Attack on Titan. It's one of my favorite shows. That being said, this show killed off more relevant characters than Attack on Titan has so far. In half the time. They get close to the end of the sky, and they run into the Sky Pirates, and the Sky Pirates start, fighting them.
Yeah.
So the students are called to defend, even though they're not really supposed to. They're like backup. Like, we don't want to have to use students to fight, but we need to. They do, and you get to know all these students. And then in one episode, they're just dead. I'm like,
they all get pieced out.
Holy shit! And I mean, they don't get resurrected.
No.
They're just dead. And then all the kids are like, well, shit, we just lost all their friends. I'm like, they kind of built some of these characters up. Like, at least Attack on Titan, everyone who died had like maybe a few lines, and then dead. No real relevant character like Mike. In Attack on Titan, has any like very important character died yet? Like super important.
Define the word die.
well, aside from Eren, like Eren didn't die.
Um,
Like any character that was built up, like had a good amount of lines, had like screen time, had
the people in the squad Eren joined in Levi's squad.
Oh, like the guy he bunked with, Thomas and
Marco?
Marco. Yeah, I was about to say John, but he's still alive.
like
And also, I think all of Levi's squad.
Well,
as
Levi. Well, they didn't really do much though. You didn't really get to know them.
yeah.
They just.
I was just so surprised by this show. They just started killing them. Like, damn,
Yeah.
damn.
In one episode,
And-
they all got pissed out.
And they're doing this in a show created by a studio that does nothing but make kids shows, and that really got me. But I mean, aside, trying not to spend time saying the entire show.
Well,
but
it's okay for me. It got a B minus B ish. I didn't hate the show. I didn't think it was spectacular, but I liked it. I didn't mind the main character because, well, he
was fine.
He came to terms with things in the end, and
Yeah, I mean, in the end, the Sky Pirates think that the Wind Princess is their prophetic, like, leader that's gonna, like, be said in these, like,
yeah. Well, and they say, hey, hand her over,
prophecies.
and we'll stop attacking you. So they do it because she realizes that's the only way to save the people she cares about. So she does, and then they get to the end of the sky, which
Literally is the end of the sky. Like, this... Okay, I mean, Mike, you are back in... What was it? I don't know. When did we find out the Earth was round?
Long time ago.
Long time, like...
Yeah. 1492.
14... So back then we thought the world was flat. Guess what? Their world is actually flat.
Oh, well.
Their world
Did they like...
falls off a fucking cliff.
Did they fall off?
No. What happens is there's like a wall, and if you just kind of crash into it, shit just disappears and blows up. And then ceases to exist.
Yeah.
And it's like a layered like waterfall or something. So like one country is like on this side of like this layered island thing, and I'm like, and that's the world. So like they're just like,
Did everybody die?
welcome to the end of the sky.
No.
And I was like, so they completed their mission, and they all like they let the islands crash into the end of the sky, and they just kind of fly home. Like we did it.
Yeah.
A lot of people died, but we got there.
Now also, if you've ever watched the movie The Princess and the Pilot, you know who it is that saves Kal-El's ass twice.
Yeah. I was pissed. Because at first, I wanted this show to be the same, like, to be closer to Princess and the Pilot than it really was. Then it didn't. It went off in its completely own thing. So many things that made Princess of the Pilot great didn't exist. And then when he shows up and saves him and shit, I'm like, fuck, don't cameo the character from the movie that I want this show to be better like, but it's not doing it, so don't do it now. Like, there was... Oh, that movie was so good, and this show was not that good. I give it a B minus. I give it a B minus. But yeah, at the very end, like, it's... Kal-El comes back, he's like, guys, we gotta go back to the end of the sky so I can rescue her, and everyone's like, yeah, let's do it, and then you just kind of assume he does.
Yeah, it ends.
It ends there. So, if you like flying airplanes and kind of a steampunkish anime and adventure and love story,
Think of it like a shorter Last Exile.
what was like the overall theme of this show? Like I don't even know. Like love. I mean, it was a love story.
Yeah.
Love and sacrifice.
Love and sacrifice and airplanes. Let's go into a show that managed to be worse than that. D-Fragments.
That I didn't finish.
I'm gonna let me finish it then.
Yeah, you are.
It was a slice of life show. This guy joins a club. Well, sorry, he gets extorted into joining a club, the Game Creation Club. Then you later find out that it's the second Game Creation Club, and the president of the original one, who lost all her members to it, is the only good character in the show. She's awesome. She falls in love with the main guy, and it never gets reconciled.
Great.
And that show could have been so much better if they had just
Had it made it better. 'Cause it wasn't that good. The writing wasn't that great.
The
Art style wasn't that great. Opening's garbage.
I didn't didn't mind the art style.
Love to fight, love to fight.
Yo, that
Dude,
opening was
they
dumb.
said Hallelujah in Japanese.
Good for them.
I just didn't like any of the characters. Like
I
kind of liked the main guy, and I really liked Takao, which she didn't show up till a little later because she is the president of the X Club. And they did a contest because she wanted them to shut down their club and like go back to her
And it's a
club.
rival club, and then like the guy wants to be a chick plus the actual guy, but I don't know what.
Yeah,
I don't know what that show. That show.
I don't know.
No, that show would have been okay, but it's not.
I gave that show like a solid C.
I'm much enough to take it for.
I didn't finish it because I didn't care.
I mean, it is slice of life, but here's the thing. Brainspace hasn't made anything spectacular in like 5 years. The only show I ever thought they made that was spectacular was a show called Kurenai, and that came out a long time ago. Ever since then, they've made subpar shit. They made rom-com Snafu, the one a few seasons ago where the guy was always...
That was a poor show.
That show, and that was a poor show, but it was still their best thing. Because they made Tonari no Kaibutsu-kun, which I hated.
I liked it at first.
I hated
I liked
it.
it at
do that
first.
show?
Yeah, I hated it.
See, they did Kamichu, they did Bakano.
Oh, Bakano was
Oh, did they make
amazing.
it? Wait, are you
Oh,
sure?
yeah. Brain Space also did Durara. So they've done good shows.
Okay.
They did Durara too.
I thought that was someone else. All right,
So
never
they
mind.
did
So
Joyfish Princess.
Durara was our last great show.
2010, they did two of my best favorite shows, Joyfish Princess and Durara. They're a good studio when they want to be.
I guess so.
Then they did Kami-sama Doll, which I thought was really good. Doraemon, which I didn't think it was good. Penguin Drum, which who cares.
Really?
But 2012 was shitty for them.
Well, they're really focusing more on these like school slice of life romance
Oh,
comedy
they did
shows.
Amnesia. Fuck. But they did do Blood Lad
Did they?
and Brothers Conflict. Two shows I liked a lot.
I thought you didn't like Brothers Conflict.
I liked it. There's not that much. They're very hit and miss, it seems like.
Okay, well, the last... Okay, I didn't know they did Durara. I completely forgot. That show was actually amazing.
Yeah.
So I guess as of recent, in my opinion, they've been lackluster.
Blood Lad's really good. You should watch Blood Lad.
I should. Actually, I was planning on it. I forgot all about it. I need to do... It's 12 episodes, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
13, whatever.
12.
Anyways, D-Frag was just...
No, 10, actually. It's
Oh,
weird.
really?
Yeah, it's weird.
D-Frag was just too boring. Slice of life needs to be carried by its characters. Like school romance, slice of life, it has to be carried by its characters. And I didn't like the characters enough for that show to work. But you know, they had a few funny references, and I enjoyed the last couple episodes where they battled the ex-student council. Marginally. There's this one girl who just kept throwing up. It's kind of weird. Anyways, yeah, so I give this show like a C. Let's move on. Hamatora, have at it.
Hamatora, only one, what's the show? Only one?
Yep. Okay. I mean, it's a show about this kind of detective agency called Hamatora, where everybody in the detective agency has these powers called minimum. They're called minimum because they're called minimum holders. Who have those powers? What are they called? Yeah, it's called minimum. And it's like powers that can be anything from like I can kind of slow down time, or I superpower, super strength, or some shit like that, or I can like channel. Like one guy has like a taser, and he will buy on the taser and turn it on, and he can use that taser's power to shoot electricity. Oh. And they use those powers to be detectives for different jobs, pretty much.
Right.
Like, the thing about the thing is that they had different jobs throughout the different throughout the organization, but they all came together to one point, where they were all related in some regard to like one central point. I forgot, like the first arc, I think it was like some guy had died, but he left behind this safe or something. I forget what it was. He left behind like the safe that they would need to open because something important was in there. So one person took care of that, while the other group was like, "We need you to take care of this girl. We need you to protect her." And you find out that this girl was sleeping with this guy. And in his sleep, she muttered the numbers to the safe. She knew how to open the safe, so the other people were trying to get her to have her open the safe for them. So it kind of came down to this central point. That's kind of most of the jobs win.
Did they know they were all related?
No, they don't. You find out in the middle of it.
But I mean, in the synopsis when I read the show, I remember it saying something about some criminal copying their powers and like
Yeah. You think
murders.
a lot of the characters in the show have like dumb names.
Okay.
Like the main guy's name is Nice.
Nice.
Then there's like Art, this detective guy.
Uh-huh.
There's Koneko. There's Ratio. There's Birthday. There's Honey. There's 3. There's Master, and the main bad guy is named Moral.
Okay.
Now the main plot of the show is that Moral is creating like ways to give people without minimums, give them powers. And the way he's doing this is like he's finding people on the internet who are like frustrated and like annoyed and shit, and sends them an email saying, "Do you want the power to defend yourself?" And they say, and they reply back to email, and he sends them direction how to get like a gun, and he gives them a gun. You just kind of go batshit, and that transitions into like him being able to give people the power of minimums. They have a couple set effects where they like might lose their mind, or they might get arrested, or they might get killed, or something like that. But then he like takes their brains and cuts them out.
Didn't that happen in Psychopaths too?
Not different.
The early criminals, I think.
Well, that's a different thing. It's like he takes their.
Oh,
Basically, like he gives them minimum powers, and then he later kills them, and then harvests their brains, and then he kind of put their brains back, and then resurrected them and sent them out to wreck shit, to make other people around the city feel unsafe and feel weak, so they'll come to him to get more to get the power from themselves and create this whole kind of spiral. And that's basically the whole central part of the story. And you kind of get this idea that there was a school for minimum holders where they would try to like harness their powers to make them super soldiers, more or less. So they would take them from a young age and try to train them, shit like that. And the people who were not as good were kind of, you get executed to weed out the weak.
Did this show end?
No. The thing is that, so the guy, Art, is a kind of teen head detective, kind of like Naoto. And he finds out who Moral is, and Moral kind of chides him for not having minimum powers, even though he wants him really bad. He figures out Moral's behind it all, and he corners Moral, but Moral kind of turns around at him and just guns him down. Like takes him down, just blap, 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 blap. And he I dude's dead. Fuck, whatever. So later, Nice comes across Moral, because Moral's trying to find Nice, because Nice was the one who had all the potential before the school got closed down. And and he meets them. They just kind of go talking. Like Hamatora, they kind of work out this bar, and he brings them to the bar. And this girl Koneko, who's like works at the bar, she's like, "Oh, this your friend?" He's like, "Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Moral." And he's like all nice and charming. She's like, "What do you do?" And they see like everything on TV going nuts. He's like, "Oh, I did that." You should like any more after that. You should find out he's kind of fucking. He's really in the same vein as like Makishima from Psychopaths, except if he had longer hair, and he had like Kenpachi-esque bells in it.
Makishima literally could not be apprehended in Psychopaths. Literally, they could not capture him if they wanted to. This guy could.
Yeah,
right?
it could.
Okay.
And in the end, Nice and Moral fight, and Nice beats him.
Okay.
But then fucking Arts out of nowhere and shoots the guy, and you're like, I saw him shoot you in the head.
I'm not.
I'm not
even surprised.
How are you fucking? He shot him in the head. He double tapped him.
Okay.
Let's see, like triple tapped him, like blah blah blah, done. And it's just like he shows up and it's like Nice, like, oh. Also, it seems like Moro has the ability to change form. Like he poses Art for a while. I forgot what the reason was. It could have been due to his minimum ability. I think it was. So he's posed different people to try to further his own means. But yeah, he shows up like, oh, Art, there you are. I wonder where you've been. And then Art shows up and puts a gun to Nice's head. Then you see him pull the trigger. Sees
Nice's head?
Yeah. See Art pull the trigger. Show ends.
Oh.
To be continued.
Okay.
And it's starting again in July. So, I don't fucking know.
Third show to start next season.
Fucking.
Alright.
I don't. Also, it's called the animations. Take it what you will.
Is it? Hamatora the animation?
Hamatora the animation. So,
Alright.
I'll ask you in a minute about that.
Okay, so anyways, Hamatora quickly broke. But
it's fine.
What do you rate it?
Like a C+.
C+. And it is coming back in July with the second season.
For better or worse.
So, hallelujah. I mean, so Detective... I mean, does the show feel like a mystery, or is it, I already know who the fuck it is, we're just watching them figure out who it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not really a mystery, so it's more of like a...
It's each episode has its own little job they're on.
Uh-huh.
Well, they have this moral behind the scenes doing all this different dumb shit.
So it is mainly just like a superpowered detective show.
It could have been a lot better than it actually was. Yeah. It's started off super fucking cool when it kind of got up its own ass.
This is the one you like the opening for, right?
Yeah, it's a good opening. Done by the same guy that did the opening for Anohana and also Gundam Age opening one.
Oh, okay. Moving on, Chunibyo Demo Shitai
In my opinion, the most disappointing show of the season.
It was disappointing. It wasn't the most disappointing. So we come back with our friends, Yuta and Rika, and they've gotten nowhere, but they're living together, and nothing's happened. And she wants things to happen, but she can't make things happen because she's a girl.
I hate anime.
That's funny. That pretty much sums it up. I really don't want to stay on this too long.
It's shitty. It's fucking shitty.
It's just
that show first came out was one of the top shows of that fucking year.
Yeah.
Chunibyo season 1 was fucking outstanding. Here we are, the same goddamn shit. Nothing's changed. What the fuck?
That's the thing. Like, the first season was so well enveloped in itself.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. It started well, ended well. I like it. Just ended. Cool characters, whatever, fun. The second season is basically, how much do you like the characters?
I heard you like character development, so here's some Nibutani and Dekamori Yuri dumb shit. But it's like aggressive Yuri, because they're like swimming about it. Here you go, have fun.
And, I mean, it's like, let's test how much you like the characters, and we'll throw in another one for you, too.
Here's the thing. Even Nibutani ass main dude is like, have you guys done anything at all?
No, she keeps it real. And, I like that.
Yeah, but the fact that you fucking address that in your show doesn't mean it's not an issue, because it is.
Right.
They haven't fucking done anything.
In the last episode, they're so close.
Nose kisses!
They're so close. She's like, they say this, I think, 3 times in the show, we can take it at our own pace. Yeah.
Pace of a glacier.
So why do you keep trying to press the issue, Rika, when you're obviously, okay with it? I don't know what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, show was not...
She kissed him on the cheek.
The problem is...
Progress!
The problem is that it's not that the show was worse in the first season, is that...
It was.
Is that... No, it was that... It kept going at the same pace as the ending of the first season, which is shit.
The first season was going on like an upward trend, and then evened out.
Yeah, it evened out.
Stayed there.
Yeah.
And didn't change
it
at all.
Pointless. It wasn't bad. It was absurdly pointless.
This could have been OVA. Could have been a 3-episode OVA. This would have been done with it already.
Yeah.
I guess people wanted more shenanigans.
I mean, they're
not
popular,
this.
They're popular characters, so maybe they're just milking the characters for figurine sales and stuff.
But the thing is that the dumb little shenanigans that they do can only do so much though. So essentially,
we need development, which there was none of.
There was hardly any.
Except Nibutani has a fucking twin. Apparently.
That's
never explained.
That was just...
Looks just like her. Acts just like her. Goes under her fucking, old Chunibyo shit. And it's never explained.
Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about
Fuck that show.
Yeah, just...
Fuck that show.
I'll give it a B-.
D+.
Alright. Wow. What?
Yeah.
Sorry?
D+.
Oh, D+.
D+.
I thought you said B+. I'm like,
no.
I just said
that.
B- and you said under...
that show, this season, is a D+.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I know. I love the first season. I give it an A.
Awesome. I give it an A.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say about it, Matt?
Nah.
All right, let's move on quickly. For me, Onee-chan ga kita. So I watched this show for one line in the synopsis, and it was so basically the synopsis of the show. What the heck? Just go back up. God, I got some abortions to talk about there. Man. Don't skip that shit. So this show, young boy's dad remarries older girl's mom. Yeah. So now they're step-siblings, and the sister's like, oh my god, my new younger brother is so cute! And I'm going to stalk him for 12 3-minute-long episodes. I'm so glad these are shorts. The thing is, I wasn't going to watch it, and then it was like... It said something about the older sister, her big-boobed friend, and her foreign friend. I was like, am I gonna get some English in this show? There was none.
No.
The American girl had perfect Japanese.
I'm sure
And they only mentioned that she was a foreigner like once, and then like that was it. And I'm like, God, how dare you cock tease me with some grade A English, and we get nothing. The show was literally pointless, so I really have nothing to say. If you like shorts about a girl doting on her young stepbrother, then have at it. You can finish it in about half an hour. Let's move on to an actually worse show than I just described. Mahou Sensou, or Magical Warfare.
You want to say Pupa? Is that Pupa is super violent and also you can't see shit?
Oh, right, Pupa exists.
Yeah.
But it doesn't actually exist until the Blu-rays come out, because you can't actually watch the show.
It looks fucking crazy.
Yeah, kind
She turned into a fucking goddamn weird spider alien monster thing.
I can't wait to watch it. I just want to be able to actually
Then
watch
eat
it.
her brother.
Yeah.
It seems nuts.
Maybe we'll review it in next season after we've seen the Blu-rays.
Yeah.
But anyways, Magical Warfare. This was
It wasn't the worst
show of the
No,
season.
it wasn't as bad
it was
as
the
Imouto.
worst show.
Imouto fucking fucking waste of my time.
No. What you said, the ending with the second floor shit, that sounds better than the entire... That
disagree.
scene sounds funny. It sounds like I would have enjoyed watching that scene more than the entire
fucking
12,
pissed me
13
off
episodes
so much.
of Module Warfare.
I would take this any day.
Worst show of the season, hands down.
It's better in almost every single aspect. Better than not than fucking Imouto. Better writing, better animation, better soundtrack.
writing?
The Imouto.
No!
Yes, it is.
No.
The Imouto, yeah.
Okay, okay, oh my god. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. Alright, look. Imouto didn't have writing. And it was probably better than this show's writing. This show, I bitched about the writing. It was the laziest piece of shit writing I've seen in ever, actually.
Since Bloodsea.
Plus, he didn't have... Bloodsea had other issues. That wasn't the writing.
It was the writing. It was
That wasn't
it was
the
all the writing.
What do you mean that was the writing?
It was the entire writing.
That was more like the premise. Bloodsea
Okay.
didn't have a bad writing, it had bad premise.
No. Great premise, shitty writing.
Okay, well, do we want to talk about this right now, really?
No, we don't. No.
'Cause I kind of want to know what your problem with Bloodsea actually is.
The writing. The fucking fact that they did nothing for 8 episodes and said, "Alright, fucking kill everybody."
And it was still better than this show.
No,
I would watch
I don't agree with
Bloodsea
that. I gave
5
Bloodsea
times
a 3. This is a 4.
How could you? This is like, if I didn't have such an inflated list, this would be at least a 2, if not a 1.
You're
Oh,
fucking.
God.
You're getting
Okay.
too up and down about this shit.
All right.
This show
I have notes about
looked
this show.
good. Had a great soundtrack.
This show had the best ending of the season.
Also, a great soundtrack. Overall.
I probably couldn't hear it over the sounds of me screaming and cringing.
Could have still been better? Yeah, fucking yes, damn right it could have been better.
Okay, but-
was that bad? No, it wasn't that bad.
Okay, well, first of all, let's talk about the poorly written characters.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, the main dude. What was his name? Can we figure it out between the three of us?
I'll go find
Main
it.
characters.
I'll go find it. Hold up.
It's
I said battery, I think. No, I don't. Hold up. Phone them.
Takashi.
Huh?
Takashi.
Okay. Takashi. That's right. His voice. Every time he opened his mouth, I wanted to punch my screen. He has that pitiful type of voice where every time he speaks, it's like he's trying to console someone.
He's not as bad as a guy from Excel World.
Well, I hate Haruyuki, but like I didn't hate his voice.
I did.
This guy's voice, he just had that tone where every time he talked, it sounded like he was either talking down to someone or trying to console someone. And that's not a voice you should have the entire time. Second of all, I hated everyone in that show. Everyone.
I didn't mind Principal.
Oh my god. Sure, whatever. Principal with their little hidden intentions that we never actually figure out and I don't even care about. And then, okay. Where do I even start? This show, I have notes, but I don't want to pull them up. The loyalty cannot be taken seriously in the show because they get brainwashed back and forth. Everyone's loyalty in the show is determined by the last group who brainwashed them. By the way, this show is about magicians who want to live peacefully in their world and magicians who want to go to the human world and
Fuck shit up.
fuck humans up. Spoilers, they go to the human world and fuck shit up. And that's where it ends, and it's going to go to second season.
That ending was
I hate it.
ridiculous.
It was dumb.
So, instead of writing reasons why characters should be fighting for their side, they're like, fuck it, brainwashing. They just brainwash. Any character, like what's
The chick's sister? Chick's brother.
Yeah, Mui. Aiba, Alba or Aiba?
Aiba.
Aiba.
movie.
Her brother. The beginning of the show, her brother is for the other team, and they spend the first like 4 or 5 episodes getting him back, and I was trying to figure out. They brought the two people, the guy and girl that they fought in the real world and subdued. Takashi subdued them, and then remember the brother ran away.
Oh right.
The girl and the guy, they subdued him. Of course, they brainwashed him to their side because they couldn't possibly, have them not be in like prison or something. And then, for a chance to fight the brother, not even a hostage exchange, for a chance to fight the brother, for a chance to brainwash him back to their side, they give up their 2 hostages. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then they fight the brother, beat him, then they brainwash him back, and he's back at the good side. 0 reasoning. They're just brainwashed back. And there are 2 tropes in anime I hate. And this show did it, both of them.
The best.
At the same time. After, when they did the hostage exchange, the principal and like the leader or like leader-elect of the other side went to like fucking floating in the middle of nowhere and like did their battle or whatever.
I thought that was rad. That's just me. I thought that sounded rad.
Not only did they introduce each other in that style of, you are so-or-so, the leader of blah, 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 blah,
Okay.
blah, blah, which I've mentioned over and over again.
Okay.
They obviously know who each other is, but they're saying this extra shit for the sake of us knowing.
That makes sense in like Bleach, because the way it's in Bleach, I thought it's like the code is that you give someone your name when you're going to fight to the death. So that makes sense in that regard.
It can make, like, I'm not saying like they can't just tell us their fucking name, or we can't infer it from their conversation. But when you say, like, if it was like me and Matt, it's like, so, Matt, I obviously know that you are 2-time Blaz World Champion and that your game skills are unmatched and there's no way I could possibly beat you. But, that being said, let's fight for the death. Like, there's so many examples, and I wish I made a compilation of them if I wasn't fucking lazy. The second thing they do is they essentially describe the opponent's entire attack for them as they're about to take it.
That's Bleach. Bleach does it better, though.
It's dumb, though.
They describe their opponent's attack. I know your attack is going to blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to do... Fuck, it didn't work. Who would have guessed? I knew that you were going to put me in a block and send me to the bottom of the ocean and blah, 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 blah,
That's
blah, blah.
Bleach to a
blah,
T,
blah, blah,
but they do
blah,
it better somehow.
I don't
Okay,
know.
well, I think it's dumb to do
So,
it, though.
Well,
that
at
was
least
that.
you know what the fuck's going on. They
Also,
tell you what the fuck's going on. So
I want you
it needs
guys...
that.
I dare either of you to give me a reason why they had to say liberate before they fought.
Because
It was
English.
never actually explained why.
Because
Yeah,
English.
that bugged me, too.
And the thing is, they didn't actually ever state that they had to say liberate. It was when they first fought the brother during that exchange, I believe, if I remember correctly. He just says it.
Because
And then they just say it.
You don't name it for your sword to unlock its potential. Wait, that's Bleach.
And, right, people living inside swords. And they say liberate. And they always say liberate. And then when he fought his brother Gecko later on,
Oh, yeah.
he's like, you haven't even said liberate. Or no, I haven't even said liberate yet. And you're like, why does anyone need to say liberate? Like, what does it mean? You're obviously using your powers already.
It means burst link.
Oh, god damn it. But no, like,
This
he's
show-
right, though. Like, it doesn't make any sense because
Except it sounds cool.
It had more
It
plot
fucking
holes
sounds
than
cool.
Swiss cheese.
It fucking sounds cool.
And then-
it's dumb, but it sounds cool.
And then, oh my god.
It does not sound cool. It's an unexplained, like, extra thing they threw
It can
in
sell
there.
posters.
And then,
Yeah, but
So,
that doesn't
fast-forwarding-
that doesn't make it good.
I didn't say it was, but I'm telling you why they say that.
It's fucking terrible.
fast forwarding later in the show, because I could write a goddamn essay on how terrible the show was.
The
Just
mom-
a few things.
the mom
no,
wasn't
before,
very-
before that, they kidnap the blonde hair girl, who
She can make her boobs big.
had
turned into a baby.
Somehow her powers of like changing her appearance ended up being healing powers. Don't worry about it. It was never explained. But
Is this Bleach? This like Bleach. This sounds a lot like Bleach.
Yeah, it's pretty
they
bad.
just all of a sudden she starts healing Takashi in the fight, and you're like,
So-
your power was transformation.
So the main guy's legendary parent, like in Bleach,
yeah,
going to magical school, sort of. He's going to this other world to fight, but like in Bleach.
like a Bleach, and his sword is possessed by a person or something,
Like in Bleach.
like a Bleach.
We have to talk to them to unlock their power, like in Bleach.
Like in Bleach.
and then they go.
Kurumi, her name.
Yeah, and then they go fight in the sky, like Gundam Seed.
One might say an alternate world,
Like
in
Bleach.
But okay, Kurumi.
And that girl knows Duke from school, and she kind of likes him. No one tell him, like in Bleach. This is Bleach.
And had to battle the main heroine, who was also shorter and more lollier, like in Bleach. Thank you, Rukia. Although Rukia wasn't really like a lolly, but she was definitely shorter than Ori. She was shorter and smaller than Ori.
She's an A cup, so she's lolly.
Okay. Anyways, Kurumi gets kidnapped, and they go to retrieve her after the shittiest montage I've ever seen in anime.
Like in Bleach.
Like in Bleach. Except they stole Rukia, not Orihime.
No, they did. Heiso Mundo.
Hueco.
Hueco. Lots of tips. There we go. The night. They go to the night.
Okay.
They kidnap Orihime. Gotta go find her.
Anyways.
In Hueco Mundo.
They never actually rescue Kurumi. Kurumi shows up in the last battle in the last episode out of fucking nowhere and just leaves and comes back to save.
Which was the dumbest thing.
And then you find out that the mom, this ring she's using to unlock her powers again, is like draining her life force so she could teach her son. But she was the bad guy or something all along. I forget exactly. I was just in so much pain watching this show. I kind of missed like what happened in the last episode. But she was like, she somehow was behind like
The first war.
The fuck. But she's like sacrificing her life to train him. And then the show gets all fucking time paradoxy or something real quick. Because all of a sudden, like, Takashi gets sent to, like, the past.
Where,
and he finds out that Gekko is the younger version of the leader who was always asleep of the other faction. Who is the...
Like in Bleach.
Enemy... The enemy of the
main
guy...
school?
The guy who cast the spell on the world so magicians couldn't use magic on each other in the human world, that guy, his friend or girl died and was enemies with the guy who somehow was Gekko when he was younger, and now they're back in that top. The show's terrible. I give it an F.
Like in Gundam Seed?
I give the show an F. Don't watch it. Even if you like magic, don't watch it.
I give it a D+.
And you know what's funny is that there were a couple people that I know, who I won't name, that actually said that they liked the show. And I'm like, okay, like, let me guess. You saw the action sequences and were entertained, and that's about it. You can't actually explain to me, like, these shitty, like...
Maybe I thought it wasn't that bad because it was like Bleach.
I could do an episodic breakdown of this show in a side cast, and I could probably talk for an hour on this show, but we're not going to do
No, I'm not going to do that because it'll be you alone. I'm not going to join you for that.
Well, anyways, like, this was probably another big disappointment for me this season. I thought it was going to be a lot better than it was because I like Madhouse. Like, I think that Madhouse...
They've fallen off. They're not for my School of Dead fan anymore.
Madhouse did the Blaz anime, right?
No.
Who was that?
Ordet.
What?
I think.
It was not Ordet. Absolutely not.
My laptop's dead, so I can't pick it up.
Oh my god, let me...
I'm pretty sure it was Madhouse.
I don't think it is. There's no way. Let me see.
What the fuck is Madhouse doing Dino Ace?
That is
half and half.
That is Madhouse and Production IG.
What are they doing anymore?
Well, right now they're doing.
Tell you what they're not doing. High School of Dead Season 2.
Shit, you're right.
Oh boy. Team KG and Hoods Entertainment.
Hoods. That's the one. All right, let's move on to the next show. Sakura Trick.
That's the most lesbian show I might have ever seen in my life.
Ooh, yeah.
Sakura Trick.
And I've watched Yuri.
That's Yuri's not even
that lesbian.
This is
lesbian as shit.
Yuri's amazing.
Like I didn't watch the show at all, but I saw it's lesbian as fuck.
Okay.
Like for no reason. Except, hey yo, you want to see some Delusions?
Let's
watch the show. Delusions.
Let's be honest. I only watched this show.
We're gonna watch you the show, but then we're gonna show you a link that says fuckyou.net. Just go there and have fun.
I only watched the show because Moses was like...
Moses said it was his favorite show of the season.
Yeah, but see...
I mean, it might be funny, but I'm kind of all lesbian out right now.
I was originally saying no to this show because of Studio Dean.
Right.
But apparently...
They have an A-team when they want it.
Yeah. Now, I'm not going to tell you that this show was good.
No, of course not.
Because it was not. But it was funny.
Well, good. This show is really in the eye of the beholder. Like, this show, I can't say was bad or good at on an objective level. This show did it tickle your fancy enough to be fantastic or not?
Oh,
I enjoyed it, but...
Off one topic, Hoods also did Second no Quasar.
Yeah.
And My New Hicken Show.
All right.
So, yeah.
All right.
Two hidden gems.
Well, it explains a lot.
I have a few things to say about this show, but you can start off, Matt.
You know, it's funny because I only found the first half of the show actually funny. And then after that, I was I was actually a little annoyed. Because I hated the fact that it started focusing on Yu's older sister and her crush on Haruka.
I liked that.
I thought that was dumb.
Okay.
Like, I'm like, okay, like... Well, okay, that actually isn't my biggest gripe. I lied. Huh. My biggest gripe with this show is the fact that they hardly ever touched on, like, the other two sets of girls that had a relationship with each other.
A more outgoing one.
Like, Yousu and Kaede, like, you saw them do, like, you saw them have a scene one time, and then never again. And I thought that was BS. I was like, come on, like the other two make sense because they were living together.
Yeah.
But like, I mean,
I don't think Yuzu and Kaede were like with each.
Well, no, but they still experienced the same thing, and that's why I was like, oh, like this is cool. Like, you know, each interaction, like they're like when they did the test of courage thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was gonna get to see all of them in a separate like part of the woods or whatever, and they were each gonna
they're just scissoring,
and they were.
Whoa! What kind of dojo are you talking about?
I thought they were gonna each get their own little like section of the episode where I get to see them make out, and then they don't.
You know, it's just my Delusions scissor trick. It's coming out soon. Working on finishing off the animation.
You know, I like how the show's called Sakura Trick when it's like, you know, like being a hooker. You know,
if there was ever a show that would called Yuri, it's this one.
Probably.
Call it down on Sakura Trick. That actually makes it make more sense, I think.
But
switch names. That's
yeah. Other than that, I mean,
so this show, when they make out, they make it so awkward for you to watch
with people.
Even by yourself. I watched every single time they made out.
I'm sure you did.
No. Every single time they made out, every single episode, I could not stop laughing. I couldn't. I literally they would just like do the noises. They would like feel each other. And I was laughing because they had zero panty shots, zero nudity, zero, like, I think they showed like a bra or something like once or something. They had no fan service in that show, and yet they were just macking on each other, feeling each other, like basically raping each other.
Question.
Yeah.
Why is it lesbian?
Why are they lesbian?
Yeah. Well, more especially, why are they still lesbian?
They didn't know they're lesbian until, like, they're like, you want to try kissing? Okay. Oh, we're just, like, fucking off the deep end now.
But essentially, yeah. No, okay. It was because, like, I guess, like, they're...
This show's hilarious. Like, it's just so funny.
Mike, the overlying plot, which they actually only touch on one time,
Please tell me.
and then they never come back to it ever
Please
again.
tell me.
is the fact that their school is going to be shut down in 3 years. So they want to share something special that they would remember.
I'm going to the couch. I'll be over there.
And that's what
No, plus month.
No.
But your silver spoon's coming up next month.
See, I'm going to be on the couch until Nisekoi, but you know. But yeah, no, I
Mike plus.
that was the whole thing though, is that the school is going to get shut down in 3 years, so they wanted to share an experience that nobody else would have, and they wanted to experience it together.
Great.
So that's what they do.
Awesome.
Now,
I fucking love anime.
what was Yu's older sister? Because I liked her.
Oh, the president?
I thought it added an interesting dynamic. Mitsuki Kaicho. Okay, the thing is, when they're trying to do roles for the Prince Charming play or whatever, they want Mitsuki to be in it because it'll be our only time we can like do something with you because she's graduating and they're going to be in the school for 2 more years. And so Mitsuki's like, wait, that means I get to kiss Haruka, right? I'll do it. Like, oh my god. But that show got real, like, near the end. When she, like, talks to Haruka and she's like, I love you.
Oh.
But I'm not going to fuck my little sister over. Don't tell her I told you this, but we need to share a kiss right now. She's like, okay. I'm like, what? And she just kind of, like, does it. And then, obviously, Yu sees them. She's like, you didn't mean it, right?
Traitor.
And like that was it. Like that was the drama right there. So it was basically everyone in the show finding out that they're lesbian and like they didn't know they were. But
I love anime.
It was a fun show.
Yeah, whatever. GG Studio Dean, you made something that wasn't a heaping pile of garbage that I hated watching.
It's true. I like the characters.
Well,
I like the characters.
The characters are fine, except like I said, my gripe was
And
that
it was like the only show that Dean's done in recent memory that actually had consistent animation.
Yeah,
it actually looked pretty good. It wasn't hard, but
it wasn't terrible.
I give the show a B.
B solid.
I gave him an L for lesbian.
Cool. Hey, Mike, you want to do Gendo Saji Silver Spoon second season?
It won't very well.
Did you even finish it all?
I did. There's not much to say about it.
You bitch.
Pretty much the same show, more or less. I mean,
what's the
agriculture and shit?
Yeah, they go
but not Norin.
It's not Norin. It's better. It's better in the agricultural display than Norin. Though Norin's impressive in his own right. I was surprised how deep they went into that shit.
Right.
Have fun till Nisekoi.
But
really,
nothing much happened except for really one of the guy's friends, his family's farm went bankrupt, so they sell all the farm. And that shit happens. You don't make enough shit, your farm has to get sold. Same thing with his love interest, where her family had to sell the farm too, or thinking about it, and they wanted her to take over. But she wanted to go to the equestrian company and work there with horses, and she had to fight between being the heir apparent or working with horses the rest of her life. So that kind of stuff happened. Also, the main guy's
sounds like Norin
family a little bit. I think they based the show off. This show and kind of made it a little more funny. Mm-hmm. And also the main guy's family came down. He's his dad. Still just went with him kind of being wishy-washy in high school, but won't see how much he changed. But his mom came down and see everything he does. Also, he adopted a dog on campus, which he calls vice president, and built him a little dog house from the woods working club. And also, again, we're back to the big, business of agriculture. Like during one point, they're kind of showing how you have to fucking sometimes get your fucking ass in a cow's butt and see if everything's okay. And at one point, a cow fucking fell over. And everybody's like, "The fuck is a cow okay? The fuck's a cow okay?" He's like, "What's wrong?" Well, here's the thing: if cows can break their hips, and cows break their hips, well, that's lost money if that cow's gonna die. So. Also, the guy got hurt, kind of knocked himself out. Mm-hmm. He was jumping away from the cow, got hit his head on something. So like, he thought was a cow okay? That guy's here too. But again, cow gets hurt, that could be bad for business. So they make sure the cow's okay first before they check on you. Like shit like that. Aren't
they gonna kill the cow at some point anyways?
Not always. Not all cows go to the slaughter. Only the ones that are not productive.
Oh, that one could be the slaughter.
Right. It's like you say, yeah, they probably go to the slaughter by sundown. If a cow gets hit. So, The thing is, at some point he's asked to help out different clubs. Then he has exhaustion, have to go to the hospital, and that happens. Also, it's like a budding romance between the guy and the main girl.
So did the show like actually complete, or is there gonna be more? Do you think?
It's gonna be more, I think.
Okay.
It's like more of the same of what I said, like in business, cultural stuff.
Right.
And I find it really engaging. So yeah.
Okay. What would you? I mean, rating. I forget what you rated the first season.
I think I rated like a B plus, but B. Same score on there.
Okay.
Yeah. What's next?
Strange Plus. I watched this.
I didn't see enough of it, but it seemed kind of funny sometimes.
Okay. So they're shorts again.
Yeah.
They're like 4 minutes long. Here's the thing. After watching 12 episodes, like all 12 episodes, I'm pretty convinced I watched a yaoi.
I wasn't sure at first either, actually.
Because the blue-haired main dude is constantly fucking naked, and the big, like, brown dude is, like, always blushing with naked dudes. I'm not sure why I watched this show, to be honest.
It was short.
But it was a short, so I was like, whatever. The thing is, I think for the first 6 episodes, like, something made me laugh. At least one thing made me laugh every episode.
So, like,
and then it kind of, like, ended. Like, I stopped, like, laughing at the show. There's at one point where, like, this guy's all... They warn this guy, hey, you know, they're going to come fucking rob your shit soon. And I don't believe you. So, they go back to the thing, and then he fucking comes stumbling up. And his face is bleeding. He's like, holy shit, something happens. He's like... They're like, what, man? It looks like he's been through the law. It's like, oh no, that was just I tripped on your stairs outside your door.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny. In 3 minutes, it's like, okay, all right, show. It'll be fine. I'll watch some more of you.
Yeah.
But apart from that, whatever. It's whatever.
I mean,
it's forgettable.
They are a detective agency, and they do quick detective work in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just like stupid hijinks.
Yeah.
Like the show really just derails near the end. You're like, what was this even about in the first place? Really gay. I rate like C-.
And Go 7577 is the
Go
top.
7575.
About haikus.
Okay, this is the one show I wish was like full length show because she had a skull in her hair, and I loved it.
Oh.
And they were cool. And
they were not bad.
They were fun, and they even like 2 episodes in or whatever, they like got the other girl like to try the whole haiku thing. So these girls are basically trying to like say everyday things in haiku because like fuck it, let's just do haiku.
Yeah.
And then that's the whole show for about literally 20 minutes because there's 4 episodes of 5 minutes long. And I wish it was a full show, or at least 12 episodes of 5 minutes long.
Sum up the show in a haiku.
I don't know how to make haikus how do you make haiku?
575.
Yeah, but like that's hard.
5 syllables.
In English, I think.
GoGo 575. That show is about haikus. It is okay.
Des.
There we go.
Like, God, that show went nowhere and yet everywhere, and it's already 20 minutes, and I wanted more, but we're not going to get more.
Oh.
It was to promote, I think, like some game.
Probably.
I forget what, either some PSP game or something, but yeah, I mean, go watch it for 20 minutes.
It's fine.
Yes.
Norin.
Hozuki no Reitetsu. Didn't Matt watch this? Matt, didn't you watch Hozuki no Reitetsu?
I did not.
Oh.
Cool.
Never mind. Mikakunin de Shinkoukei. So this is Engaged Unidentified. I love this show. It was probably like the 3rd best Dark Horse of the season. Basically, it's the main girl. Her name is Kobeni, and it's her 16th birthday. And on her 16th birthday, she comes downstairs. She's like, "Hey guys, like, happy birthday! By the way, this guy here, he's your fiance."
Oh, sweet.
Oh, what? Basically, this guy and this little girl come and they say, they're childhood friends, or he's a childhood friend of yours. You don't remember him because she was in an accident earlier on, of course, when she was little.
Of course she was.
And his grandparents and her grandparents decided that they would be married. She's like, well, this was a great 16th birthday present, I guess. Can we have
I'm guaranteed to get some in the future. Great.
Can we at least have cake or something? Now, you and me are both fans of Yuri.
We are.
the main character of this show, who is barely in this picture, looks like Akarin from Yuri. She's in the upper left. You can barely see her.
All right, I see it.
But believe me, when you watch the opening like sequence of that show, you're like, Akarin, it's not her. She just has bigger boobs and a boob. She's pretty well curvaceous. She's not bad. Just watch the opening, to the show.
I watch it.
It's a good song.
Okay.
But what you find out is that eventually you find out that the guy and his little sister are not necessarily aliens, but they're people of a different species that are humanoid, but they have they're supposed to have special powers, but they rarely use it. The guy can run really fast, and they can all jump high and jump around, but they're not really they don't have laser beams or anything of that nature.
Right.
But
this is a weird opening.
Right? It's great.
Oh,
So
there's Akarin. Yep, that's boob physics. Yep, boobs. Yep, more boobs.
But basically, you find out that the guy saved her when she fell off the cliff when she was young. Pretty basic shit. But he infused her with half his power to stay alive. Now she doesn't have any powers, but she wouldn't have lived without it.
This opening is contagious.
Right?
That's not bad.
You gotta hear the beginning, when they're doing the little montage part. But anyways,
I thought the part where she just gyrated a little bit.
No, that part's great. I give the show a B+. I liked it. It was a good romance. I liked the characters, and it was fun. I didn't hate watching it at all, actually.
It seems it looks fun.
It ended. The only real problem is that the show kind of ended status quo. They're still engaged. They know it, but we didn't really get any action out of them. It was really just ended status quo. If they made more, I would happily watch it. Hopefully, they go a little deeper in their relationship. But yeah, it was very cute. At
So
times
I don't
too.
see a guy anywhere in this opening. Oh wait,
There should be a guy
okay,
with
found one.
His hair.
There we go.
rolls
Yep,
off
found
to the
it. And the last 10 seconds. There we go. All right.
Right. Whatever. Yeah, if you like romance, good show.
Yeah.
We'll move on to No-Rin.
Nowhere in my first show of the season.
How about
That first episode, first off,
the cow.
not even the cow. Before that, the fucking opening concert, Yucatan, singing the most bullshit J-pop song I've ever heard in my life. Cordless Telephone.
Yeah.
And the song was nothing about a cordless telephone.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Yeah, so it's
song
cordless
name.
telephone,
And then the guys sounding, Yucatan! Yucatan!
Yeah.
All the otakus fucking in their robes and their fucking glow sticks is going at it.
I remember watching that, and they played the same song later.
Yeah.
I think once or twice later. I remember thinking, you know what? They placed the beginning of the show, but I didn't bother listening to the lyrics again. I'm going to go back and actually just listen to those lyrics again and see if anything makes sense. I watched it nope.
Yeah.
She's talking about, love, blah, 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 cordless telephone.
Yeah, it was the most dumbass shit. Then it was like, Mina, Ohio, Yucatan! And then it's like, you make me feel so happy! Yeah! But this one makes me really happy. What? And then the dude goes on stage, and then it's all a dream.
Yeah.
Now, I thought they would come back around to that at the end, which makes sense, in a way. But I just loved how he just loves Yucatan, and also, what's the name of the girl? The other girl, green-haired girl, I forgot what her name is.
The childhood friend?
Yeah. Yeah, you find it.
Yeah, just go on.
Yeah, I just love how they set her up as I'm first girl I knew when I was younger was you. Like, oh, what if you got married or something, right?
Minori.
Hint, hint, marriage, hint, hint.
Oh my god.
She's great.
She is great. And she was all up on him the entire time. And
I just love how it's like, okay, so Yucatan says she wants to retire, she wants to go do something else. I love how they just find him in his Yucatan body pillow cover.
Yeah.
And they talk to him for about 10 minutes while he's still sitting in this cover.
Yeah.
And I love how she insults Yucatan. He just bursts out the cover and just starts jumping at her.
Yeah. And then he's like, side note, or no, breaking news, I cannot have kids.
Yeah. And he's just like, he's like sending her like eggplants. They look like dicks though.
Yeah.
And she's like, they look like He's like, say it. Say it. also, I love how it's like they're out in the fields and like the fucking the cow got loose.
Yeah.
And then like the wrestler tried to pick up the cow. He got fucking launched to the sky, Latina style. And then Minori takes off her shirt, which is red, and just ties it around his arm. Then the cow looks at him, they kiss him fucking across the entire goddamn school. And then Booby shows up. They call her Boobies.
She's my favorite character. Oh, yeah, she was my favorite character.
Boobies is great. And then they bring her Agaha. They bring the cow Agaha into the fucking school, saying Agaha is like Agaha needs to be taught be around humans. She's like the best cow. And dude's like, I bet the cow is like 10 yen per pound. And she's like, well, the cow's it's like the cow is worth like up to 1 million yen. He's like, fuck out the way, cow coming through. Fuck out, motherfuckers. It was really good. It's really, again, same thing like about Ichizone, where it's really downplayed comedy. Right. Where they make funny jokes, but don't say, look how funny that is.
Yeah.
They let you, realize how funny it is. And they move on.
Same thing with like Baka Test.
Baka Test, same way too. Yeah, I hate comedy. It's just like, there's something funny. Then you go like, look how funny that is. Look how funny. You see how funny? That's funny. That's funny. It's like, you don't need to have to do that shit.
No, I
like either by saying it, by having the reaction overreaction by a character to it. It's just keep it simple.
I love that. I love the part too with the cow. Like, out of the way, this cow
coming through
is more important than any.
Yeah, and they didn't harp on it. Didn't we go back to it? It's like, yeah, that's fucking funny. That's funny. And then like later, after talking about Yukatano like that, you see her get off the fucking train. You're like, well, we know where she's going.
Right.
She's coming here. But man, the best part of the episode is fucking Becky just going off about how she like found this nice like moisturizer, did like put it all over her body. She's just like, fuck my body, and now I'm oily, and suddenly, I feel like dying. No, I just felt like it was a greased pig.
Did you see the Blu-ray images for the first volume?
No, I just saw like the milk being where the thing should be.
Like, those Blu-rays weren't like as scandalous as people were hoping they would be. Like, they're still
they never are.
There still actually like isn't any nudity that people wanted to see or whatever.
It's not that type of show, really.
No, it's not.
But Becky is just like went through this entire like sudden tone change about how her life kind of sucks, and she's just taking pictures of herself oiled up in a mirror. Yeah. Then I love it. They let like a few seconds for it to sink in.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just a new class student. That's kind of awesome. And the next episode, like Becky's like, it's like, so you want something? She like licks her lips and all crazy. So she basically just wants to get married, have a kid, and she's just trying to hit on all the students to do it. She's awesome. I love Becky. She's so fucking great.
She's pretty cool. Although I got creeped out, I think, on like the last or second to last episode, and she was like all dried up. I was like,
oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. She's like all fucking dried out, and then it's like,
she's like, you know how to keep your youthful appearance? You don't eat anything.
But yeah, then Yucatan, what they call her?
Ringo.
She's all kind of like, what's the chick's name from Hentai OG? The little sister. I forgot her name.
Tsukiko.
Yeah, she's kind of like that. Like, not a lot of emotion.
Yeah.
It's kind of with deadpan. Honestly, it works out really well for her character. And I'm not really sure why she likes the main guy, but I do love how in the first episode, after showing her around the campus, they play King's Game.
Yeah.
And they good, like, Death Note reference in that show.
Oh, what?
A Death Note reference.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was sold there.
The scene where they're trying to flash the guy because they know, like, that she wants him to choose her.
Yeah.
So they're trying to flash him.
So like signals like it's like 3 or 2. It's like, yeah.
So he's like, all right, they're telling me their numbers. So I should choose the one that they're not.
3 should put their feet on my face.
And it was like the dude or whatever.
No, and it was like the chick telling him what Ringo's number was.
Yeah. And so he's like, like, any normal person would think that you're just telling me what your number is, not hers. He's like, okay, so the next one, she's like, 1.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, now I know what she's trying to do. So now she's telling me what Ringo's number is. She's like, okay, 1, like, give me your, like, panties or something like that. I forget exactly what it was.
Like the first one was like the feet, and the one was something else.
Yeah, it was something funny.
And then she told her what her number was.
Yeah,
and her again.
She was like,
and each time Ringo just fucking breaks her chopsticks.
Ringo was angry, and it's true because she said later on that she wanted to figure out who was sending her the notes along with the vegetables because she knew it was someone from there.
Yeah,
but she didn't know, and then she found out it was Minori sending the notes along with the vegetables.
And she just gets all lesbian up on her.
Yeah.
And I felt bad, like I just got cockblocked by a fucking. I could have got. Oh, God. But I
guess the only thing that you can really assume is that she assumed that he was the one sending the letters and vegetables.
I'm not really sure why.
Because
he never really tells her that he is.
Right. It's really actually kind of awkward.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The reasoning is decent. Like she was kind of burnt out from fucking being on tour all the time. And the vegetables she sent to her gave her a pickup because they're really good and they made her feel better.
Yeah,
that made sense. But
there are three big issues the show had with me, and the reason why, on a number scale, I gave it an 8 instead of a 9. So I guess I gave it like a B+ instead of an A-. The first one being the episode where they find out. They show her the dead soil field.
Yeah.
And they're like, you never smile. Or something like that.
She never really did.
And he's like, I never seen her smile. And then she does. After eating the tomato or whatever.
Yeah.
And
that was an episode, though, because the same episode, it was like, Yoshida went to go talk to Minori about Ringo. Doesn't say so. She's like, I need to talk to you. She's like, wait a second. She closes her door, open it, it's all pink inside. Like it says yes all the place. And I was just like, yes.
But they made such a big deal about her really losing the ability to express her emotions because it's always, for her, it's the expression of emotions has always been something that she's been forced to do.
Smile. Yeah.
She's been forced to do it. Everything she does is fake, and she just feels like these emotions aren't real.
Right.
But I'm glad that she made that smile after eating the tomato. Like she legitimately enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But I was paying attention because that really okay, I get this is a huge point of the show. She fucking cracks smiles left and right for the rest of the fucking series like it was nothing. I was like, did the show forget that this was supposed to be like
she just got better. She's around people she enjoyed being around.
I want it to be over like a subtle thing that she becomes more.
Well, she got more and more in love, so that makes more sense though.
Yeah, but she was just smiling at everything. Like everything.
Though I do like how the show got really hardcore into agriculture and plants, stuff like that. How certain plants grow under certain circumstances and different things.
I liked the informative stuff a lot.
Yeah, it was great.
The second thing that bugged me is my favorite characters in the show were Yamada and Kei.
Really?
I cared about their relationship more than
I did not.
else.
We had the same problem we did with what's her face? Sakura.
Yeah.
Where I was all down with the love triangle, you were more down with the side with the beast.
Because they were the characters I liked. Like, Yamada was awesome. And then
Kei has too much of an obsession with Yu's panties that went on way too long.
Episode 10, they ship them off and they're gone for the rest of the series. I'm like, fuck!
When they get back though, fucking Kei's like blonde hair. That's fucking rad.
I love them a lot. And it really pissed me off to see them leave. Other problem I had was they introduced the Special Four, the 5 of the Special Four.
The Fat 5? Yeah.
The Fat 5 of the Special Four or whatever. And like
there was the bio genius, fucking Mane Kanagami, who's fucking awesome.
Money, the pretty boy guy or whatever, and then the guy in the forest.
Yeah.
The problem is they
anal BB.
They introduce them all and then make them kind of like big deals, and then the only one who really recurs is Money Kamigami.
Yeah, but she's rad.
The bio chick shows up like twice.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
once at the Korean barbecue place.
Show us more. Money Kamigami is like in every fucking episode after that. Like literally.
She's great though.
Yeah, she's great, but I want to see all of them. Like, don't introduce all of them like to be equally special if you're going to really focus on one.
Well, they were also in the episode with like the eggs, when they were kind of like, dude, we can make money off eggs. Like, hey, boobies, you want these eggs to be sold, right? Like, you want people to eat your local non chemical eggs.
Yeah.
And I just love the entire thing. They just kind of make this weird like anime like fucking mascots for eggs, like this one MILF egg, soft boiled.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
In terms of humor,
It's outstanding.
humor setting, plot, and what they do with agriculture,
It's top notch.
it's top notch. I just feel like they some of the elements, like the deeper elements, weren't done right, and it bugged me. And also the removal of my favorite characters.
I think all its strengths are so strong it doesn't matter to me. Like, I loved how I actually was really invested in the love triangle to the point that I wasn't sure who he should choose. Like, I didn't have a horse in that race, honestly.
I wanted him to go with Minori.
I wouldn't
because by all respects, she deserved him.
At the same time,
And that family wanted.
I'll get to that. At the same time, he spent all this time like obsessing over fucking Yucatan. Now he has her. Fucking take that.
And
girl.
that's another thing. He doesn't react nearly as fanboyism as he
As
should.
I thought he would have.
He
got over it.
Plastered.
Thinking about it, how much time has passed between the beginning of the show and the end of the show? They don't really
No. I understand that he would have calmed down from it eventually. I'm talking about when he first met her.
You thought he just would have
I'm just
fanboyed
gonna
out.
fucking lose it. Like, oh my god, sign this, my chest, my ass, all this. By the way, look at my posters. Oh my god, I fucking buy this. Like, can you sing me a song? Holy shit, can I have it on a video? Can I have a fucking picture? Can we have a picture together, please? Oh my god. Like, that's what I was expecting. He's just like, is that Yucatan?
I mean, he was pretty upbeat when he was running around the fucking school. But then we fanboy out all that much.
I mean, I can contain my fanboyism to a good degree, I feel. But even if I met someone like one of my favorite voice actors, like Nobunaga the Fool or like Robert Downey Jr. or something,
Yeah.
like, I would be a little excited. Like, can I have your autograph? Have a picture with you, please?
It'd be more like Yosuke Episode 4 where he'd fanboy out a little bit, then get used to her and just get over it.
Yeah, like, if you're going to be a part of my life, alright, I'm not going to make you feel uncomfortable, but can I just have a picture with you?
I just met you.
Please? Just real
Can I
quick.
get a signed photo?
You know?
Yeah, I just love how Wakadana, their little
Wakadana.
like kangaroo wallaby type thing.
Yeah.
How they're going to go visit Minori's family, and she just has this pouch in her dress.
Yeah.
And she's lied and told them that she's pregnant. And then I love how at like the weird like mixture for the couples, where Becky is scared by the way, like this woman starts talking to him, and like Ringo and Minori just show up, and is like, she's like, who are you guys? Ringo is like I'm his master, and then Minori's like, I'm his pregnant fiance. It's like that was fucking awesome.
I really liked how they're actually. I liked the whole fucking scene when the family had them sleep together in like the
And like the storehouse
outhouse or whatever.
Very, very similar to both Hentai OG and Isekoi in that regard.
Yeah, but what I was focusing more on is something that I was really happy to see, but also bugged me at the same time. Is the same thing from number 6.
Yeah.
When the girl straight up says, "Let's have sex."
Yeah, I mean, she was pretty upfront about it.
And he's like, "Nah, please."
No.
You have the support of literally everyone, the family.
Maybe he
your
loved
family.
Ringo.
Maybe, but like in his shoes, like
It's like
once you find out about his past and that he's been with her like almost all his life, and like been supported by the family and everything, like it's sort of at that point your duty to give them what they want, aka you.
Well, that's not true.
I mean, he likes
He
Minori.
can still be there for that family. He doesn't have to fucking me like Minori to fucking prove that.
But Minori is like this is mean, but he's her only like chance because that village has got really no one else in it.
I mean,
Ringo,
she's also a pretty girl, banging body. It's not a bad choice.
right? Ringo could have anyone. She could go back to fucking Tokyo and just anyone.
She wants that fish though.
Right. And I
No
understand
fish
it's a
in the
love.
sea, but she wants that fish.
I understand it's a love V or triangle, although it's a V. But
Well,
like,
I said triangle because Ringo is kind of all up on Minori once he found out. I thought that just ruined all his chances. I'm like, well, he just got fucking cock blocked by a lesbian out. Funny thing.
the thing is,
Aside,
yeah.
same thing happened to me. Exact same thing.
Okay.
But that's the story for another time.
Well,
But,
if the show had ended with him having definitive choice in Ringo, I would
I would give him a
have
10.
been disappointed.
I would give him a 10.
I would have been disappointed.
No, had he chosen anyone, which is almost unprecedented in a harem show like that, I would have given him a 10.
he needed to choose Minori to make me happy. Ringo would have been too
I
superficial.
would have been fine with either. I would have been sad for the other one as well. I was leaning towards Ringo. But either one, I'm sad for the other, which doesn't happen all that much.
All right.
So that's impressive.
I give the show a B+.
I give it an A. That show's outstanding. That was my most surprising show. I didn't think it'd be that good, but it really is that good.
I expect it to be good. Silver Link, Pocket Test People, comedy.
Yeah,
they're going to do it.
Writing is incredible. The casting is perfect. Animation is good enough what it's trying to do. Everything else is just on point.
Yeah.
I love it.
Still want more Yamada.
I want more of that show. But I don't think we'll have any more of it, though.
Yeah, we might. Yamada and Kei came back.
They did. I hope so.
The Star Cup. All right, next up, Wake Up Girls. I don't want to stay on this too long. So this is a show about an idol. Let me. I don't want to make the wrong impression here. It's an idol show, but it's not your typical idol show.
I like that part because it's showing it's not you don't go from fucking singing karaoke to fucking singing at concerts. You have to build yourself up to that.
Yeah, I love Love Live. Let's get out of the way. I love Love Live, and I don't care.
And I respect Idolmaster.
I understand Idolmaster. I don't care for it as much. At this point, there is the teams, like Team Love Live and Team Idolmaster, but I don't want to get into
I'm part of Team AKB. So.
Yeah, well, AKB is a thing too, but that's based on something real.
The anime is not. The anime is its own little thing.
But it's AKB, Aikatsu, Love Live, Idolmaster.
Yeah,
they're just
Aikatsu is more like
they're just okay.
Well, no, Aikatsu you have to build yourself up. You have to do odd jobs.
Well, also in Love Live,
Aikatsu
they start out from nothing.
But Aikatsu is a sugary Wake Up Girls, I think.
The thing is, Love Live gets really quickly into popularity. Yeah. Wake Up Girls we are shit tier, and by the end of the season, we're barely popular. We're known tier. They know we exist. And it really goes through the hardships of them
being an adult.
Going through the fucking managers that they get to deal with them are just
the scumbag managers,
horrible people. The way they're treated by managers.
Want to exploit them?
The hardships of realizing that some of them aren't as good as the others, and they're like, well, you're bringing us down, or I'm bringing them down.
Right.
The real shit. They start their first concert. They put a banner up on a wall and dance on the street,
right?
And no one fucking watched them.
In a park.
Yeah, and no one watched them. And it was so sad.
That show should have been incredible. Why wasn't it? It seems tailor-made to be an outstanding show.
It was. I liked it. Now that being said, I only gave it
because
a B.
Because everything you said sounds like a 9 or 10 show.
I think it's just for me at some points, it was too dramatic.
I thought sometimes it felt too wacky at times. The characters were.
Yeah, you make a good point. I don't know at what point I thought to myself, this isn't an A.
It could have been.
But, okay, well, for one, animation is nothing special. Ordet, let's see what they've done. Black Rock Shooter, Fractal... the thing they did last
in Black Rock, they just kind of put all their budget into animation, and that was it.
Only the Otherworld animation. They didn't look that great.
They didn't do shit. Yeah, they put 8% of your animation into the Otherworld animation. That was
and then they did something else, but animation wasn't great. A lot of times they were fucking weird looking.
Whatever.
But
also weird skirt physics sometimes. Sometimes when you see idols spin around, you don't see their skirt fly up. Like I do here. It's really weird. I'm almost at a lot of place.
Are you talking in the first episode?
Yeah.
Because they did that on purpose.
They did?
They even said it's we're gonna do whatever little thing we need to get popular, and we'll show a little panty. But they went up perfect
that sounds like an incredible show potentially. That Rack to Riches tale.
Yeah. I think is that the pacing was a little too slow. I think that's what it was. They spent so much time on drama itself that could have been resolved a little bit quicker. But I like the show.
It seemed like a better writing. It could have been a 9 or 10 show.
Yeah, I gave it a B. But I did enjoy it.
I want that type of story done by a better studio.
It's just when you do something that overly dramatic and sad, it's like you have to like find the perfect line between you're still entertaining your audience and you're gripping them with the characters. Mm-hmm. And you want the audience to feel for the character.
Right.
We want to do it carefully because at some point they're just going to not give a shit about the character. So it's like, yeah, it's hard. Anyways, but yeah, I mean, if you like Idols, check it out. So, next up,
Nisekoi.
we have Nisekoi False Love.
Done by Shaft.
Shaft, thank you, please.
They're really ratcheted it back, this show. This actually seemed like a really kind of not fucking crazy-ass Shaft show, which I kind of appreciated.
And yet, they still kind of make it crazy.
It's still shafty. It's still shafty, but it's really a reined-in Shaft. They didn't put Sami-san on that shit. You know?
Oh, that shit was dumb.
And nuts.
Oh, you know what? Actually, speaking of this show, this was the other one that was the contender for openings.
Really?
I like this one.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
This
I
is
love
even
this
Claris's
opening.
best song.
It's up there.
I ain't agree on
It's like
best songs.
Marika's Nisekoi.
Yeah, I like number 11.
And then remember that one show? I forget what it's called. Orima?
What the fuck is that? I don't watch garbage, so whatever.
I don't know. I absolutely love this show.
It's awesome.
What do you like, Matt? You like this show?
Yeah.
Great. We all like this show.
They get a lot of mileage out of Kana Hanazawa.
Yeah.
Like all the mileage out of her. They love her. I mean, she's also one of the best.
So,
But still.
well, I mean, Matt, start off. I have something to say.
I kind of thought this was going to be another one of those, like, shitty little, like...
Shaft missed.
No. Like, school life comedies that I wasn't going to give a shit about.
Well, I mean, this is one of the shows that was hyped up before last season. Like, you knew Nisekoi was coming.
Well,
you
yeah.
know, based off of a very popular manga and all that shit.
Well, and that's what kind of got me is, like, people were saying that they're like, oh, I read the manga. And I'm like, oh, so people actually know what this is. Like, before this, like, came about. So I was like, oh, all right. I guess people actually know about this. So I guess I'll watch it. And, like, I don't know. I kind of like the situation that they're in. Like, I thought that it was funny.
Yeah, but it's looking the game all over again.
To me, though, like, their whole, like, thing or whatever, or the situation this dude is in, like, I'm like, okay, this isn't like every other anime I've seen ever. So I'm like, okay, I can tolerate this because it's not going to be like the, like, millions of other generic ones that do something retarded. So, like, and like even when they do like the fan service, like when they were in the baths, and he was underwater. Yeah. I found that so hilarious.
That was good.
The same thing happened in Love Hina, actually.
He is a fucking marathon fucking breath holder there, I tell you.
I would have died.
I think one of the strongest points of this show is unless I can think of someone else. Well, okay, I can, but he's top 3 best male lead character of the season. Raku.
Who's better than him?
Well, the guy from Strike the Blood.
Who's better than him? I ask him.
Sorry?
Who's better than him? I ask. Again. Third time. Now.
We'll go with the guy from Strike the Blood.
Okay, no one then. Alright, cool.
The thing is, like, I don't necessarily care for the main character from No Rin. I'm trying to think of what other...
He's fucking pretty fucking good, though.
He's alright. He's still a bitch.
No, he's not.
He's kind of a bitch.
He drove that fucking bus with couldn't see shit.
He's a harem bitch, which is... He won't just fucking go with a girl. Raku, if he wasn't in such a shitty situation, he'd be like, room, motherfucker. Now, okay, I mean, we've been through a lot of shows so far. I can't remember all the main characters, but I remember thinking to myself at one point, Raku is like second best male character of the season.
He's pretty good.
He's second. All right.
Because like I would be Raku.
He's a strong character.
Yeah, he's good.
I mean, he has this locket, which he was given to him by this girl
10 years ago.
10 years ago. He made a promise with that they'll fall in love, like Love Hina a little bit. And then he finds this girl who might be the girl. He thinks, oh, there's a girl. But it's another girl who might be the girl too. Like Love Hina. very love Hina-e in that regard anyway. Everything else is different. And then, so his father is Yakuza. Like, right?
Yakuza leader, yeah.
Yeah. So he's the heir to that. He doesn't want to do that. He just wants to cook, right? He's wicked at cooking. He doesn't want to do that.
He likes cooking. I don't think he necessarily wants to be.
He wants to be normal, pretty much. And then he meets this chick on the way to school who just flying knees him Daniel Bryan style. It was kind of nuts. And they don't like each other because, whatever. But you later find out that her family is part of the mafia. And they kind of go into this weird, like, we're going to have you guys be together to kind of just, mend our houses, Game of Thrones style.
Yeah, well, another gang comes into town, and they start having turf wars left and right. They're like, in order to quell the violence, we're going to have the heir and heiress, respectively, of each...
Combine our houses,
pretend going out.
House Mafia.
And, I mean, both gangs love their little heir apparents, So they'll do anything. They're not... Raku's house loves them.
Yeah.
And
Kirisaka.
Is it Kirisaka?
Yes.
What's her first name?
Chitoge.
Chitoge, yeah, that's what. Chitoge's house loves her. So they wouldn't do anything to piss them off.
What is her?
So if they think that they're together, then
they won't do shit.
They won't anger that because they won't be bad. So that's they are forced to pretend they're going out, but because of episode 1, they kind of hate each other.
But then after a while, they don't. They kind of grow to love each other.
She's kind of...
They both
soon.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well,
a little bit.
She turns heavy soon. He's like, she's okay, but she's not Onodera.
She's like, no, she was that kind of cute before.
Yeah, but he's never he still hasn't left
he still wants Onodera.
I'm on the Onodera train track here.
Yeah,
but it's the thing is like, he finds out that oh shit, it could be Chitoge because she knows the German line that he said to her when he was little.
Mm-hmm.
But Onodera flat out said, I made a promise with someone.
So Chitoge is voiced by Nao Toyama, who was Canon in We're Knows.
Okay.
And she was some bitch in Love Live. I don't remember who this was.
What's her name?
I don't. Said it was Yukiho Kosaka.
It's not even
right.
Character. Okay. That's like her sister. But either way, so Nisakoi.
Oh, she's Ako and Saki.
Oh, the side chapter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And she's Yugiri in the car and Trojan. The little girl the rescue.
Yeah. So I liked where Nisakoi was pre-party where he finds out Chitoge knows his German thing. I liked it best when he thought Onodera was the one that promised, but he still had to be in the relationship with Chitoge.
Yeah.
Because that has the element of I made a promise to Onodera, assuming.
Yeah.
But
I'm falling in love with Chitoge against my will, and this could throw a wrench into things.
Right, and I'm finding myself maybe falling in love with her. So I like that conflict. But what happened is the show had Chitoge understand his German. Oh, Chitoge also made a promise to someone, but she doesn't know who.
But they hint to her it was him because the person defended her against a dog, and he got a scar because of it, and he has a scar underneath his bangs.
Also, she asked him about the German thing. He's like, yeah. Or did he ask her about it?
I forget.
But anyways, they figured out that they both liked it fucking German when they were little.
Yeah, but also you notice that now they kind of call each other honey without any force to it. Now it's kind of natural.
Oh yeah. No, and I like that. The subtle
Change.
like changes in their relationship when they're not seeing it, but they're not making it blatant to us, which I really like. Like I like subtle storytelling like that where they don't think the audience is fucking stupid. Like, we can get hints, too. You don't have to,
that's because Shaft is a better studio than a lot of these
of course.
Oh, you mean the best.
It's
but
the best.
They are
the thing is, I'm kind of irked because now there's the third and apparently the one he made the promise with.
He has a fiance.
Yeah, he has a fiance.
She has a key. She has the key.
I'm like, oh no. Oh, no.
Oh, this must have been in like the episode last week then.
You're
Because I
behind.
didn't see it.
The end of the episode, they introduced the...
What's happening is that him and Chotto are talking, and they're kind of getting close, and his dad's like, hey, what's up? I need to talk to you about something. Like, what? Fiance's coming. My what? Like, your fiance. Oh. What?
Remember that girl we made a promise with 10 years ago? Thanks, Dad!
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I don't want there to be a third character.
Doesn't matter.
And I also don't want Chitoge to have the
Chitoge is going to be the one. You know she's going to be the one. They're way too soon. They've had too much development for them not to be the one.
But Ono did.
It's going to be... It's going to be the bridesmaid. And you know it.
See,
I've seen the story. It's like Love Hina again.
No, you know what's funny?
We have 7 episodes to prove you wrong.
Much like I said with Golden Time, they should pull an upset, and then they should have it be
Spy Chick.
what's her? Yeah.
She's my favorite, but I've read this manga, Love Hina, backwards and forwards. Naru and Kitaro met each other, didn't like each other. She punched him a lot. Then it kind of get closer, love. Get together.
Right.
That's how it's going to roll. Chitoge, dude, don't like each other. Forced relationship. Closer, love. It's the same old song and dance. You know they're going to get together. It's a question of how and when. It's a question of what episode and in how.
Well, see, I think in the end, like, I think in the end he might like come to terms, like everyone like will come to terms with like what's going on, and he'll be like, look, you know what, like, you guys want to fight, like, whatever, but her and I really aren't into each other. I actually like this girl, just so you know. And then I think it'll be one of those moments where like those two will be so outspoken and they'll do some like monologue or whatever that their respective parties will respect it anyway and still not fight each other, and then they will just not have to be together, and then he'll actually whatever.
But by Mike's standards, it won't matter anymore because he'll have actually fallen in love with her.
Yeah,
Who's had the most development in that show? Those two.
Yeah,
because she's already, I mean, not being true to herself.
They've gone for hatred to, well, I can see myself with him, but I'm wanting to admit to myself.
She fucking gets flustered when when he gets like near her anymore.
Yeah. Like,
so you know,
before the dad showed up, it was crazy. Like, she was kind of gonna confess some shit.
Just one more heroic deed by him, and she's gonna be fucking dropping her panties
Hands to the ground. Yeah.
But the worst ending, in like for what me is the worst ending would be if they find out that the reality was that he made the same promise to all 3 of them at the same time, and all their keys unlock his locket.
That'd be awesome. I would dig that. That'd be a nice twist.
I would fucking hate it.
As long as they end up with Shidoge, I won't even care.
Oh no.
I mean, with Love Hina, did you read or watch Love Hina?
I watched Love Hina, yeah.
Like with Musume when she showed up. The thing with that was that Musume made the promise with Naru because she forgot the promise with Kitaro to make her remember the promise she made with Kitaro. So it could be that kind of weird shift. I'm not sure it's going to go that same direction.
If it ends up being something like that,
because that they use it to make
dumb.
a weird promise triangle. So
no, but if it's what you just said though, that will actually be really dumb.
I mean, the thing is, she put her key in his locket, giggity, and she turned so hard she broke the key. So we don't know if the key unlocks the locket. Yeah, so couldn't unlock the locket for all we know. She could be the girl.
Then again, I guess that means her key's fucking done for, so we'll never know, right?
I guess I don't know. Onodera has a key herself. Why does she have to have a key? Fucking why not? Is it weird? It is anime coincidence that they all happen to have this fucking promise as one guy has a key in his locket. It's weird.
Well, anime.
Because anime. Despite that, great show, great characters, great casting. Onodera with little hair thing become popular now. Like in Blade and Soul. Same thing.
Gross.
Still, well written, well casted, like Shaft style. I like the part in the 13th episode, most recent one, where they're at like the burger shop, you think about it, and they move towards they change to manga style.
Oh yeah.
Which I found that pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I would give this show like an A.
A minus.
Yeah, A minus. Yeah. I love it. I do love it.
I love it too.
I just hope it doesn't end shit.
I think Shaft's too good for that.
Well, I mean, they're gonna follow.
I think they're too smart for that.
They're gonna follow their source material, right?
They could adapt it if they want to. You're fucking one doing anime.
All of a sudden, time to go read the manga to determine whether I want to finish the show or not.
Okay. All right.
I mean, there's only 20 episodes, so...
I know.
Yeah.
We're 13, 14.
13.
Yeah, 14 comes out.
Tomorrow?
Actually, this weekend.
Right now?
Right now!
All right,
next up, Wizard Barristers, Benmashi Cecil.
Oh, that show came in fucking a lot better, but you think different.
I just want to say one thing. So I'm always bitching about anime having episodic plots, and I just want them to have an a main plot. This show is complete opposite. The only one I feel that way, fuck the overarching plot. Just let us have courtroom drama episodes. Because this is the first anime to be about courtroom drama. Done.
I've been chomping at the bit for a fucking Phoenix Wright anime. I think the games are dumb. College is a visual novel where it makes you think you have an influence over the courtroom when you really don't.
Right.
And I played the game and I love the characters but hate the actual quote unquote gameplay.
Yeah.
So it'd be great for an anime. But they just won't fucking want to do it. I don't know why. Because it doesn't make all the money in the world. This is my best chance for an anime, and at first they had actual fucking courtroom shit. It was kind of cool. Then they kind of pushed away from that, saying, "Here's what happened 7 years ago." Remember this shit?
Also, Capcom's dumb.
Capcom's dumb. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning.
Well,
What are Wizard Barristers?
The show's about it is the third in our 4-part series of magical groups fighting against each other.
Of magical warfare.
Basically, wizards are looked down upon as a minority. So,
also they're a little scared of them too.
Yeah, they're scared of them.
They're going to rise up and start a revolution.
There's a lot of segregation between wizards and regular
They're called
humans.
woods.
Yeah. Wood. WUD. I forget what it stands for. But
Wonder Kid.
Wizards aren't allowed many of the privileges that normal humans, like they can't have a government position.
Discrimination, yeah.
They can't. Their trials are held differently and really unfairly. They have a lot of restrictions. Like they're not even allowed to use magic unless it's like self-defense or whatever.
Yeah. You have to prove it.
So basically, the show centers around Cecile.
She has a fucking crazy ass hairstyle. That must take like an hour to do every single day.
Yeah.
Can you just say fucking put in a ponytail one day? It's just like I just got up late. I don't have time for this shit right now.
And all the wizards, they have their own familiar. Norio Wakamoto does Cecile's familiar, a little frog.
Just keep saying Don after every second season.
Don. I was so glad to see
cooks
him again.
and feels her up.
Yeah.
It's a great frog.
I mean, the show overall was fun.
Yeah.
Now, my problems are, like I said, the overarching plot I didn't care for.
Is a mess.
And I would have preferred more, because the show started off with a lot of courtroom drama.
And
stopped.
The thing about Cecil is that she's a 17-year-old kind of like prodigy. Who all she did is she just studied law because her mother was someone to be executed because of she used her magic to protect her from a thing that happened 7 years ago. She'd been studying law for the past 6-7 years.
She killed someone with magic 7 years ago
to protecting
Cecile.
But then the trial was like botched or like it was like fixed.
Yeah, it was fixed. She should have had the self-defense clause, but she didn't. So Cecile, all this time, she's the youngest wizard barrister.
Yeah.
Wizard barrister being lawyers for wizards.
Yeah. And she started working at the Butterfly Law Office.
Yeah.
By this kind of awesome boss lady. She was great. And the
characters are great in the show.
First day of work, she comes across like that weird crime scene at the bank.
Yeah.
She just kind of runs through and says, I'll fucking defend you.
Yeah.
I just love like she's fighting those goons. She's like, please turn yourself in, I'll defend you. But the problem is that it starts off really cool with them talking to the suspect, talking to witnesses, gathering evidence, and defending the case.
Yeah.
Then it just turns into mech fights.
Mech fights was my number 2 biggest problem with this show. They have all these cool superpowers and shit. You know what we should do? We should build some makeshift mechs. Which, not only are they makeshift mechs, like out of materials, they have like sophisticated AI and technology and shit built in. Like, you just threw a bunch of heat metal together and you built like a sophisticated modern day like AI to pilot your fucking mech in the process. Where did this come from? But I mean, the fact that these wizard fights, I want to say 70% of the time, 70% of the fights boil down to a mech fight in the end.
which is not my forte.
Well, and they looked really stupid.
They
kind
they
of
look like weird ass dinosaurs sometimes.
I guess.
and they just fucking assuaged all the courtroom drama for Sissel's past and mech fights.
I couldn't care about the show anymore. You know, it was funny.
It could have been so good.
I was excited for it because I'm like, oh hey, you know, the guy that did fucking Mezzo Forte and Kite. I was like, this is cool. Like, I haven't seen anything from that guy in a while.
And I was hyped for like, oh fucking yay! Wizards who make coffee. I love that. Wait, what did Beresford mean? So.
Well, see, I didn't actually think it was a word. So I went to Webster's, like, the dictionary website, and it actually is a word. And then, when I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's how you actually pronounce it. Okay.
Yeah.
Wizards that make coffee. This would be a great show.
I watched that anime. I'd watch that. If that was short, that'd be awesome.
So I actually want to go in to the plot a little bit of this show because I want to give context to the very end scene.
Okay, so Cecil, when she was 12, I forgot what happened there. Something to do with the devil.
Okay, so her and her mom were caught up in some accident.
Yeah.
And a policeman
Shot her?
Tried to protect them, died. Somehow Cecil got shot in the process.
And she died. She actually died.
You don't know that yet, but the mother tried to protect her, used magic to kill someone. That's why she got prosecuted. They did not give her the self-defense clause. Cecil lived through the gunshot. Now, the entire show,
okay.
The entire show, you think, oh, she just lived through the gunshot. Turns out she actually had died, and the big enemies. Their group was called something. What was their group called?
I forget.
The enemies group. They actually used resurrection magic on her.
Yeah.
Now her father was aware of all this, but chose never to tell her. Because she was resurrected, she somehow gained more powers than a normal wizard.
Like power of the devil, actually.
And her dad created these hair
charms,
hair ornaments. And each ornament would seal a certain part of her power.
Yeah.
So throughout the show, these ornaments are breaking.
Yeah.
That was kind of cool. You know, she gets new powers. Powers awaken left and right.
Yeah.
And you find out that the organization that resurrected her wants to use her in a ritual to summon the devil.
Lucifer himself.
Herself.
It seems like.
But but they need her to awaken all her powers. So they keep putting her in these really shitty positions.
Right.
And make her fight.
Try to fight out.
Fight with more and more power. And she does. So eventually, shit happens. They capture her. They start going through the ritual. Now, one of the girls she works with is called Moyoyon. And she's this really weird-looking character in the first place. You always thought she was a little odd.
Yeah.
She's
short lesbian as shit for her, yeah.
Short black hair.
Where it says devil.
Golden eyes.
Yeah.
No, her sweatshirt says go to hell.
Go to hell, okay.
And, red blazer,
Yeah.
And throughout the show, she makes little appearances. And that one time when they're in the hostage situation, when they're wearing those cosplays.
Like Sissy was gonna be shot.
Yeah.
She fucking stops time.
She stops time, appears
directs a bullet.
No. Not yet, Cecil.
Yeah, deflects a bullet, and then goes time again. Yeah.
And then lets time go, and the guy's like,
how'd
you not die? I just shot you.
We're like, well, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, she does that. There was actually one more thing she does. I think
she remember the policeman actually a detective, actually a wizard, takes out the other detective who's with a lady because she's talking shit about wizards.
Yeah.
So she's in the hospital. She dies. Then she stops time, goes in the hospital bed, and pokes her or something like that, touches her.
Oh right.
And brings her pulse back.
Did she show up in
the last scene? No. She doesn't.
When Cecile went up to Canada to visit her dad in that fight,
I think she does.
Did she not show up there?
That was when she got taken, and then you saw her standing off to the side, and that's when you were That's actually the episode I stopped at
because she's standing on the water.
Yeah, and then I saw that she had something to do with something going on in the whole scheme of everything, and I was just and I remember saying oh fuck, and I was gonna keep watching it, and then I got super behind, and I had in my folder when I double clicked to open it, there were 2 columns, and I was like, oh fuck this.
Yeah, but so
basically
they do the ritual.
There's a cult that they're being repressed by humans. They want to take control. They want to be the dominant force, but they kind of actually are.
Fuck humans. They are the fuck human society.
Fuck humans. Go. They are the FHC.
We don't want to be oppressed. We want to be
ruled to power.
We want to rule the world.
So Magneto.
Yeah, Magneto.
Yeah, but
fuck
yeah.
It's like It's like the people who are okay living oppressed, but they want humans to live alongside them peacefully. And then the mutants who are like, we don't want to hurt other mutants, but we want to rule over the humans because we are better than them.
Which they are.
So, yes, it is X-Men the plot.
Now, the thing is, like, the head guy, they summon Lucifer. Lucifer shows up, like, possesses her body. And just like, says, Lucifer, give me your power so I can rule the humans. Lucifer is like, I know the rules say I kind of have to give you my powers since you summoned me, but I'm not going to. I like this chick
She
a lot.
says, I've already been here. Since you did the resurrection ceremony.
She did it back 7 years ago to bring the girl back. Yeah.
And the devil is actually Moyoyon. And while they're doing the ritual on Cecile, remember she makes that crazy fucking face like, Cecile, it's time. We're time to become one. And her face becomes all devilish.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit.
She's the devil. She's been around.
But yeah, so she does possess Cecile's body. And the guy's like, give me your power. You need to.
He's like, fuck no.
He's like, little did you know, I've actually already been on this earth for the last 7 years.
And I'm with her.
So
I'm kind of with her.
No obligation to give you powers.
I like this chick better. She has bigger boobs than you, so...
Yeah, later. Yeah. Blah. And then they go into a mech fight later.
And then they fight, and this Cecile wins. And then he says, all right, okay, I gotta do. I'll turn myself in, I'll explain everything so that I get your mom off the hook. And then he goes to court, and I'm like, I have no idea what happened with back there. Everything what happened back there was weird.
Yeah.
Her mom did the third shit. I have nothing to say.
He gets taken in, the lead bad guy.
Yeah.
And then he asks Cecile to defend him in court. She's like,
why should I?
Which is important because earlier on in the series, they're like, is there anyone you wouldn't defend? Right. Because she's like, I'll defend anyone. Every wizard has a chance to be, redeemed.
Like there was the wizards who were like murderers who kind of like feigned having what's personality disorder. Because
they were having that discussion earlier on in the series, and like the guy or the girl, the long like orange haired girl, or whatever, like one of the head honchos, I think.
Like the head honcho? You mean the one with the?
No, the head honcho was the guy with the blue fucking.
The head honcho was the one with the butterflies in her hair.
I think she was like co-head honcho.
I think that's called butterfly almost for a fucking reason.
Well, whatever. She they were having a discussion about like her and the other new girl.
Like, it's like Cecile didn't want to like defend those guys. She found them creepy. She's like, you have to defend anyone that comes in because I want to take on cases I think I can win.
No, wasn't Cecile the one who said herself, I would defend anyone?
Yeah, but then that's tested when she has to defend the psychotic guy.
Right.
She said she found him creepy. She didn't want to defend him anymore.
Speaking, quick aside, the girl who got hired at the same time as her.
She was so fucking salty.
What the fuck was her name? I want to say Konata, but it's not Konata. Isn't Hinata? No, it's Oh my god, what was her
Sandy
name?
Vagina?
Right. Hotaru. It's Hotaru. Didn't look it up.
Sure it is.
She's just getting shafted the whole fucking time. Like, God, can I get any recognition?
Cecile's better than her.
Yeah. But anyways.
Yeah, they're like the one old guy just fucking goes to idle shit all the time.
Oh,
that's kind of funny.
That guy.
I love that guy. That guy was great.
He was great.
But no, basically he's like, all right, if you defend me, I'll tell everybody what actually happened, and I'll get your mom off the hook and tell her that actually he's self-defensive like that. So they go to the courtroom. He's like, I have no idea what's going on. Like, I'm not gonna say anything. Well, I'm not gonna say anything.
I don't know what happened. We had nothing to do with that woman's thing. And Cecile's like,
the fuck!
Oh my God.
You said the fuck! So then, Butterfly
Lady... And then he reverses the whole thing on her.
Yeah.
Saying that she killed someone and there's no witnesses to say otherwise.
Oh, that she killed his son, who had a hand in help...
Kurumu.
Who helped summon the devil, but then saw Era's ways and then tried to save her.
It's like, he killed him and there was no reason for her to do that. She just did it out of homicidal thing. Yeah. And then the one guy that he tried to kill earlier but had the bullet vest on, he didn't know that.
Yeah, that was
comes
like...
in and saves the fucking day.
It's like, at one point, Butterfly Lady was like, so we have to have a backup plan here. Should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. You find out they summoned the judge of the court case that got her mother summoned executed. And told that the court case was fixed.
Yeah.
That judge they have is pretty lenient about just surprise witnesses.
Yeah.
They're going to say, wait! We have a witness!
The whole court, the whole wizard court.
It's like, all right,
bullshit thing.
It's like I summon you to death. Wait, we have a witness. Hold on. And then she's like, I'll allow it. So.
Oh god. But anyways, so the reason why I'm saying this is the very last scene of the show. Like literally, there is not a single
that
scene
scene
afterwards.
pissed me off. So they're having sleep over at Cecil's place, just hanging out.
Yeah.
And then and Cecil's like, so Moyon's sleeping in her dead bed because of course she is, because she's been listening about her all season. But she's like, Moyon, I meant to ask you, exactly what are you? Oh, what am I? Let me tell you. I am credits.
Yeah. I am. Blah, credits.
Yeah.
Done.
So
I'm like,
you.
Cool, and at the same time,
Yeah. But that show is fine.
It's fine.
Could have been so much better.
I believe I gave it like a
B minus. I think I'm like a B minus.
Oh,
B. Just straight up B.
Well, see, I just got far behind. I just didn't care.
Straight B.
You're not missing all that much.
I was like, whoops.
I mean, to be fair, that ending court scene's pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But they never really tell you if her mom is off the hook. You assume it is because the dude fucking got sentenced.
The show could have been so much better.
Oh no! Remember, he tried to fight his way out of court and kill a judge,
Yeah.
but they crowd him.
With the most useless fucking handcuffs. They get broken like an entirety of 3 times in the show. Like, these handcuffs have one job. It's to nullify their fucking powers. They're like, brah!
Yeah.
Powers!
Well, there was a case where the lady killed this guy because one of the older barristers was part of a case that was botched. Like the white guy.
The one, is that the one where she like tries to commit suicide? No.
He tries to commit suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, but you know.
That was back when the show actually had courtroom
cases,
drama.
But yeah. But it was fine.
It was
could
a
have
fine
been a lot
show.
better than it actually was.
I don't regret watching it.
No.
But it could have been so much better.
But if you don't watch, you're not missing anything.
Right.
Okay, is there anything?
Let's move on. Inari Konkon Koi Roha. I don't want to take too much time on this. So this is the last new show of the season we're going to cover.
Yep.
This was my second biggest dark horse of the season. I love this show. Now, I love this show mainly because the reason I got hooked into it is when I went to go visit Japan, I went to go see the Fushimi Inari Shrine, which is the most beautiful fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And I literally hiked it for about 6 hours. And it was great.
The bomb.
This anime takes place essentially right next to Fushimi Inari Shrine. The girl, whose name is Fushimi Inari.
Whoops.
I was like, we get it. We get it. She's always spent her life, at the shrine. Like, it's in between her house and school. And she, goes there after school and walks around, yada, yada, yada. She's in love with a guy in class, but she thinks that he likes a popular girl, and the popular girl likes him. She believes that. So, because she sees them like talking with each other a lot and like giving each other like notes and stuff, and because anime girls, that obviously equates to they're in love. So she goes to the Fushimi Inari Shrine and she says, "I wish that I could be that girl."
Right.
Well,
wish granted, I guess.
Wish granted. You're that girl.
I'm actually a thought spirit that will grant your wishes, and now you can be anyone you want to. Hey! Along with smoke, magic girl sequence, love.
All right. Con.
Moe Kyun.
I loved her. She was so cute. But she does that, and then she's like, well, fuck, I'm her now. Things go badly, obviously. And then she comes back and she meets the god of the shrine.
It's not Amaterasu, was it?
Spirit. It was not Amaterasu. Amaterasu was like the head.
She's the sun spirit. The sun goddess.
In this show, Amaterasu is like the head honcho of all gods.
Yeah, she's the fucking sun goddess. Of course she is.
Her dad is Susanoo, and her mom is someone else. Fuck, I can't remember her name. What god she was.
Izanami. I think it's Izanami.
Izanagi?
The mom's probably Izanami.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
God damn it. Hold on. I'm going to find out the name of her because it's very important. Uka no Kami. Uka no Mitama. But they just call it Uka. Uka-sama.
Okay.
She's, I guess, essentially the rice god.
Okay.
It's very important in Japan.
Yeah, but they become. She becomes visible, and it says because you're much closer to gods because you spent your entire life at the shrine.
And also, I spent my entire life playing reverse arrow gaze.
She helped out. She helped out some animal at the shrine, and the fox spirits like that. So basically, she says,
Halo Totemo games like Hikoki.
Right.
Play shit all the time.
I can't take back your wish to not be the girl, but I can give you my powers instead. Which is kind of weird. It's like she didn't want to grant a single human too many wishes, so she's like, I'll just give you my power.
Well, she's granting one wish.
Yeah. So she didn't actually grant another wish.
Loophole.
The thing is, the thing goes on. She finds out that the guy doesn't actually isn't in love with the popular girl. She's like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Blah blah blah. A lot of shit goes on. Her brother also can see Uka no Kami.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
The brother, just because he's also spent time at the shrine, he falls in love with her. They go about it slowly. She falls in love with him first, I guess I would say that. And she likes spending time at his house, like playing games and stuff with him. Because she's like
Otome games?
a real wee. Like they're playing like Mario Kart at some point. It's pretty sweet.
Oh my god.
I did see that. Yeah, I did see that part.
But eventually, later on, you find out that as Inari's using her powers to transform and to do certain things, she's essentially sucking the life force out of Uka no Sama. But Uka's like, I don't want to tell her to give it back because I don't want her to hate me. Girl angst.
Yeah.
She's like, I wouldn't hate you. We're friends forever.
I'm gonna die if I don't say anything. But I don't want her to hate me.
That's where it goes. I love the show because it had solid animation. I like the setting, and I just liked. I don't know. The drama was kind of nice.
Like legit.
Yeah, I really liked. I really wanted to see her how she's gonna handle getting with the guy, and also her having the powers to transform really caused a lot of issues. As many issues as she actually solves at the same time. So. It was a good show. Be like romance, pretty settings, Sakura flowers.
Oh, Sakura! Sign me the fuck up.
Yeah.
Are there tricks in that show too?
Huh?
The tricks in that show too?
Hell yeah, dude.
All right.
I mean, a very heavy emphasis on Japanese gods, and good show. Good show.
All right.
I'm gonna make it pretty cute.
Okay, on to the next.
All right, we finally came
To the old guard.
to the leftovers from last season. And these shows were kind of, in a lot of ways, the best of the season still.
Sometimes, some way. Somehow, some way.
Somehow, some
Keep
way.
watching that anime every single day.
Yo, the raps?
Yep.
Doing it?
May take a body pillow to the con, and I'm not sure where to go from that.
Yeah,
That's based off of Snoop Dogg's Gin and Juice.
Oh
Okay.
god.
I mean, I can't remember exactly how we rated or felt about these shows last season.
I'm sure I know.
But I'm sure we feel
We'll figure it out.
just around the same for some of them, or worse for some others.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with Diamond No Ace, Ace
Matt,
the
what's going
Diamond.
on? God, I'm behind as fuck.
Oh, are you?
Yep.
Well, they're now in the summer league.
All right, cool. Last time I checked, the two pitchers and one of the rookies got picked for the final first team, and Chris Senpai got not chosen.
Oh yeah.
I'm behind like a motherfucker. No, I'm past that. That's the thing I remember though.
Oh my god. All right. Well,
I'm like 2
anyway,
episodes
so
past that.
fucking. Okay, so Sawamura is just like he's mad because he didn't get the thing, but you can understand why he didn't get picked. He's
He's not good
injured.
enough yet.
Yeah, he's injured. He can't play. So It makes sense. Well, fine. He just accepts it and moves on. They get to the brackets in the summer league, and there's one major thing that you missed. During a practice, their current ace Tanba.
Yeah.
He gets hurt.
Of course he does. Which opens the route for one of the younger guys to take a spot.
So the thing is like the coach ended up giving out the numbers, and then I guess it actually does go by your ranking. Like it's a ranking system. Like,
some teams do that. Like I know, like in college football, Michigan, the best receiver is given the number 1. So some teams actually do that. Most teams don't.
Okay, well in this show they do that. Like the lower your number is, the better to the team you are. Because like that one serious guy that is really good at batting. He's like the 4th guy up to try and get people in.
Yeah.
Like he was given the number 4 or 5 or some shit like that. But Tanba was still given number 1, even though he got hurt.
He was that good.
And what's dumb too is that he took a ball in the jaw.
Was it hit off hit back at him?
I don't remember. Do you remember how Tanba got the ball to the face? It was just the pitcher just threw it and hit him.
The pitcher was nervous.
Oh, he was batting. He got hit.
He
was batting, and he got hit.
Okay, yeah, that shit sucks. I never got hit in the jaw of the pitching ball, but I'm sure that fucking sucked like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but because he got hit in the jaw, clearly that means he can't throw.
Well, if you have a concussion and a broken jaw, you're not gonna throw all that well.
Oh yeah. So they so he got
they're talking about don't pitch because it'll put strain on your broken jaw. I'm like, I can see how any activity might,
yes, because when you're throwing that hard, you clench here. It's this shit ain't no joke. There's a guy in spring training who got hit with a batted ball. First off, this guy threw 105 miles per hour. No bullshit.
Oh god.
He got hit with a batted ball back at him to the head. But in addition to a hospital, they had to open up his skull, put a plate in there, and sip a skull back up.
Fuck that.
So hitting with a ball, even a pitch ball, it's not a fucking joke.
Yeah. So anyways, now because Tanba can't play, they decided they had to go into the summer.
Also one more thing. Let's say he's pitching, ball comes off the bat, hits him back in the jaw. Well, that's fucking horrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
You never.
That's a safety thing. Yeah, that's a safety thing.
But yeah, so they go into the summer.
Or he's batting, he hits a fucking again. See, it's again. Yeah.
Yeah. They go into the summer league. They play against the first team, which was a joke. They raffle stomp them. Mercy rule, just done.
I think the mercy ruled the first 2 teams, right?
Was it the first 2 teams?
Maybe the first 2.
Anyways, they stomped the shit out of them. And the thing is Sawamura didn't even get to pitch because Furia just. Well, it wasn't even that Furia did anything. It was just he would throw it, and people kept swinging it at his high balls. So then they're just well, you're out. And then of course their batting team is apparently really good. So then they're just oh well, we're beating you a gazillion to nothing, and it's the 5th inning. Yeah, we're
game's
done.
over.
So that's the thing, but. The thing that you discover about Furia is that he grew up in the northern island of Japan where it's cold, and he wasn't used to the summers being so hot. So it fatigues him. Mm-hmm. And this when they're finally at a team that's actually putting up a challenge, there's this foreign player that's their ace, their pitcher.
Yun-Shun.
Yeah, he's Korean.
Koreans play with ball.
No, he's Taiwanese.
Is he Taiwanese?
He's Taiwanese.
That's right.
He's play ball too. Yeah.
So what he does is he tells he lays out the strategy for the whole team. And says, okay, guys, don't swing at any of his pitches. Even if it's hittable, don't swing at it.
That's not a good idea. That's a bad idea.
He is literally carrying that team. It's actually pretty funny.
The reason why
that team is heavy.
he's making Furia throw more times.
Okay, that guy.
Tiring him out.
Okay, well, that's different.
And then the thing is that they actually score runs. So if
they're walking them in, yeah.
So they're not going to go mercy rule. They're going to play a full 9 innings, and they're going to make him get tired. Because people people were afraid of his fastball,
and as the game goes on, ball gets slower and slower, and also you get more used to it.
Yeah. So then, and then the catcher, my favorite character in that show, he's just oh shit, this is bad, and he calls for a forkball, and then he's like, why are you asking for that like so early? But he does it anyways, and it loosens him up. And the thing is, like when he throws it like way low, and it bounces on the ground. He has to like that. But then the batter was just like, what did he just throw? And then when he then the catcher's just like, okay, right here. And then then he does it, and he throws it as fast as he can, and it actually like he threw like a really decent ball, and the guy's like whiff.
That is, I'm talking about a catcher helping a pitcher reach potential by knowing how to mix it up.
Yeah, so that's essentially what they were spending these last couple episodes doing. Actually, I don't think they even finished that game. I think they're still on it.
They're still in it.
Yeah, so
it's gonna take a while.
Yeah,
because the thing is like
Kirko syndrome.
What the fuck is his name? Miyuki. Yeah, the catcher's name is Miyuki.
Yeah, the catcher.
The thing is, Yin Sheng Shun Ying, main character of Darker Than Black. He's carrying the shit out of the team because like he's not really scared of giving up or he's not scared of not really getting runs because he's like they ain't gonna hit my pitch either. I'm fucking amazing. Deal with me. Like we have to deal with your pitcher, you guys have to deal with me. But like I have a strategy for you guys. I'm just gonna try and outpitch your team. So like the game's not gonna go for mercy at all.
Yeah.
But it's really cool. Like, I was really skeptical on how they could make a baseball anime like anywhere near as exciting as like Kuriko's basketball or something. And I mean,
it's fucking strategy. It's nice.
It's not quite Kuriko's level, but they're definitely doing a lot more with baseball than I thought. Baseball is nowhere near my favorite sport. I actually hate watching baseball, but I don't know much about baseball. I played it for half a year, and I was like, "Fuck this game."
As for me, I studied that shit for years and years and years. So I know a lot about baseball.
I only played for half a year, and I'm like, why am I playing this game? I don't even like it.
I'm gonna play literally any day. So,
but it's a good show, but it does have Naruto syndrome, where my least favorite character is the main character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when he acts like exactly like Naruto, it's kind of hard not to. But see, like I said though, my favorite character is the catcher.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I kind of want to cosplay that guy.
He knows pitching,
but nobody's gonna know who I am, so it's gonna suck.
Oh, you're from Major.
God.
You're wearing a baseball outfit, Major.
I just love the fact that like he's just like the most like subtle like troll with like the people on his team, but yet he knows how to like make people win when he needs to. Like I like that about him.
Well, I mean that's why I like Chris. Chris is a fucking smart strategist.
Typically, the smartest person on your team is the catcher.
Yeah.
Well, he sees the whole field.
Yeah, he sees the whole field. He should also direct people and also know what pitches go where, when, and how to do different shit. He's the smartest person on the team.
Yeah. Whereas you have your outfielders, which pretty much do nothing except back up the baseman or catch a fly ball.
It's a little harder than that, yeah.
But anyways, I mean, yeah, I would recommend this for any sports fan. Like, if you like sports anime, this is nothing short of a good sports anime.
Well, I mean, and the thing is it's what I like about it is that everything that they've so far done in this show is fairly realistic. There's no bullshit.
Fair. Yeah, actually.
There's no bullshit like in Prince of Tennis.
Well, there's no zone yet.
If there's a bullshit, I'd tell you. Straight up. Don't worry.
Oh, I know. But, like, no,
Mike,
I played...
How long till the zone?
Never.
Oh, no.
Never.
See, but I played baseball, though, so, like, I know that, like, all the pitches that they're talking about are real.
Forkball is not thrown that often, though.
No, but you can.
You can.
But, like, you know, curve, slider... well, it's funny because in Japanese they call it straight, and they translate it as fastball, because that's really what it is.
Yeah.
But they... I was actually surprised that at one point they actually said changeup. Yeah. I was like... Oh, I actually know what that is. That's cool.
Yeah,
so
the thing is, as a pitcher, that dude can't live by a fastball. He just can't do it. He'll figure it out.
And then breaking ball, like
breaking ball is anything that curves. Slider, curveball, even sinker's breaking ball.
Yeah.
I have a theory or a prediction. I have a prediction of this show. Do you guys remember the first episode when he was at his middle school?
Yeah.
The
one with the wild pitch.
The girl that was like with him, like the chick that was like by his side or whatever.
Oh yeah,
yeah, you know, A-kun.
Yeah,
she's going to show up and be a main character.
Possibly.
Maybe not manager, but she's going to be important in the story somehow.
Okay,
that is my prediction.
Yeah,
because they don't just make a girl that important. Like if it was some dude, which there were plenty of dudes also in that first episode from middle school, they do not make a girl that prevalent in anime without having her be a little more important later on.
True. Yep.
I'm waiting for it. Well, and I thought at some point, you know, the ones that are working for the team, like I thought like the one actually likes Saru more, but not really.
She probably does. You mean like the more like the ditzy one?
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah.
Dude, she's cool. She's
I actually like the character designs for them. Like I thought I was gonna hate them, but I actually don't. But yeah,
I do enjoy the show. I think right now I'd give it an A-.
yeah, for
B.
sure.
It's fine. I think A- is really high for that show.
Hmm?
It's a good baseball anime, but as an anime itself, it's just fine.
I like the new.
Well,
opening.
I mean, you haven't gotten to the current game.
Oh yeah,
Right?
There's a
No.
and they finally changed the opening, Mike. They finally
Because that was an anime-ass opening.
Like the Lord, they changed the
I
opening.
liked it, though.
It's by it's by the same band,
Okay, well.
but it's better.
I don't know, Mike. I think if the anime stays its course right now, I think by the time it ends, you might rate it a little higher than it.
Maybe.
That's
but
my
right
question.
now, it's a B.
Okay. I'll give it to you. Not even B plus, maybe?
Possibly.
But it is. I mean, that's the thing I've noticed though. Production IG knows how to make sports anime entertaining, and so.
Well, they're not slowing down with it because now they're doing Haikyuu. Like Jesus Christ, Pro IG. I mean, there's other anime besides sports. I don't know.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to do one that's golf.
Okay, all right. Let's get this done quickly, shall we? Let's not waste too much time on this next show.
Golden Time?
Golden Time.
But Mike,
What?
there's so much to say about Golden Time.
No, there's not. It's a ghost. Amnesia. She's just fucked up. Whatever. Who cares?
Okay.
Where did we leave off of the show last season?
I don't
Like-
fucking remember.
This show sucks.
Wouldn't Coco get fucking mad at him for being just into the maid, getting these hot lesbian glow stick things happening?
Shit, I
Right.
remember that.
Yeah.
And Miss
Man,
Monaco
all
made
the shit that happened since then is nuts.
And Miss Monaco made an appearance in that episode. It was so funny.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the fuck? What happened to that show? Okay, so Nana likes the ditzy chick, but also likes the girl that he used to. What's the? I'm losing track of characters here. Nana's a guy, which I'm confusing the fuck out of.
No, it's a girl.
Is Nana a girl?
The goth singer chick?
No, the guy who dyed his hair blonde.
Mitsuo?
Really?
That's Mitsuo.
Okay, what about the girl with the camera?
Miss Hypersonic?
That's not. Help me out.
That's her name. It's Miss Hypersonic.
Okay, Super Sonico.
It's Oka.
Okay, there we go.
Shh, no, it's Miss
So
Hypersonic.
Mitsuo liked her, but then liked Linda.
He
What?
He felt like he was getting nowhere with Miss Supersonic,
He's right.
and so then he started wanting to hit up Linda.
But Linda was too much going with main dude.
Bonri. Tada.
Bonri.
I'll never forget that shitty ass name. Tada Bonri.
That's so.
Tada!
But Bonri's hanging with Coco, who's Coco's loco for Tada Bonri, but then Tada Bonri's ghost is go for Linda. But the ghost and Bonri keep going off. I fucking hate this show.
That ghost ruined that show.
It ruined the show.
Ruined that show.
If they
What?
They could have done this whole thing without that whole ghost thing.
And like, I didn't mind that they were wanting to use him as a metaphor for his past memories, but it started like manifesting in like real life. Like it started showing him like possessing him. It started like maybe the time when he was like making bad things happen.
Having dual personalities as well.
Yeah, like, and then that last episode
Ridiculous.
on the bridge where like the ghost, he like sees the ghost of Linda going to like hug and like say yes to the ghost of Tada Bonri. And like he's just like watching this happen. I'm like,
Or it's like the ghost
we
is like
stop?
on the bridge. He's holding on to the ghost, and the ghost tried to like get him to like go with the ghost, but symbolism. And then there's like
it was dumb.
Coco got mad at him, broke up with him. I didn't break up with him, but also they bedazzled some kind of weird mirror.
so here's the important stuff that happened since last season. Is Tada is slowly losing grip on his new memories and reverting to his old memories. Coco's like, if you revert, you're not going to remember me, and I'm going
Right.
to lose you. So I'm going to dump you now because I won't be able to stand
losing you.
having you forget me when we're together.
Also, Coco can't drive.
Also, Coco can't try.
Cause she's a woman.
I think that was actually one of the best episodes in the whole show when he went to like her house and she's like sulking and his dad came and like make me ramen.
Yeah, that was alright.
But like, god damn it, woman, just like deal
that
with it.
was a lot of melodrama.
Bonri freaking
To be fair,
out
she
pissed
almost
me
killed
off.
them all, which is kind of serious.
That's fine. But they got over that. Like, I could not stand Tada freaking out. Like, near the end of that show, he's freaking out, like, pretty much every episode.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, where am I? Who is everyone? Oh! And I was like, I just don't care anymore. Shut up, Tada Banri. Shut up.
This show is just called Melodrama Time.
It is.
That's all it is. It's Melodrama Time.
But anyways, he loses all his memories second to last episode. Then last episode starts, and his old Tada Banri again. He's living at his house, before he went to college, his original house. He remembers Linda, who comes to visit him. And then Coco visits him. He's like, oh, you're that person I wrote in the diary named Miss Hypersonic, right?
Pretends not to remember her.
And she's like, yeah, that's me. Here, let me return this video. And it was the video that he made to her about like what's going to happen when he loses his memory.
Right.
And how he'll always love her deep down,
And then 2D-kun kind of hacked her shit and acted like her to get her to go visit him.
Yeah, Mr. 2D sent emails to her on his behalf.
Yeah.
How the fuck did he get it? Oh, no, he told him how he got his login. He wrote it down, I think.
I guess.
And I think he got the diary or something.
Yeah.
But within like 10, 15 minutes, got his memories back, ran after her, had the shittiest scene in the entire show, and happy ever after.
And the worst thing is, got cock blocked by gravity. Because Coco got hit by like that statue falling off the fucking shelf when they were gonna fucking get it on.
She's like,
Paris is here, motherfucker. Paris is here.
I thought that was kind of like, I like that scene where she like brought the shitty like clay thing, and she's like, do you know what this is? He's like, a spaceship? And she's like, no, it's Eiffel Tower. And she's like, I know we're not going to be able to go to Paris anytime soon, so I wanted to bring Paris to us.
So bend over.
So bend. and then, like, she had eaten a bunch of food or something, so she felt really nauseous, but she's like, we're going to fuck. We're going to fuck now.
And then the statue fell off the fucking table and hit her in the head.
And then they were knocking around, the statue hit her in the head, gave her a fucking concussion, and that was the end of that. God, why can't it just happen in anime, please?
C-.
Yeah, actually, that's about what I gave it. Yeah, that whole ghost thing just bugged the shit out of me. It was dumb.
That show was this far away from being a train wreck.
C. I gave it a C.
It was
Straight C.
this far away from being a train wreck, and it somehow avoided it. I'm not sure how it did, but it got real bad. Also, again, why I judge shows their first half and their back half.
This show wasn't much worse or better from the first half.
It was a lot worse in the back half.
Like, that one scene... Okay, sorry. Not the scene. The last episode as a whole ruined it. But before that as a whole, I didn't hate it any more than the first half. The first half was boring. The second half was angsty.
They needed more of the T-girls to hang around and be T-girls and be crazy.
Yeah. I like the dance, though. The hoo, ha, ha.
Oh yeah, the thing they did for the festival. Yeah, it was kind of goofy looking, but still, like I just felt like they didn't make the show like when they weren't doing drama stuff. I didn't feel like they made the show like fun. It's something I feel like JC.
Well, they tried to and they didn't do it.
It feels like it's something I feel JC stuff like lacks when they want to try to do two different things. You know, they want you to take like Little Busters seriously, but they just don't make it fun to watch, and that's why the first season was really dumb.
Well, here's the thing about JC stuff. They are probably one of my top 3 favorite studios of all time. That being said, they have some hits and misses. There's really nothing in between.
Well, yeah.
They really need to get back on that Maid-sama train and start doing that shit again.
Well, they also did Bakuman.
I don't think they'll do that again.
The manga's fucking going.
Like, JC Staff has made some of my top favorite animes of all time, and some of the shittiest stuff. I mean, Little Busters kind of sucks ass. They did it. Gold Time, it sucks ass. They did it. But they've done the Index series. They've done the Shauna series. They fucking did Witchcraft Works this series. I love that show. They did. They did all Bakuman. They're a great studio.
Bakuman's,
but it's just like I think just some. I just think you kind of have to take the bad with the good. Honestly,
it's all just source material. Golden Time, I want it to be good because I want it to be a good romance, and I was looking for good omens.
Ikitosen,
I got
Shauna, Honey and Clover, Lovelace.
Oh, don't look at their list. It's humongous, dude. They're a big company.
Yeah.
Anyways, well, I mean, what would you rate them at?
Toradora.
I gave it
Like,
C.
Yeah, like a C or a C minus. Actually, that ghost bugged the shit out of me.
The ghost was
The fact that they like they made it like a thing, I was like, oh, good god.
What I think is when he crashed the car.
Kill me, baby.
Or no, when Coco crashed the car, why was the ghost feeling like he was taking, like, why that it was his fault? Remember that, Mike?
I don't fucking care.
Because remember he was wishing like bad things upon them. And
also,
like,
I forgot the hentai OG. Shit,
and,
that
like,
can be good sometimes.
Like, I guess he felt like it was his fault, like making him like tired and falling asleep and stop talking to her to keep her awake. I think that's probably why.
So basically, the ghost made 4 bad things happen, and it was actually the ghost's fault. It was not just coincidence.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Great.
Yeah.
On the
Okay,
next one.
let's move on to the next one. Gundam Build Fighters. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm over here.
I'm not gonna say much about it really.
I heard that mom's ass is pretty awesome.
You know, it's funny because like I saw that pop up on
Because I see from J-List on now.
Yeah.
It's just, that,
And-
you know,
and-
mom's
Okay,
ass is
looking
pretty
it up.
awesome.
Hold on.
and you know why? It's because it's the only character in the show that's
Mom ass.
like oh my god.
Good search there.
Let's go to images.
Should I come over there and see what...
Is it the short blue hair girl?
Yes.
That ass. We're getting there.
That's the main character's mom.
Dude, she's
No,
a thing.
Yeah. Well, it's because everybody else in the show is like 12.
She's
God, this show like
might watch it for her, you know.
the only reason I watched this show is because during the actual like tournaments and shit, they animated it like a real Gundam show, and I liked it a lot. And for people who have watched all the previous Gundam series, like it's basically a fan service type show because they're like, hey, what if Heavy Arms fought such and such? Or what if Gundam F91 fought Exia from 00? You know, it was kind of like that whole thing. I liked it for that. Whole rest of the stuff didn't give a shit. They pulled the stupidest Deus Ex Machina thing at the end, and I was like, oh, you have got to be.
Okay, so it
fucking
actually
kidding me.
ended.
Yeah.
So was it 26 or something?
24.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but like it's just I didn't give a shit about like the other overlying thing that they were doing outside of the building these things. They don't do any like shonen bullshit with him like, you know, doing the like crafting and like using special tools and all that kind of shit. I think it would have been funny if they would have done that, but they didn't. So like this kid, like he creates these things to perfection and like no one matches him. He makes them perfectly. But he sucks at controlling them. Like, so he comes across this red-haired dude who came from another world. He's from Aryan. Okay, they don't say anything about this the entire time, but he helps this dude out. Because like he was in trouble because like he went up to one of those food things where they have stuff outside, and because he wasn't from Earth, he didn't know that you actually have to still pay for him. So he walked up and just took it, and the shop owner is chasing after him. So his main character just pays for it, and the guy's like, "Oh, well, let me repay you." You
I
know,
thought we discussed this already.
Did we?
Last season. Yes, we did.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, if that was the first half.
That was the first
sounds
half.
about
So what's second half happened?
Oh, okay. So you find out that the guy organizing this whole entire tournament,
Yeah.
this world tournament,
Is
is
his dad?
trying to fix it to make these characters lose,
I thought you were going to say something different.
and it's only because
I was going to say, trying to fuck his mom. So I'm like,
And it's-
I ain't mad at you.
it's only because
Man, let me watch this show.
No, it's only because. Oh, and see, and the thing is, in the opening, you see you see typical like Sunrise BS.
You
in
see
the
his
opening.
dad?
The dad like does a little like turnaround thing as a shadow like in the sky while he's like standing there looking up at it with his Gundam.
Is his dad dead?
No,
Oh, great.
he shows up as a character,
Yay.
and he's goofy as fuck.
Of course he is.
And I'm like, God damn it! Like,
Anyone
Ah.
who buys Gundam figurines for a living has to be goofy as fuck.
yeah. So, anyways, the reason why this guy's trying to fix it to make them lose is because he's from Aryan 2, and he knows who the red-haired dude is.
Makes sense.
So then, anyways, there's this other kid who's black with dreads, who's from America.
Yeah, of course he is.
His name is Nils Nielsen, and he like his whole goal with entering this tournament is he wants to know the secret behind the Plavsky particles, the thing that like the hologram thing that comes up that actually allows your things to move about.
It's a good question.
Yeah. So then his whole goal is to do that, and then later on, like they reveal more and more, and then they keep winning.
Yep.
And the other guy's getting worried. He's like, "Fuck." They
I'm
get
not
to
fixing this hard enough.
They get to the final thing, and then during this whole time, while he's like, he's sneaking around and shit because he's like a ninja.
Yeah.
And like he goes underground and he finds like this big gigantic like crystal core like underneath the stadium.
Yeah.
And he's like, what the frick?
Yeah.
And it's the plasma particle like dispersion thing.
Do they have one underneath the store too?
No.
How they do it in the store then?
Well, that's the thing. Like, they didn't actually explain that, which is fucking stupid.
God damn it.
So, here's the thing. What happens is they catch him, like, looking at it, and then they capture him, they tie him up, whatever. Well, while these two are fighting in the final battle or whatever, there's, like, these little gems that, like, this kid has, the red-haired guy has on his wrist, like, guard thingies. And then also there's the guy, the head guy running the tournament has like a chain or something, and it starts reacting. So then it causes like the crystal thing to like overload, and then the particles just go. Brrr. So instead of the final battle being him and then his main rival, which was the student council president at the school he went to, and the president of the gun club or whatever.
Bleep club.
What they end up doing is the fucking particles just create this like massive like looking asteroid thing, kind of like Messiah and Gundam Seed. Okay? You know that big flying fortress thing that was floating about that had a big gigantic cannon on it?
The asteroid-looking thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, it's just one of those things.
Uh-huh.
And it's all AI. Like, there's nobody controlling it.
Once again, Sunrise just, taking their previous works.
Leaning hard in,
so then him and all the characters that he beat in, like, the semifinal, all the, like, main characters, whatever, all get in, like, these souped-up Gundams, and they go into this thing, and they destroy it. And then it causes a little crystal thing underground to like explode and whatever, and then there's no more secret, and fucking the red-haired dude and the guy who was fixing the whole tournament all go back to their own world. And this blue-haired kid's just okay with it. And he's just like, there's no touching like goodbye or anything, no him like fading and whatever. But because he's just like, I'll be back. It's kind of that thing. But it's because this kid, like this red-haired kid, like never knew what this fighting was, and he didn't understand why it was so fun until he started doing it and interacting with this guy. There was really not a whole lot of drama that went on between these two characters, and they throw in.
Well, good. They're both dudes.
Oh, they threw in this other girl who's the class representative who literally does nothing the entire time.
She won the glasses.
She's there to cheer him on, and she does nothing.
Does she even say she likes him?
No.
Does she like him?
Yes.
Yay. Anime.
All
right. What score did you get it?
It's funny. I think this was the lowest Gundam show on my list, and it's probably a C. Because
like Blitzy.
Strong.
No, seriously, like there were other Gundam shows I thought were terrible. I just didn't enjoy it. Like F91, Turn A Gundam, I didn't really enjoy those that much. But this was I still would rather watch those over this. This was more of a kids show. Like this wasn't like serious Gundam. This was a kids show that, and then Sunrise the animation.
It was the Cardfight Vanguard of Gundam.
Yeah, and the fucking character designs. I mean, they drew it just like in Gundam Age, and I was like, God damn it! Please go back to fucking like Wing or like 00 or Seed for God's sake.
I'm sure at some point they'll make another one like that, but
on the plus side, Ayo mom that ass too fat.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop. All right.
Let's move on to the big one.
The best one.
The best one.
Kill. L.A. Motherfucking kill.
Oh, Kill la Kill.
That's what I said. I mean, what?
Double Kiru?
Okay, so Matt, you're the one who saw the light here. You need to start off.
Oh, do
the
I?
Light.
Oh no.
Tell us how you came around and you rose above the hate.
Shut up, Mike. Oh my God, get out of here. Oh my God, I'm gonna punch you.
He couldn't see Kill la Kill, so he decided
oh my God. You are both fucking awful.
But when you saw it, you kept saying yes, 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 yes.
You are both fucking terrible. I'm gonna flip this table over.
You got any more?
I'm gonna flip this table over. You fuckers.
I mean, on the plus side, here comes the pain. So.
Oh, fucking shit, Mike.
I mean, Sasuke's all a game to her. Gotta play the game. Even though Raigo's the king of kings.
Shut up.
Okay, so for those of you who don't watch WWE,
don't even
ignore it.
Don't even.
I mean,
Shut up!
Mike, you're a piece of shit.
best in the world.
Oh my god! I hope you understand that you are a big piece of shit. I hope you know that, you piece of shit.
I don't care.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Are you done?
I'm just waiting for an Undertaker reference at this point.
Silverdome.
Superdome. She had to infiltrate the Superdome.
Come on, Wendy's right now.
Later.
I smell what's cooking.
You bitch. No! Oh my god.
Satsuki could smell what was cooking in her mom's lab.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Let's focus.
You know what? I just thought of something. You know how, like, at the... Okay, I'm gonna actually just jump to something that happened at the end. Not anything major, but... You know how she comes to terms with her relationship and actually calls her Nason at the end?
Yeah.
I thought about this, and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. One of you was actually, like, born out of the fucking vagina, and, like, just, you know, just fucking...
They both?
No! No. I thought one was...
Nui was test tube baby.
Was that the... Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Oh!
But what happened is...
I thought that was...
Raigo thought that the baby that was Ryoko was not compatible with the life fibers, so she just sort of threw it on the fucking hole.
Yeah, Ryuko, like, things in the surgery, like, didn't work, fucking...
And then the dad went in and got her.
Yeah. Satsuki was born after.
My guess, she would have died had she not been lightsabers, and lightsabers kind of probably healed her back.
So wait. So Nui was the one that was just like born out of nothing?
Test tube, yeah.
Okay. Like constructed?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm guessing
Never
Ryoko
mind.
would have died as a baby, but she had life fibers, so life fibers healed her back.
Alright. Well, alright, that's...
The same life fibers that were killing her.
Well, they healed her almost all the time.
Yeah, but when they were trying to, like wrap her heart in life fibers and create, like, make her basically be a being of life fibers, that's basically what was, like, killing her. And her mom was like, didn't work, down the garbage chute.
Yep.
Somehow her dad, like, fixed the issue.
I'm so glad that... Oh, major spoilers, but...
Who cares?
Doesn't fucking matter. This is
anyway.
spoiler cast. I've
Yeah.
spoiled every fucking show I've talked about.
Okay, so...
I'm gonna say some things anyways later on.
Okay, so then, like, because of that, though, like, okay, I'm so glad that her dad didn't actually look like...
You're right, you look like a fucking, like, hunchback.
Yeah! I was actually really glad. I was like, oh, okay, that's who it was.
Yeah.
Alright.
It fucking dumbass changed, but who gives a fuck? It's right as hell.
Well, I did think it was cool, though, in the flashback that they showed, where he was actually, like, trying to fend off. Like, I was like, what, this old dude can actually fucking, like, brrr.
Yeah, but now it makes sense, though.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, against Nui?
Yeah. I thought that was funny.
I liked how he, like...
Okay, so back to what your original question was. Like, originally, like I said, this was... I wasn't going to, simply because somebody, and I think it was at JMS, when this first came out, when Brian was still here, like, someone said, like, oh, guys, get a load of this animation style. And I was like, oh, fuck this. So then I didn't pay attention, and then the parts I did pay attention to looked incredibly dumb. Like, I didn't know what was happening. So I was like, okay, whatever.
I'm out of wrestling puns.
I'm like, no, I'm done.
I'm thinking about it for the past 5 minutes. I can't think of
But you
more.
just said, damn!
But see...
Go on.
But see, then the last, like, 6 or 7 episodes happen, and then all of a sudden, like, everybody's, like, talking about it. And I'm just like, okay, like, before I read all these in-depth posts on my wall,
Yeah.
and yeah, Mike,
Yeah.
just for your information,
I'm listening.
I did quote Mark Anthony.
Who the fuck is Mark Anthony?
I Need to Know?
Yeah.
The song?
He did. The song. It's a gay artist.
Is he?
Okay.
He's gay now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, back in the
I don't
day,
know
I
who
didn't.
that
Where's it Ricky Martin?
I don't
I
know.
remember Ricky Martin's gay now. I
Anyways.
could be wrong. I don't know.
Martin?
He's been
I wouldn't
gay.
be surprised.
Okay, but anyways, so I actually quoted Mark Anthony and I said, so because of all this, I need to know. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on to Tokyo Tosho and I'm gonna see if there's a batch. And there was.
Oh, of course there was.
So, but it's funny because in the title it's like unofficial, and I was like, all right, whatever, I don't care. And it was underwater. I don't know which.
That's why I watched. Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm
Well,
like,
it was on Crunchyroll too. Like,
was it? Oh, okay. Well, anyways, I decided to go. Okay, like I'm just gonna skip the parts I actually did watch, but then I ended up not doing that because episode 1, mildly entertaining. And I didn't think too much of it because I wasn't going to take it seriously. Up until I got to the part where... Well, see, actually, one part I thought was funny that I giggled at when I was watching this was when the fucking kids tried to mug her out of the way to school and she just goes...
Oh, yeah.
But then the one episode that actually hooked me because, like... You know, sometimes, like, when you're watching something with your friends, you'll laugh at it, but you normally wouldn't laugh at it if you were watching it by yourself.
Right.
I watched all of this by myself while everybody was out of my house, and I was alone in the house, and I watched it. The episode, like I told you before, where they're trying to get to school, they set up all the traps and
The
shit.
obstacle course, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I laughed almost the entire episode, and I was like, oh my god. So I was hooked at that point. Then I got to the point where she fought the four fuckers.
4 divas?
Yeah. And I actually called one of them too with the fucking band chick. I was like, is she just gonna summon a bunch of band instruments and make a giant mech? Oh my god, she
Fuck you,
fucking
band,
did.
yep.
And then like I thought like oh hey, no fair. Like you said if I leave the arena I lose. Like no, I only have to fall out of it. And then like I thought, oh, how are you gonna win then? And then
Senbetsu Gale.
so I laughed at that. And then I laughed when freaking the
He just fucking kept typing all over his goddamn dick, and it's the best thing.
Yeah, and he goes like, "Oh, active camouflage. What do you do about this now?" And then she's getting owned. And then like that's when like she just goes up the thing, like expands the thing to take up the entire arena, and just goes boosh.
Nuts.
At that point, I was hooked even more. Then then what made me just like really love that character is it was like, oh shit, no, you're not stripping me. Nope, I lose.
Yeah.
But no, I think the turning point was like episode like 18.
Oh,
I thought it was when Ryoko and what's
Who
her
the
face?
fuck's Ryoko?
Ryoko.
Two U's. Literally means child of a dragon.
Now,
or dragon child.
Here's the thing. Was it the first half or the second half when Senketsu went berserk?
I think that was the beginning of the second half.
It's somewhere between like 11 and 14.
Was it after this the previous cast we did then?
I think it was. I think it was after.
Oh, you mean where he goes like, and then it turns into like this mutated monster
I
thing?
think it was after.
Was that post episode 13? That episode was so good. And I really got my attention that because I was like, damn, they don't just play around this show.
Yeah.
Then of course the plot twist with finding out that they're sisters, Ragyo's both their mothers, and then the real plot twist of Satsuki's actually planning to rebel against her mother.
Yeah.
Because her mother wants obviously take over the world with life fibers. She wants to help the life fibers cocoon the planet so that they can disperse and take over other planets.
I don't know what the
Satsuki
end
says,
game is. It's like, okay, you
So-
did destroy the entire galaxy. now what?
So like the aliens from Independence Day.
Yeah, but also more so like the Reapers in Mass Effect.
But they wouldn't destroy the planet. They just wiped the life off it and left.
Yeah, although I guess whatever.
No,
Yeah,
the
you're
Reapers,
right.
what they would do is they would wipe the galaxy of one until one life remained, and then let that repopulate, and then wipe it again.
Until the primitive races remained.
Right. Now, this is just destroy everything, which I don't see what the end game is.
Well, they're going to exhaust their natural resources, die off as a species themselves, and then life will continue from there.
But see,
But it seemed like they were destroying the entire Earth, though.
The only
wiping
thing-
out
the only thing-
everything.
For sure.
the only thing I didn't understand is what was in it for her doing all that.
I know.
Who? Ragyo?
Ragyo.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. The show made no sense. And we know that. We know that.
It's like
we're not expecting.
It's like Camp Fur. They're
We're
fighting
not-
a proxy war.
We're not expecting like a solid zero plot hole like fucking plot.
'Cause there
We're
is none.
watching it for crazy awesome
Hey, yo,
action
crazy shit. Yeah.
and fucking wow, what the fuck. And yeah. So Satsuki, rebelling against her mother. Now here is what needed to happen for me to give that show a 10 out of 10. When Ryuko got Senketsu put on her, and they're like, if you take it off, you'll die. Mm-hmm. And then she took it off. She should have died.
But black fibers.
Here's the thing. Let's just take Madoka, for example. Madoka is a show where the main character is Madoka. But then it's not Madoka. It's actually Homura.
Right.
And you really find this out later on, where it's like, you're following the story through Madoka's point of view until you realize who the real main character of the show is. And then it kind of switches gears.
In the best episode anime ever made.
And think about this. What if Satsuki was the main character of that show? And Ryuko was sort of like an enabler. The show is shown by Ryuko's point of view. Then she dies. She says, fuck this, I'm not wearing Senketsu. She takes it off, dies. Maybe something else a little epic happens. I don't know, I'm not a writer. And then the show from there on is just Satsuki fighting against her mother.
And she loses him. Because she can't beat her without Ryuko.
She didn't have to lose. They could have found a way to make her not lose. I'm just saying. I think it would have been great. Like, even in Gurren Lagann, they killed off Kamina.
In the first, like, before episode
That
10.
was really quick, but still, like, it was a big thing. Actually, many people loved the show because Kamina was killed off, because, like, they weren't afraid to do something so outlandish. Like, you have the biggest badass, you kill him off to enable the real main character to do what they need. And so, you know, I thought it'd been really interesting if they had killed off Ryuko and made Satsuki the main character for this show. They could have made it sad, all that, blah blah blah. You know, whatever. Not make it last too long.
The only thing that didn't make sense to me that I didn't have explained, which at this point I never expect explanations, but when she all of a sudden like turned and said, "I'm never touching you again," like, and he's like, "But the world's going to be devoured if you don't."
Yeah.
You know, and she goes, "No, like I hate looking at you, like." Go away.
Well, she was just pissed off that she found out she was fucking like half clothing built into her.
Right. I guess.
And she was like, I don't want to look at you because you're basically what I hate about myself.
But then how did forcing Jungetsu on her like change her whole like attitude, like to where she went on
lesser
like
of two evils. Like, where did this fucking Zengetsu was liberating this shit? Fuck. I
think it was just one of those things like where she was shocked about the whole matter. And she just needed some time to get over it.
I fucking loved how Satsuki put on Senketsu to fight her, and did the whole transformation sequence. That's pretty great.
Like, it's the thing though. Like, Satsuki could have, what's the word? Like, inherited Senketsu after Ryuko died, and could have been Satsuki Senketsu for the rest of that show.
Well, the thing about Gurren Lagann is that, from what I've gathered, is that who's like the little boy?
Simon.
He developed his character with Kamina. While Satsuki was in the background for a lot of that show, and didn't get development until like the last back half.
But I mean, she did develop them.
But at the same time, like, they were making you think that she's the villain, like that she's the one that you're supposed to hate on, until Nui shows up, and then you're just like, oh.
The thing is, like look at Satsuki in episode 1, and look at Satsuki like episode like 15.
Different.
Like, she's not just this hard ass who stands at the top of the tower and says, "Mrr." Like, you realize that she cares about people. You realize that she has more motives. You realize that she's not just this hard ass. She has a past.
The fact she plotted this from like middle school.
Yeah, I thought it would just been crazy awesome. Like, you didn't see us coming writing. Also, everyone was expecting either Mako or Ryuko to die at some point. Actually, specifically episode 21.
See, it's funny because I saw that thing in the reflection.
Yeah.
21 die. I actually thought it was going to really happen, but then I'm like, okay, it's happening in their.
But 21 was the episode where I think she puts on gets Senketsu put on her. Also, what fucking made no sense is Mako like getting in her fucking memories and rescuing her from within or something like that made no fucking sense.
No,
but I was like, whatever, I don't care.
But I think that's what they meant though, because like then like she turns around like, why are you trying to take my happiness away from me?
Yeah.
I was like,
she did get sliced.
I was like, oh, so maybe that's what they meant.
Even Mako dying. Well, Mako dying would have been sad, but not as powerful as Ryuko dying.
See now, I think one of those two, because if it would have been any of the four. The elites, like, I don't think I would have cared.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Unless it, well, okay, I think
I think if like the little girl that Non died, wouldn't have cared. If Sanagayama died, wouldn't have cared.
But their deaths wouldn't have any meaning.
No,
That's
they
the
wouldn't.
thing. So they're not going to kill off them.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure people would be upset if Gamagori went, but
Right, the fact that like
I'm not surprised.
the fact that over those 18 episodes, they basically created a backstory for all those characters and made you like actually like them.
Yeah.
Like they weren't just purely bad guys for like evil reasons.
Right.
They were building up that whole side of the field to be the successors to the good guy throne, and just
Well,
at the pinnacle,
and those
Ryuko dies and they take over from there to save the world.
And those four knew from the beginning too. That's what got me too. Is I was like, oh wow, like those four were in on it from the very beginning. So they already knew what was going on. I was like, oh my god. So yeah, I don't know. It's
because the show an A. Give it an A.
A+.
Yeah, I actually have to because I think it's also because since I didn't watch it on a weekly basis, I was able to just like I think maybe that had something to do with it, but like it was from the episode where I just couldn't stop laughing until the end. It was like gas.
That last episode was fucking rad as fuck.
Yeah, it was.
It was rad as fuck. Fucking Sasuke running down the goddamn tower to go catch her and naked.
Yeah.
Best scene
Fucking.
of the whole show.
And then they all
Also, fucking just like Ryoko having like a giant spirit bomb suit that she wore to go up to space. Give me your energy.
Early on in that show, you're just looking at like the little aesthetics. Like everything has fucking spikes. How
like
badass it all is.
I was like, this suit's dumb, and you get over it after a while.
Yeah. But I mean, they all changed. They had like 3 different suits apiece, I think.
On a side note, those of you who listen to this, if you go to what's next?
Phoenix
PCC?
Comic-Con?
Yeah. Anyways, PCC, I'm going to be cosplaying Mikisugi Aikuro. And then at Sabotencon, if you go to that, I will be cosplaying Inumuda, I think his name is. The tech guy.
Both naked.
No. But yeah.
Alright.
Just throw that out there.
And that's the bottom line because Mako says so.
Yeah.
God, no! Get out of here, you piece of shit, Mike.
I sat on that for 10 minutes.
You piece of fucking shit.
Oh. Anything else to say about Kill la Kill? Everyone should watch it.
That anime will be wrong for a long, long time.
If you like anime, you should watch Kill la Kill.
Yeah, like...
That's the highest recognition we can give. You like fucking anime, watch this fucking show.
Like, coming from me, who was talking mad shit about this show when it first came out and hated on it for the longest time. Like... Oh my god. Me being into the nothing but the super serious, realistic, like mecha anime and shit, and I like this show. So like yeah, it's pretty good.
from one of our top show of the year.
It's pretty
easily.
good. It's pretty damn good.
I think it's guaranteed a top 5 spot.
Probably. I mean,
Top 5, yeah.
All right, let's move on. Kuriko's basketball.
The other top five.
Second season, second half.
The other top 5 candidate. Ooh.
Sure it is. No, it's not.
What do we have this season? We had the Aomine fight and the
Aomine and
Murasaki
Bara. Also, the chick come by teach. What's your
right,
face?
Alexandra. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Show's still par for the course, except now they have the zone.
So you mean going Super Saiyan?
So they have Super Saiyan now.
Okay, so they go against Aomine again. Again, Aomine is the best player on that floor. Every single game, he's the best one. Apart from maybe the red guy, we don't know yet what his fucking story is. Which you do, but we don't. The fact of the matter is that they fucking fought hard. Fucking Kagami got better at defense and didn't do any dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Lose his goddamn head, so they were actually kind of even with that team. But the thing about basketball is that when the teams are even, typically the best player on the floor wins. And that's Aomine. And he got so exhausted he pretty much got in the zone. Which, to be honest, does happen in any sport. For instance, Jordan, Woods, Pujols, top players of the generation.
Tiger Woods.
Got in the zone many, many times.
But playing a sport where you stand still and hit a ball.
He's the best athletes ever. Tiger Woods, yes.
Did he play another sport I'm not aware of?
No. But he carried a sport by himself.
I'm not denying he's great at golf. I'm not denying that at all. Pretty sure you don't go into that I need, like, I'm so tired and exhausted, I'm just running by pure, like, reflexive memory.
2008 U.S. Open, he played the entire final round on a torn knee.
That's not the same thing.
Sure, it's not.
Whatever, go on.
Yeah. Like basketball players now, LeBron.
They get
Kobe.
carted around on a fucking go-kart. All right, go on.
No, they don't. Not players and pros. They walk everywhere.
Okay, whatever.
Again, like top basketball players can get in the zone when they have to. Like we watched Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Crazy. Mm-hmm. It's a thing. It happens, and I got that from Aomine. Now from Kagami, he pretty much had the Gohan Gambit from Dragon Ball Z, where he says he needs to. The zone responds to a need, not a need, not a desire. Pretty much. Because he needed to get in the zone, he got in the zone. But the fucked part is that, even in the zone, Kagami is still a better player than Kagami. Shouldn't be a question. But somehow Kagami got faster than Aomine, which is ridiculous. That shouldn't happen. And he beat him by pure bullshit. Okay, so 5 seconds left. First off, that episode, they played 2 minutes of basketball in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. 5 seconds left. You're down by 3 points. You're not going to rush into the lane and try to get a dunk. You get a dunk, sure. Now you're down by 1. You lose. Game over. Good job. You're going to try to spot up 4-3. But they ran to lane for a dunk and luckily got fouled and tied the game and went to overtime. It was a dumb-ass basketball decision for the only merit of drama, which is a cardinal sin. It's just...
But I know what you're coming from. But at the same time, wouldn't it just been boring if it was like, glasses guy, 3, done, okay.
Yeah, he's a fucking captain.
Like, for a shonen anime, I think that's just less exciting. Like, oh, you made the 3, okay, good shit. Like, what was I even trying for?
To get him free. So we're going to assuage logic for dumb shit.
Well, I think it's just because of the genre that it is. Like, they're allowed to get away with it.
I guess. It's just...
I mean, coming from the guy who watches Bleach, come on.
Bleach
with all the dumb bullshit they do in Bleach.
Bleach set the dumb bullshit, like, expectation high to begin with. You expect that shit. This is getting out of hand, where...
Oh, I knew it was going to get, like...
In the second game, Aomine spent the entire game said, getting the zone is fucking hard as shit twice, let alone once. And of course, Kagami got in the zone, because of course he needed to. Mm-hmm. And then he's like, only people who play hula basketball can get in the zone. So of course, like, the big purple hair guy gets in the zone because he has to, because fuck it.
Sakura. Yeah. And they're all like, he can't get in the zone because he doesn't love basketball. And then he does. They're like, oh, looks like he loved basketball. Whoops.
Yeah.
I thought that was a little ridiculous.
The problem is that it's going to become like Bleach, like Dragon Ball Z. Whereas Bleach is like, oh, I can't open this fucking jar of mayonnaise, Bankai.
But that's a problem, though, Mike. It's a winning formula. So what's stopping them from using it?
Because they've told us what the rules are. They're going to say, fuck the rules? Tell us what the rules are. They get in the zone. It's fucking hard as shit. Hardly ever happens. You can't turn it off like that. You're pressing. You can't do it.
Well, what if they actually just don't use it at all in the last fight?
Then that's fine. Okay. Then I'll be glad with that.
All right.
But it feels like they're going to, like, everybody's going to be in the zone now. Like, I joke about that, but I'm scared that might actually happen.
But does the zone actually bug you more than the absurd amount of bullshit powers that Kuroko makes up every fucking game?
Yes.
Oh, the freaking phantom shot, the freaking...
Because that works with his
misdirection overflow.
I
think that was the biggest bullshit of the season.
mind that less than getting in the zone over and over again.
That's not because misdirection overflow, like, that cannot exist. Like, that's not even, like, that theoretically cannot fucking happen.
Oh, where he takes his, like, lack of presence, and it's like, oh, we see him, but now we can't see everybody else. Like,
it's like...
Yeah, that kind of confused me a little bit, but I accepted it. It's Kuroko's, I don't care.
Roughly, there are times in basketball games where if the best guy on the floor has the ball, the team focuses on that guy and forgets their man, and the man cuts to the basket and gets the basket. They forget all about him. To a certain extent,
well, yeah,
it exists.
But before Kuroko was using Kagami because he was their ace, like he would like run behind him, and so people would know, like, kind of watch him running that way, and then that's when he would go. Like
the top guy on the floor can take attention away from other teammates. To a certain extent, yes. Not to a certain extent, they're portraying it in the.
But
anime.
then, like, when he tried doing that though, and then Aomine just like shuts his eyes, and then you just see him like as Kuroko's like already like past him, he just like takes a step back and goes, no.
It's like a magic trick. if you close your eyes, you can't really get fooled, can you? Because you're not getting fooled by this fucking slide out of hand.
Yeah.
So,
Well, and they explained how it worked. It's like, okay, he just closes his eyes and he doesn't see
like
it.
he reads his eyes and is able to manipulate that.
Yeah, and then whoop.
That all being said, I fucking love this show.
It's still a good show, but I'm worried for it.
I give it an A.
Yep.
B+.
All right. Wow, not even A-.
B+.
Oh, you're
I gave
that's rough.
season 1 an 8. Season 2 an 8.
Rough.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know. I still think I don't know. I never used to like sports anime at all, and this is probably my favorite one. I mean,
I think it's the best one.
But I mean,
What about Giant Killing?
Good, not as good as this.
Okay.
Knights in the Area,
Decent, not as good as this.
Gingai Kickoff.
I didn't see that dumbass shit, so I mean,
okay, good. Ping Pong the animation.
I have not seen that.
Wow, that's like right now.
It is.
All
I
right.
haven't made my list yet at all.
Oh, have fun with these two.
So
I'm gonna run in my car.
am I the only one that watched Log Horizon?
Yep.
Well, you're the only one who finished it. I watched halfway through it.
Okay.
Is the opening still fucking?
That it never
database?
changed.
Yeah,
It was the same. Thank the Lord.
It should.
Because they're not going to make a better song than Database for that show.
Actually, I think I might have left my charge in my car, but I'm not positive.
Oh.
I took it with me or not. But
Log Horizon, so last season I pretty much said it was the successor to things such as Sword Art Online and .hack. I say that with a grain of salt though, because the show's absolutely nothing like those. They get stuck in there or whatever, but instead of worrying about how to get out, they worry about living in the world well.
are they ever getting out?
They did not get out. Matter of fact, it's going to get a second season.
Have they established how you can get out, or just I don't fucking know how to get out?
They have figured out a lot of stuff. They haven't figured out everything though. They figure out that when people die, they lose memories, a bit of their memories, and not just memories of the game, but from real life. So it's they're not sure exactly how much or what really causes it, but it is fucking with their memory somehow when they die. But it's really them trying to figure out the world, and once they figure out the world, they can figure out better how to get out of it. I really don't want to spend much time on it because we have a lot more to say about the next two shows. But I mean, like I said last season, if you like shows like .hack, like SAO, getting trapped in games, this show has a very heavy emphasis on the actual how MMO game plays. Every episode they talk about another aspect of gaming, like dungeons, leveling up, skills, cooldowns, items.
About pulling.
Aggro, stuff like that. And it's really cool. And the characters are all lovable. And the writing's really good. You wouldn't expect it from a show like this, but actually it's a very well written show, and stuff happens as you wouldn't expect. They create these plots in the show to outsmart the system. They have rules set for them. How do we outsmart and break these rules in the game to further ourselves? Okay, the guild building is purchasable, but it's such a vast amount of money that we couldn't possibly buy it. Well, we figured out how to make food taste like food in this game, where food doesn't actually taste like food. So we're gonna sell that, and there's a lot. It's actually a really good show. I give it an A. We'll just go there.
Maybe I left 1, 2.
Magi,
The Kingdom
our
of Magic.
third to last show. Magi, the Kingdom of Magic. Magi, second season. Magi, the better season. So I guess we did cover this last season. Although I don't remember talking about it. No, I guess I do.
We got up to the point where Aladdin gets to the
Magnustot?
Yeah, and then Alibaba goes to the Lamb Empire
Yeah.
and learns how to be a gladiator.
Morgiana goes to a dark pit.
Which is funny because you don't God, that I'm just gonna jump straight into a gripe.
Okay.
So at one point it's focused on Aladdin and him getting to know the director, and then finding that there's a lot of these people underground that are living there that are having their Magoe sucked up or whatever.
Yeah.
And then this whole time you wonder what the other characters are doing after the initial arrival. You know what Alibaba was doing? He fought that thing, and then it became his pet, which I thought was funny. But then, like, you know, he furthered his skill, or whatever. Morgiana went into that dark pit, found that dude in the house randomly, and, you know, the guy said, well, if you go into that thing, you can't come back.
Yeah.
And then something with the chains that let her, like, move around more, gave her more mobility. And I was like, okay. And then it goes back to Aladdin, and then all of a sudden, oh, we're being invaded. Like, shit. And then Alibaba shows up, and he's got the full, like, Jin equip with fucking Amon. And I was like, okay, I know you've been practicing and shit, but you just did this, like, out of nowhere now.
The thing is, like, we knew they were all going off to their own little training montages, but Aladdin's the only one that really had the plot happening at the same time, because Magnustot was the central point of all the plot happening.
Well, yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I think it would have been cool to see... I mean, we didn't see Morgiana train at all. She just went to a dark pit, saw the other Magi, the elf-looking dude, and then that was the end of it. Alibaba we saw train with the freaking, like, gorilla thing or whatever that eventually became his, like, fucking pet. And that was the end of that. I mean, we saw a little bit of his. So it was cool. It was a good episode. Like, when he fought the girl.
Yeah.
And in the bar, whatever. I like that. But, like, yeah, I understand they had to show Aladdin's part because that was all the plot with the black Magoi, you know, all the shit. Like, no one knows what's happening in Magnustot. All this weird shit's happening. Like, you know. This season was so much better than the first one. It wasn't even like the same fucking show.
Yeah.
Like the first season, I had to go back and I was like, what did I rate this? Like, it better not be more than a 6, and it was a 6. Inflated 6. And I gave this an 8. And if I had decimal, I probably would do like 8.5, 8.6. So I would give this show an A-. Easy. It really just... It took away a good 80% of all the silly, like, chibi shit. There was a little bit, but it wasn't really horribly placed. We didn't see Alibaba fucking Kasim for the whole fucking season. And there wasn't bullshit, like... I like Sinbad and his crew, but there wasn't bullshit like, you know, Deus Ex Machina. I'm not cursed after all, or fucking... magic fucking booby shells. Like, it was all good. You know, I like the whole thing with Tidus. You know, find out that he was like a shell, or like a creation of Scheherazade. I want to get the magic card, Scheherazade. I want to alter art it.
Oh my god, yeah, that'd be so cool.
Of course, that would be horrible because Scheherazade itself is like a multi-$100 card, and alter arting it would make it useless.
Oh.
But that'd be cool. You know, and she sacrifices herself so they could unleash their
extreme magic.
All those extreme magics, and
still,
it was really good.
And still not kill the thing. And then Sinbad comes in and God bolts it, and I'm like, oh, god damn it, the almighty God bolt when you're all fucked.
The combined extreme magic.
I was like, alright, you win. God bolt.
Saves us all.
I want to say I wasn't surprised, but I was a little let down that the fight was ended by one of those, like, touchy-feely moments where he goes inside and, like, has, like, a fucking heart-to-heart with the head honcho guy who was inside him, who was being, like, who was being held back from going full black by Tidus's, like, spirit.
Oh, yeah, that part.
Like, I knew this type of show wasn't going to end with just them just fucking defeating the monster. I felt like something left field was going to have to happen, and when they were like, "Oh, he's inside and he's fighting going evil because of Tidus or whatever," I'm like, this is what I expected. This is pretty much, I'm not surprised this is happening. But it was a really good season. First season, every time Magi came out, I was like, I have to watch this. And this season, I was like, oh, Magi's out. Sweet. I guess I'll watch it. You know?
Yeah. Well, and you know there's going to be a third season because the way they left off.
Yeah. And I hope they do it well again. I think the only part of the show I just didn't give a fuck about, and I'm glad they didn't dwell on it more, is when Hakure went back to the Ko Kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
And they were talking like they were like explaining like family lineages and shit. I'm like, I can't keep track of these like 13 children and their offspring and their offspring and their offspring. I don't care about this at all. Luckily, they didn't dwell on it. But then at the end of the show, Hakurei comes with Judar, and he's like fucking all alpha-manned up and like fucking black magic shit. Like, oh damn, something's gonna go down next season. But it's like, the current king of the Ko Empire, the guy who was like fighting
the one that had the flames, like the Phoenix dude.
Yeah. Kohen?
It's something like that, yeah.
That guy's fucking OG. Like, it's like the only person who's able to stand up to him if he actually wants to go all out and take over the fucking world is gonna be Sinbad.
Yeah.
So it's like but Sinbad made an alliance with the Leem Empire at the end, right?
Oh, yeah.
So now it's essentially Sinbad. That's what the show is Sinbad's territories versus the Ko Empire. Like that's where we are, and that's where season 30 is going to come up from. So, if you're not watching the show already, like I would recommend it if you like those like Arabian style. Like it's magic battle. I mean, it is a battle show in the end. Magic battle.
Or what you could do is if you're not caught up, just pick up the manga up until like where season 2 starts, and then you can continue from there if you want to watch it. Or I mean, you could just be one of those people that just wants to read the manga and nothing else. There's a guy in JMS that sometimes shows up, and he actually stopped watching it and he strictly reads it now. Mm-hmm. And I told him where they are in the anime, and he's like, they are like ages behind. So they're gonna continue this for a while. This is gonna be like another fairy tale.
Well, the thing is, the first season they called Magi
Labyrinth of
Magic, and now it's the Kingdom of Magic. So they gotta think there's more words to use.
Probably
the mystery of magic,
the world of magic.
The world of magic. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, give it an A-. Definitely a huge improvement from the first season.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice car.
Sakura.
Also, Nagi no Asukara.
Man, talk about...
So this is the show that made me concede to Mike's point that you have to judge a show differently in its first half and second half. Because
it's not even the same show.
Because this show went from... What did I rate it last season? In our review.
B-, B.
It wasn't very high. Because I said the show was pretty boring at times.
Yeah.
And then Hibernation happens, and I'm like, this is an A contender.
The best thing that could happen to that show.
And could have been followed up by the next best thing, but it didn't.
My idea?
Your idea. I liked your idea.
Yeah, I'll get to that.
I wanted her to end up in the bathtub with some red slushy.
What happened basically is that after Minaka got taken...
Wow, Manaka.
Okay. I'm sorry, my laptop's dead. I can't look at his names anymore. Manaka...
I'll never forget their names.
Got taken by the sea god at sacrifice. Everybody in the hibernation except for, what's her face?
Hikari, the main chick? I mean, the main dude, Hikari.
No, not Hikari, the other girl.
Chisaki?
Chisaki, yeah. Okay. Chisaki, yeah. And she was up there with Sumugu for like 4 years.
I think it's 5 years. Yeah, it was 5 years.
And she got hot.
She's a full-blown
woman now.
Woman, teenager, late teenager. Actually, yeah, I think she's 17.
And age and body.
Or 18, one of the two.
Yeah. Got fucking... Yeah. Also,
Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. Of course she's 18, so we're allowed to make doujins of her.
Right.
My bad.
What's the name of Hikari's sister?
You mean sister-in-law?
Hikari's sister.
Akari.
What's the name of their son then?
Forgot that. Akira.
See, that's fucking confusing. It's like fucking Akari had a son now.
Yeah.
Akira, who poked Saki in the butt. I like that thing. When they're trying to play Concho and then fucking Hikari can't do it. He gets fucking hit. You hear a yelp. It's not kind of funny.
The 1,000 Years of Pain from Naruto.
Yeah. It's also in Camper.
Is it?
It's in the last episode.
I'm just waiting for some anime to just say fuck it and do it from the other end.
But yeah, basically, Hikari wakes up after 5 years, and to him, the thing is, to him, it's been like a few days. So that's
The next day.
So that's just nuts.
Literally the day after he fell
And
asleep.
think about the next day, everybody you know is 5 years older than you.
Yeah. And he kind of contains his freak outness
For the most part.
He tries to act really calm, but inside he's like, this is really hard for me to take in, but I'm trying to act strong in front of
It's
everybody.
inside it's cool, and outside it's like, the fuck!
Yeah.
The fuck!
And
Ah!
he does have a little bit of a breakdown. I believe it's with Miuna,
who's now his same age.
She's my favorite character.
She's good. I still like Chisaki the most, probably.
Chisaki's good.
Yeah. Oh, the grandpa's in the hospital. So.
Yeah, he's just aging, but I guess he comes out at the end of it. So.
But no, yeah, so Hikari's going back to school, now embracing the actual uniform now. Getting past that. And they're just kind of doing their thing. And then after a while, what's the other guy's name? Blonde-haired guy.
Oh, Kaname.
Kaname wakes up. And he's more chill with it than Hikari is.
Yeah, he takes it well. He also is just naked.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
it's like, hey,
can I get a ride?
What year is this?
What's the date?
Yeah. And it's just...
But I mean, what made it so strong was the dynamics, how the dynamics switched between all the characters.
How
because
changed, yeah.
Pre-hibernation, we had Miuna and Sayo. They were little.
Who, little sisters.
They're little, but they looked up to Sayo looked up to Kaname. And it was I like him, but as an older brother kind of thing.
Yeah.
Miuna looked up to Hikari, realized that he's gonna be kind of her older brother.
Yeah.
And then
now they're the same age.
Manaka liked Hikari. Hikari liked Manaka, but they didn't resolve that because they're both fucking.
And Chisaki liked Hikari, but she didn't want to say anything because she wanted messing up for Manaka.
Right.
And Kaname liked Chisaki.
Yeah.
But Samuga could see that Chisaki liked Hikari. Some
Hikari,
of them makes sense.
Hikari thought Manaka liked Samugu. Samugu liked Chisaki.
I thought Samuga didn't like Chisaki until after they started living together.
That's when it was solidified, but I think that he kind of was starting to feel a little something there. But for sure, I think Chisaki just didn't notice at all. She was eyes on Hikari, but she was really torn because I can't because I don't want to fuck with Manaka.
Yeah.
This poor little girl who's fucking tripping over shit because
Yeah.
she's the ditzy one.
Right.
And then so hibernation happens, and then everything changes because now Miuna and Saya are the same age as Hikari, Kaname, and Manaka.
Right.
Chisaki and Samugi grew up, so now they're older than everyone. So now, I mean, Chisaki still likes Hikari, but they're not really the same age.
Not really
And
the same age.
And what was near the end of the season, she really they had a talk, and what was that reasoning she had, where she was like, "I'm not allowed to love you."
Is
or
it?
something.
She's still harboring that Hikari belongs to Monica? I'm not sure.
What was it? She felt guilty about something, and Smoog was like,
Something about,
"Shut up, you silly girl."
I think something about she's afraid she changed too much.
She should have been down there with them,
Possibly.
and she stayed on the surface.
Quote unquote survivor's guilt,
And she. But anyways, Konami still likes her, but he's 5 years too young now.
Yeah, and I know that Chisaki was afraid she changed too much.
Yeah.
Which, in 5 years, I fucking hope you changed.
Yeah.
If not, you fucking doing something wrong.
She's in nursing school, I believe it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so now Miuna's the same age as Hikari, so Miuna's like, I want to get down on a dance floor.
Yeah.
And so she's in it. But Hikari's still the same age as Monica, loves her, still wants to get her back. Monica hasn't come out of the water yet.
No, we have no idea where she is.
Saya grew up. Now she's the same age as Kaname.
Yeah.
Thank God, because I like Kaname. He's a chill guy.
Yeah.
And I didn't want him to get completely fucked over in this situation. But now Saya likes him.
So now that works out.
Saya is they talk. They do the whole train track scene that many animes have done.
Please look at me.
Look at me as a woman.
I'm looking at you right now. What the fuck
not...
are you talking about? You're right there. What the fuck you talking? Like naked? I mean, we could, but not here. That'd be weird. But
And Miyuna is like, I want to save Monica. I want her to be okay, but deep down, I just want her to be gone forever.
Yeah.
Because I want Hikari to myself.
But then Tsumugu starts trying to track where they came from and how the current might help them find.
Yeah, him and some random dude are studying the sea.
Yeah.
Studying because after the festival, after the ritual,
the lake was frozen over.
As the prophecy had stated, it was just gonna get like basically like turn to fucking ice age.
Yeah.
And they're like trying to figure out like what happened, why is this happening?
Yeah.
You know, why can't we go into Shioshisho, the underwater village? It's like cut off. You can't fucking get into it anymore.
Yeah.
But because Enna now becomes magic for some reason, that means you can get into Shishio.
I hate how Enna's magic now. Before there was rules as like if you're I thought if like you're stayed on a surface too long, you lose your Enna.
Yeah. Well,
also
if you don't get like water, like salt water with you long enough, you get it.
But then Miyuna fell in the water. I'm like, oh, I can breathe now. Yay!
She gets it.
And then when Tsumugu tries to chase Chisaki,
hey! But I mean, this show had so much supernatural.
Also, I'm gonna rescue Minaka because she didn't have her Enna anymore. Yay! Love Enna. Just
the thing is, like, this show had so many supernatural elements that I just didn't care what they did. I was like, you know what? Sure.
The strengths. I waited until by a lot.
And I mean, that's kind of like them getting Enna was sort of like one of the things that helped, like, fix the problem because they're like, well, it's always been told that you can't gain Enna, you can only lose Enna.
Then again, times have changed now. So
now God is saying, like, well, we need to protect our kin because if we lose everyone, we'll never get water people back.
Yeah. And
they're like, oh, well, now God realizes that. And that was weird too, because isn't God the one giving them Enna? I have to assume God's the one giving them Enna.
God moves mysterious ways.
Like, can you imagine this show would have been so much better if it didn't have the whole water and God and everything, but at the same time, how the fuck are they going to have hibernation without it? It's like they can't change the dynamic the way they do without the
They're all
plot.
bears.
I don't want to watch a furry anime. I'm sorry. Fuck that.
It depends on the furry anime. To make me a monster, I don't understand furry porn.
Alright, well anyway, shut up. The thing is, like, they really could have done away with a lot of the supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
And it could have been the same show, but better.
Now, the thing is that they find Manaka.
Yeah.
But due to some kind of weird prophecy, she loses her ability to love. Which I'm so
right, because the original tale was that the original sacrifice to the ritual fell, and then God fell in love with her.
Yeah.
But she was still in love with whoever she was in love with from the surface, because it's a surface sacrifice.
Right.
So, the God loved her, but felt that since she was, like, in pain from being in love from the guy she's never going to see again because she's stuck in the ocean,
yeah,
she removed her ability to love so she wouldn't feel that pain.
Right.
But then it was hard for the God because now he knew that she could never reciprocate the love.
Which is pretty much the story
of
Monica and Hikari.
So essentially, yeah, like the wheel of fate turned, and it's the same story.
Level
with
level 1.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same story.
Yeah,
but
with some action there
with the girl, with the kids.
Yeah,
and so that they're kind of reliving the tale. And God, so Monica's Enna, like, dissolves into the ocean.
It dissolved when they were rescuing her.
And so Miyuna can, like, feel her Enna feeling. Because, like, the feelings are in your Enna and they flow around the fucking ocean.
I didn't buy that.
So you can, like...
I didn't buy that.
You can, like, hear their thoughts and feelings.
Like, I guess that's how she found her in the first place.
Yeah.
But that's under special circumstances, though.
Like... I love this show, but it did not need to be anywhere this complicated.
No.
It didn't need to be.
Also,
it's like PA Works just riding themselves into the ground or something.
Chisaki just being fucking... I don't know what she was doing. She's like, hello, Tsumugu. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No. Do you love me? No. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Just, I don't get women, apparently. Because even, like, no means yes, except when it means no. That's what it means. No means yes, except when it means no. And sometimes yes. That's what the entire thing was about. That entire romance. Was she kind of still loved Hikari, but it didn't matter though, because she didn't want to do a fuck it up for Manaka. But she loved Tsumugu, but wouldn't accept it because of why?
Well, Tsumugu like forces hugs on her like a good 3 times or something.
But she wanted them.
He's like, I'm gonna try again. No, okay.
Hug! You want a hug? I give you a hug.
That's what I'm trying to remember. It was like she felt guilty that she stayed on the surface, but she wasn't allowed to love Tsumugu
That's not
because
unless she harbored that love for
something.
Hikari for 5 years, which I don't really think happened.
I would need to see it again. That show, for a romance, made me think way too much.
She knew she loved him, but she told him no anyway. I'm not sure the reason was.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember.
Unless
It was some kind of guilt.
there was no reason, and it's this fucking weird emotion.
No, it was some sort of guilt. I remember that. But like I said, for a romance anime, why am I thinking this hard?
No means yes, except when it means no. That's the entire basis of that romance.
Anyways,
I don't love you, but I do love you, but I don't love you, but I kind of do, but actually really don't, but actually really do.
so what happened is they did the ritual again.
Because that worked out so well the first time.
Because
the world's going to end at some uncertain point in the future.
Because they found the sea slug pearl that was containing Monika's memories. Mm-hmm. They wanted to put that pearl on a statue and make God believe that it was actually her. Mm-hmm. And then
Monica got dragged down again.
Monica would get the feelings back
to love.
But shit happened, and like Monica got taken back again, but Muna saved her
and took her.
Gave her Enna back.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
She got her feelings back as well. And then Tsumugu caught Monica, and Muna got pulled down.
But then the preview to the next episode was cryptic as fuck.
The preview to the last episode showed a girl waking up on the beach with long black hair.
And it's just
snowing. And it was the future because there was no snow.
I guess. The way I wrote this episode in my head, which I think I should write anime because I'm pretty good at it apparently, is that Muna would be underwater for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Then she'd wake up. And you find that Chisaki and Tsumugu are married. Maybe with...
Everyone would have coupled up.
Maybe with the baby.
Saya Kaname, Hikari Manaka, and Chisaki and Tsumugu.
And Akira's like in elementary school. Sure. Maybe have a third kid. We don't know.
Right.
So second, third, And she just comes back, and I assume she just lived with Akari and Monica. So...
Oh, of course. Like they'd be very happy to see her, and like, oh, my daughter's back after 5 fucking years.
Yeah.
By the way, we didn't look as hard for you as we were for everyone else. Don't worry about it.
Actually, we really did, but they doubled up this protection this time. So.
They doubled up security on shit.
They put a velvet rope there.
No one figured their way through this time.
No.
But no one got past the bouncer.
Now that would have been a really good ending episode. Like that it actually would have made some fucking sense.
The thing is, and with that kind of writing, the show could either have like a bittersweet ending or a really dark one.
Yeah.
Now, I like dark endings. I love School A's ending. There's an anime called Myself Yourself that had a really dark ending. And she could have just been in the bathtub and Hikari one morning says, shit, she killed herself. That's the end of the anime.
Such a tonal blast would have made any fucking sense, though.
Because she can't stand the fact that she, like, at least... Like, everyone left her behind. There's no one with her at her age. There's no one, like... It'd be so hard for her to see everyone be happy.
They would press the point, Ohana means family.
I still forgot.
Family means never getting left behind. Or no one's left behind. They would press that point upon her, and she'd get over it.
That'd be the bittersweet ending.
Family is what that show's all about, honestly. It's about family. Be it blood or otherwise.
There's definitely a lot of family.
So they had to press that part, and she just would have lived the rest of her life with family. It would have been fine.
Or maybe she just like maybe she pulls a hug on my next ending and goes on a journey to look for me.
Maybe. But what happens? She's like down there for like about 20 minutes. And eventually, they save her because Hikari's fucking a dumbass and keeps treating himself.
Yeah, Hikari rips that shell open.
It's power of love.
Power of love, or family, or friendship.
And they save her, bring her up to the surface, and then it's like they retell the story of the sacrifice and the god, and the god's all satisfied now.
Yeah.
And then Akira has Anna too, because fuck it, why not?
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the whole village wakes up.
Yeah.
How did that
She's like
happen?
meeting her mom and dad again. It's kind of right.
Hold on, how did that happen? Because they saved... Hikari saved Miyuna... And how is this okay?
I don't fucking remember.
Fuck.
I lose track.
That show was so complicated.
Basing itself off of a fucking old prophecy story kind of threw things into a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out why, God was like, oh, you can have her back and I'll put everything back to normal.
Here's the thing. I don't think PA Works does do plots well. Their strength are in characters. I think the last good PA Works plot.
Well, okay. They could do a plot and not have it be completely fucked up. Like, Tari was fine. I enjoyed that show.
Wasn't much plot. Hey, let's build a glee club.
But that's the thing. They don't need to do the plot. It's like PA Works wants to write something that's like they want to write something that'll be nominated for a fucking Oscar or something. Yeah. Like, how complicated can we make this so people have our eye on it? Like, you don't need to do that. Like, use your strengths. Your strengths are characters, animation, and, good settings or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, it's like Iroha with some of the plots about the characters.
Yeah, Hunter, a great show. Not complicated plot in the least.
Angel Beats about the characters.
Angel Beats had a sort of complicated plot because shit got kind of weird near the end. But no, one of if not my favorite PA Works show, which you still have not seen, is True Tears back in 07 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fantastic. Did not have a complicated plot. Just great romance. Great. Yeah. And I don't know.
It's
this show
to me the only studio that does characters better than PA Works is Shaft, basically. I can think another studio does those characters better than they do, unless
Kyoto can.
Kyoto can
if they're doing a fucking good work.
IG can if they feel like it, but they're too busy making action.
But
shit, so.
I think after all said and done, I gave PA or Nagano Asokara B+. B+.
Good score for it. Much fucking phenomenal back half, but could have been better. Matt.
So, Matt. Last but not least, my favorite show, Strike the Blood. I don't think I did a fucking synopsis of this show, but I'm gonna say fun things about this show and try not to make it last 20 minutes. So this is my favorite show. The only show between last season and this season I gave it... Or no, wait. Did Monogatari second season end last season?
Yes.
I did. Okay, so I gave it a 10 that season. But this is the only show that ended this season I gave it 10. Also, Strike the Blood, last season when it started, I thought had the strongest first episode of any show. Now, that being said, mid-season review, I didn't think it was the best show. I think I gave that to Kill la Kill at the time. But now that it's ended, I love this show. And I love it for so many reasons. I think it had the best of everything. What do you think, Matt? Since I didn't even know you fucking watched it.
Okay, so I thought the powers were cool. I thought it was cool how he how he activates his freaking thing. And as long as he has to drink their blood, and then he gets the power of some other thing.
He's the fourth progenitor of. So he's basically the fourth, big bad boy vampire in the world.
Yeah.
He inherited the powers of the fourth progenitor, and let me find this shit. So as being a part of that, he gets the powers of all the familiars that the progenitor has inherited over over the time that all the progenitors and all the bodies is inherited, and all the familiars they've inherited through that time, he gets all of them. But since he's in a new, since he is the new progenitor in the new body, he can't control them. So he needs to make his familiars obey him, say I am powerful, obey me in this body, obey me.
Yeah, because the first one he got was the
All Regius.
Yeah.
And every time he sucks a new person's blood, he unlocks the next familiar.
Yeah.
So the first person he sucks blood off was obviously Himuragi, because she's the one that's signed to look over him. Since the what was it called? I think the Lion King Foundation.
Yeah.
I love that name, the Lion King Foundation. They're like, well, fuck. We found the new host of the fourth progenitor. Go make sure he doesn't destroy everything. So the first episode, she's like, hey, you stop. Fucking, what are you doing? He's like, what? She's like, don't blow everything up. What? Do you know what you are? Maybe. Don't hurt me. And he knows he is, but he hasn't really done anything. He's like, I know I'm a vampire. Shit happened to me, but I haven't really explored it. I'm not trying to destroy the world or anything. You know? So Himuragi and him eventually become on good terms.
Except for every single time that he's caught in one of those situations, and then she just she gets all mad about it, and I'm like,
but at the same time, when she knows in those usual anime harem situations where they do something they trip or something, it's it's not my fault, and they're like, fuck you, it wasn't punch slap or whatever. Yeah. In a lot of situations he does something erotic, and he's like, it's not my fault, and she's like, I know, I'm still a little mad, but I know, so it's okay. And I like that about the show, they're fucking real. And this is Silverlink, people who do the Norrin and shit,
yeah.
and they're great. They're one of my favorite studios. But I loved all the arcs. I thought the enemies were all interesting. I love the lore. The arc where what does he call his teacher? The little lolly teacher, Witch of the Void. Something Chan. Satsuki-chan? Satsuki-chan, I think.
Something like that.
I think it's Satsuki-chan.
And then you find out why she's stuck in that body.
Yeah.
Overall,
not Natsuki-chan.
Natsuki-chan, yeah.
But when the witch wants to break out all the other people from the prison.
Oh god, that arc.
I love that. And then you have the two old the forget the name, the sister witches, and they're like, we're so badass. And they're like, fuck you. I want to beat you anyways. But what I loved, what I love so much is that all these girls are all up on Kojo's dick.
Yeah. Except
whatever.
None of them will admit it, though.
None of them will admit it, because obviously it's another one of the show. But last arc, their daughter comes from the future.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
And I saw her, Himuragi, with red eyes and has the familiars, and I was like, holy shit, it's the show telling us that eventually there is a winner, that Himuragi and Kojo get together. Oh my god! I was so happy.
But the fact that you never see that happen, ever?
Yeah, you have solidified, you have told me, in a roundabout way, that through all these girls that like him, that want all up on him, he does get together with Himuragi, which I want.
Oh,
I want him to get with Himuragi. They're an awesome duo.
Well, yeah.
And then their daughter shows up, and they're both like, who are you? And she's like, don't worry about it. By the way, we need to fight. And it's like, you look just like Himuragi, but you're a vampire. And Kojo's like, oh shit, oh god. Himuragi and Kojo both know, just avoid the issue. We both know what this means, but we're just gonna avoid it. I'm not. Oh boy.
Yeah.
And
well, see, I like when there's a clear winner, and it's a good choice. Not unlike Shuffle, or the other one, the Symphony.
Oh, Mashiro Symphony?
Yeah.
God, they chose the retard. Anyways.
Yeah, see, like this is one of those shows where there's a clear winner and it's not a shitty pick.
Yeah. No, I love Himuro. I love all the characters. Like, this show had everything. I love the art. I love the characters. I love the story, the plot. You know, like I said, like, there's the different factions. There's, like, the magic faction, the demons, the science faction.
Except Vatler was a dick.
Valor was gay.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Kojo. Kojo. I want to fight stronger things, Kojo, with you.
Yeah.
But, I love the music. I even love, like, the little things. Like, how they put, like, the episode title, like, in the in-between. But, like, they name every arc, like, appropriately. Yeah. So it's like, we're still in this arc. And, like, they're the sweetest names, like, the Arm of the Grimoire or something.
See, and
I just loved everything about that show.
The second opening was really good, too.
Oh, yeah. The Ultimate one.
Yeah.
The first one was Feilan, I believe. No. What's her name? No, Kishiya Kyoran. The High School of the Dead opening one.
Yeah.
Strike the Blood.
And then...
the second opening is called Fight for Real.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I like that song a lot, actually. That one was worth putting on my iPod, actually.
Yeah, for sure. But I looked forward to this show more than anything every week because I just loved it, and I loved all the characters.
Well, it's funny because, like, the thing with anime is typically, like, all the best shows, like, happen on the weekends. I mean, well, like...
Pretty much.
Like,
for the most part.
JoJo's came out today. Knights of Sidonia is out if you did want to watch that. Mm. And then tomorrow we get Ace of Diamond again, and we get a lot of other shit.
Nisekoi this weekend at some point.
That should actually already be out.
But yeah, if you're a fan of certain magical index, check this show out. Because it is the closest show I can think of that really is thematically similar.
Actually, you know what's funny? Dude, I'm trying to think. Would Jenkins like this show? Because he likes vampires and he likes blood and shit.
Yeah. I told him to watch the abortion of Blood Sea, and he wouldn't do it.
But he hates.
Good on him.
But see,
because he's like, I want to watch the bloodiest, goriest anime you can give me. I'm like, all right, Blu-ray rips of Blood Sea.
That's pretty gory.
He doesn't even fucking do it. I'm like, it's just mindless violence with blood and gore and pretty animation. He's like, sounds up my aisle. Never watched it. I told him to watch Psycho-Pass because he's like, I want a good suspenseful like thriller with like guns and shit. I'm like, Psycho-Pass is up there. And he's like, okay, I don't think you've ever watched any of those.
No.
And then we told him, oh, Kill la Kill. Okay, I'll watch it done. Like, what was the difference there?
What about Jormungand?
I also told him Jormungand. I did. At the same night, I told him Psycho-Pass. That's Jormungand. He never watched any of that shit.
No, he didn't. Well, so I don't know how he actually acquires this stuff, like how he watches it. So it could just be that if it's not on Crunchyroll, then if it's not on Crunchyroll, then I mean he's kind of limited because Psycho-Pass is actually not on Crunchyroll.
Oh, that's a Funimation, isn't it? God damn it! Oh, that trailer pissed me off.
Oh, it was so dumb.
They showed the scene where Makishima slices her neck. Well, no, sorry, has her up to knife point where Tsunemori is like having him at gunpoint, and I'm like, this is the pivotal scene in the show. Don't spoil this shit in the trailer. Like, fuck you, Funimation. Fuck you. That's my PSA for the night. Yeah. So, Strike the Blood, A+. Definitely a great show.
You know what's funny? I think I only gave it an A-. I think I only gave it like an 8 out of 10.
I think you have to be like a real big like fan of that type of like.
Well, see, the thing is I wasn't like huge into Magical Index, so
I
just thought it was okay.
I really like when like magic, religion, and science come together in a plot, and both those shows do it really well. Yeah. So any other final thoughts, you guys?
Where's High School Dead Season 2?
Where is High School Dead Season 2? Madhouse needs to make enough money, I guess. I don't know. Or, sorry, isn't the manga nowhere? No, that's Batum. Batum's manga's nowhere. High School Dead Season 2, there's enough material for it, right?
Yeah. Well,
also, where's Baka Test? Where's fucking Panty Stocking? I keep asking that anyway. Where's Kecho Mei-sama Season 2? What the fuck?
Can Panty Stocking have more?
They have to.
But it's
they have to. You saw an ending to it, right?
But the guy that did it though at the time that was not with Gainax anymore.
True. So I guess Trigger
So-
would do it? Well, no, I don't know, because...
Gainax still owns the rights to it. That's
It was
problem.
original, wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Well, they also get a new director that wants to do it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why we'll never get it.
But
Sailor
Kaicho wa
Moon-
Maid-sama,
Yep.
that is actually...
The manga's still going.
A well-received show. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a third season.
It's been 3 years. Going on 4.
We did get 2 seasons, right?
1.
Really?
It was 24 episodes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what are some big contenders? I want more Index, although
We're
I'm
getting Psycho Pass later in the year, along with the movie.
We are getting that. Although I wish we would only have a movie.
We're getting more Dura-Rob later in the year.
Isn't that a spin, like a side alternate story or something?
It's a big city. Dura-Rob's more about the city than the characters.
I guess so. I kind of want to rewatch that show. But
We're
I just
getting
won't get around to it.
Hanamonogatari.
True.
Which I'd love to see why fucking Kaiki's in that goddamn trailer.
Like I said, I
It
think
could be it could be a prequel. What if it's not though?
I think it'll take place before Kaiki's arc in second season, but after Hachikuji's arc. Which begs the question: then why would they do it in that order?
Right.
There's got to be a good reason.
Unless it's after. And
Unless
he's
it's
somehow
after.
still alive, which I don't know how that is, but
They found him just in time and saved his life.
then Sailor Moon is happening that same season, and then also fucking
Supposedly.
Face Day Night is happening that season.
Fate's Day, most beautiful anime I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I know.
Night.
Then more Space Dandy and more fucking
Dude, the new
goddamn.
Face Day Night's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna look great. I'm not sure if it's gonna be any good, but
Well, it's done by a better
Well,
studio.
I mean...
the same studio did Fate Zero, but we're talking about Fate Night here, so
Face Day Night's not a bad story. Dean just fucked it up. Like, it's a good story. If they just want to go and do Heaven's Feel, they can avoid people thinking, oh, it's going to suck because of the same story.
I would just sigh if Sailor Moon gets pushed back again. I wouldn't even cry. I wouldn't even cry. I wouldn't even laugh. I just like
I wouldn't care. Like, I'm going to watch it when it comes out, but I don't care when it comes out.
I don't think it's any good, honestly.
I want a Tsukihime remake because that anime was an abortion. Also, I want BlazBlue Phantasm, aka Carnival Phantasm for BlazBlue, because the anime sucked too. And I'd rather just see them play volleyball or something.
Yeah, well,
Yuki Anasa! Whatching! You froze the ball, Jin! Who cares, Makoto? You have a big tail.
I haven't made my list for this season yet, so I really have no expectation going in. I'll make it tomorrow.
So far, my favorite show is Akuma no Riddle. Selector Infected Recross is hilarious.
I guess my favorite show is whatever the fuck you watched at your house by default. The second one, the comedy.
Oh, the Kawaii Complex?
Yeah, that show's
Kawaii.
best show so far that I've seen.
I didn't care for that
See,
very much.
I am not going to watch. Okay, so here's what I have in my folder. Typically, when I make a folder of it, it means I'm probably going to keep watching it. But if I know I'm not going to watch it from episode 1, I just delete it. Like, I'm probably going to
better have Akuma no Riddle in there.
It is. I also have JoJo's.
JoJo.
I actually didn't watch all of Captain Earth yet, and neither with Black Bullet.
I like
Captain Planet?
Yeah, right.
No Game, No Life. I haven't seen that yet either.
No Gain, No Pain.
Love Live. I actually haven't watched it yet. But JoJo's for sure. Akuma no Riddle for sure. Mangaka and Assistant was really dumb.
It was kind of funny.
It was, but I already.
It was
know...
only 10 minutes long.
Huh?
It
No.
was only 10 minutes long.
No.
Mangaka-san to Assistant song?
Yeah,
It was
that's-
10 minutes long.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it was.
What?
It was 10 minutes long.
I have the episode
So-
right here. What the frick?
So we're doing some dumb shit tomorrow.
Yeah. No one needs to know.
No, I need to go change the name of that file. But
Oh, you're right. It is only 10 minutes long.
Yeah.
so tomorrow night we're watching Dragon Ball Evolution,
Dragon Ball Evolution!
and then a secret second screening of another thing. Which again, are you gonna bring one, Ruben?
Number 1?
Yeah.
I could, but there's no way we're going to stay awake for both, because the first one's 2.5 hours long.
True.
We might as well just watch the third one.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh shit, Data Live's out.
Oh,
Alright, guys, well, it's been fun casting. I have a day live to watch.
I need some Wendy's, so
Thank you very much for listening. This has been actually 5 hours. Oh, just under 5 hours.
yay.
And we'll see you.
Make progress.
We'll see you for what are we in now? Spring 2014.
Spring.
We'll see you in 3 months.
Base
All
God
right.
anime.
Take care.